Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon. I'm tired of people saying that because I am who I am, I can't eat shit out of my fucking ass. Eat it. Kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls. Eat it. Fucking eat it. Oh, he's doing the meme. Oh, this is cringe. Eat it. Eat it. I am fucking based. Fucking eat it. Shut the fuck up. Take your fucking ass and eat it. Eat it. Kiwi Farms. I want to mail you a spoon on a daily fucking basis. Phil's a racist, Phil's a sexist, Phil's this, Phil's that. I am who I am. I am fucking based. Eat it. Kiss my fucking ass and lick my ball. Eat it. Fucking eat it. Oh, he's doing the meme. Oh, this is cringe. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. I am fucking based. Eat it. Fucking eat it. Shut the fuck up. I am who I am. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it.
Hello, Pernell.
Eat it. Fucking eat it.
Hello.
Oh, he's doing the meme. Oh, this is cringe. Eat
Hi.
it. Eat it.
You think I care about this shit? Ask me if I care about this shit, cause I don't give a shit. If I had $1 for every time they said I gave a shit, I'd be broke, cause I don't give a shit. I'm not loyal to anybody, I'm a demon. I have no loyalty for anyone. Never did, never will. Straight gas and cutting straight to the bricks. Ha ha. Popped a perk 30, got straight to fucking. Popped a old garbanzo bean. Fuck you mean.
Bro, thank you, Iviga,
I'm sick in the head.
for the 10, dude.
Y'all can't fuck with me.
I'm not even started yet.
This shit ain't nothing to me, you stupid piece of shit. With slogan filtered crack, you stupid piece of shit. Shorty chose to be with a demon, sounds like her problem to me. She spread it and let me take a deep sniff of that slime. That coochie yummy slime. That coochie doing it for me slime. I don't give a fuck if I go blind. I'll have to stun on them next time. Straight gas and cutting straight to the bricks. Ha ha. Popped a perk 30, got straight to fucking. Popped a old garbanzo bean. Fuck you mean. I'm sick in the head. Y'all can't fuck with me. You can't trust me. I don't even trust myself. I don't know who I am anymore. I'm getting too much money. Can you remind me who I am? Get the president on the phone now. I'm him.
I'm him.
I've been him.
I've been him.
I will
continue to be him.
Who? Okay, we'll do one more, guys. One more, I promise. These are too good.
If you could,
They're too good.
tonight, I would really appreciate.
They really are.
You guys may not know this, but during the break, I dropped a considerable amount of investment into my streams for fighting games moving forward.
I need your buying and some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money. Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. I need that money. Please. I need that money.
Internet bill, electric bill.
Young cat. If we're talking money, I need it. Gifted subs, yeah, I need it. Super chats, feed my cats, yeah, I need them bad.
Huh?
Something broke in my house, I might call my dad. When my money's running out, I get really sad.
Bruh.
Yeah, I know I'm tweaking.
Huh?
But my sink is leaking. I already told you. My wife broke the
I just
disposal.
don't have any real disposable income to be blowing on anything right now. It seems like every single time that I'm able to save money up, I can do something, something happens.
I need your buying and some funds in my account.
I'm really him.
I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount.
I'm really him.
I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money. Yeah, yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. Need that money.
Pay my bills,
Please, please. I need that money.
the internet bill, the electric bill.
I need your buying and some funds in my account. I hope you listen cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money. Yeah, yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. Need that money.
Pay my bills,
Please, please. I need that money.
the internet bill, the electric bill.
I need your buying and some funds in my account. I hope you listen cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money. Yeah, yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. Need that
Okay, how about we
money.
get started?
Bills.
Song's over. Meerkat Mob, legend, the best in the business. Thank you for the music, man. Snortwave Records, great music. Check it out. Check it out. Hello, guys. It's me. It's me, the guy, the White Tevin, the other Meerkat, the one guy, the guy you may not have heard of. Me. Hi. Welcome to the stream. What's up? It's me. What am I doing? I don't know. Anyways. Okay, so I queued up a bunch of videos. Late stream, and by the way, Cat agrees with me, but also Iviga, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, dude. I wasn't even on yet, and you're here. Let's celebrate. Yay!
Big juicy big blocker.
Thank you guys. Enjoy. To the 10 people who got it, thank you. Big ups, man. Yeah, what's up? Anyways, I got a bunch of videos here queued up, ready to go. It's been like, what, 4 or 5 days since I've streamed, so I figured might as well catch up, play some games. It's late at night, Saturday night. I'm bored. Nothing to do. Let's have a stream. Maybe I'll entertain some of you. Let's just get it started. So there's a really funny thing that DSP... I say DSP, but it's not DSP. His editors have started doing some weird shit with his channel. I'll just show you what I mean. It's a really well, here you go. Let's just see it. Here it is. This was released an hour ago, by the way. 1 hour. Best Fallout moments by DSPGaming.
Why can't I just take them? Seriously, I just did an amazing fucking hard-ass mission and I can't take items here.
Wow, kid. You look like you've got 10 pounds of worry stuffed into a 5-pound box. Why don't you take a load off and tell me about it?
I would have put 10 pounds of lead into a
And I did not add this music. This is not me. This is the video.
5-pound fucking brain. Horrible, horrible dialogue. Where you going?
You liking this?
Where you going, asshole?
This is the video.
Where you running?
Loud as shit music. Can barely hear what's happening.
Bitch. Get the
Some
fuck
guy
over
talking
here,
out your left
bitch.
ear for some reason.
The fuck did he go? Dude, he's getting away. I can't catch up to him, look. I'm not over encumbered, I just cannot catch up to him. Wow.
Great.
So I went to the radio building and look what I'm fucking finding already.
Like, what is this? Best moments? Epic moments. It's not even best moments. It's just epic. Epic moments. What the fuck? Hashtag fan made, hashtag montage, hashtag gaming, hashtag Fallout. What?
Huh?
Huh? What is this? Please enjoy this fan-made montage celebrating my many runs in the first-person Fallout games over the years. Enjoy and thank you for watching all of these years. Okay, that's the video. That's it. We're gonna watch like another minute. Let's see if you can put up with it.
Outright firefighting between super mutants and the Brotherhood.
If you can't, I'm sorry. It's not my fault.
Holy crap.
I'm not the curator after all.
Now Cap
He is. What is he even saying? You can't even hear him.
Whoa!
Okay. Oh my god, the audio is fixed. What?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Really,
Thank you, Iviga.
_Bran help :
Oh, really?
Bran help : Bran help : Bran help : Bran help.
Alright. It's turning into a Tevin stream now. Thank you, Iviga. _Bran help. Thank you. Thank you so much.
What is this load now?
Thank you for the 2. Thank you, VLX, for the mouth drooler super sticker, as always.
Ran up the stairs. He said, "Give me the naughty nightwear."
Okay, that's enough of this. I'm sorry. I would link it in the chat, but I don't want to kill you guys. Anyways. Also, it bothers me that his channel is called DSPThrowback. I don't know why. It just kind of bothers me. I feel like it should be called DSPThrowbacks. Like the throwback videos. I don't know. That's just a nitpick, though. Who cares? Who cares? Anyways.
I had to do it to them snipes.
Well, hello. Thank you, Wesley H, for the 5,
You're
man.
supposed to put your best foot forward when making things, not literally frame your own drunk incompetence. WTH, were his editors smoking?
I don't know, dude.
Thank you.
Wesley, great point. Oh
Really,
no.
thank
Do
you.
that with the 2.
7 Tevin 7 Tevin 7 Tevin 7 Tevin 7
Please.
Tevin 7 Tevin 7.
Stop. If you keep doing that, I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna ban you, okay? But yeah, Wesley, thank you for the 5. Yeah, that's the other thing too, where his Fallout playthrough, I understand he wasn't doing this for any sort of money or anything. He was just kind of doing it, but he was just uploading like straight up drunk videos. Just drunk playthrough of Fallout. I guess there's an appeal there, but I don't know. Oh, this is all of the Fallouts. Also, Fallout 5. Great. Did they check this? Here it says Fallout 4, and here it says Fallout 5. Oh my god, the audio. Alright. Okay, I did say that was enough of that, right? I did say that, right? Okay, let's move on. Okay, there's also this. The Throwback channel's been fucking wilding out. I have no idea what's going on. And nobody's watching it, so nobody fucking cares. But I'm gonna care a little bit, I guess. So there's this weird thing in episode 7 of Fallout 3, DSPThrowback, from 2 weeks ago.
Can I fast travel? No, they won't let me. 'Cause I haven't
Okay.
discovered it yet. It says you need to discover it before you can fast travel. Local map, here we go. That's where I came from.
Just wait.
This isn't even gonna tell me what I need to do. Are
Here
you
it
kidding?
comes. It's coming. Hold
Well, I'm just gonna
on.
go straight. See what we find.
Round 1. Fight.
You get hit with a Street Fighter jump scare. Just randomly in the middle of the video.
Huh. Tried to walk up and do something.
I don't know why.
What?
Don't ask me why. I don't know why.
Now that I completely fucking disagree with. This flash kick went straight through my fucking...
Like, okay, it's kind of interesting too, because the whole point of the Throwback channel, at least when he first started marketing it to people, was so that you can have a cool, fun, chill thing for the community where you can go and watch his old playthroughs that are deleted, that look shitty, that are not accessible anymore, that got taken down, that have muted audio, all that shit. That was supposed to be it. And now it's turning into, like, whatever the editors, quote-unquote, are doing. Whatever the hell is going on. Like, what is this? Is this in the original playthrough? Is this remastered? What the fuck is this? Is this supposed to be funny? I don't know. I have no clue.
What?
What?
Did you? I'm glad I got that on camera.
Huh?
Back to Fallout 3. And this looks like a
I
dead
guess.
end to me.
That's it. That's it. That's the only it's like it's not set up, it's not built up to, it's just there. I don't really see the and that's not the first time it happened either. We've got another one. Another one right here on part 14. So 7 parts later.
Another one.
7, 7,
Come on,
7,
man.
7,
This guy
7.
has no weapon. What is he doing? He's got no weapon. He's coming straight for me. Dude, 3 shots to the head barely hurt him. He's rushing me. Got him.
Come on. Where is it? I went too far back.
Board. That's what he was coming at me with.
My bad. My bad. You need the context, okay?
What the fuck? Like, my aim's horrible. I didn't even hit him in the head. That's what I was aiming for.
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message.
Like, why? Why is it there? It's too meta for me. Also, it's Justin Wong because of he can put him in the title for some reason to try and clickbait. Oh yeah, that really worked, dude. Look at this, 176. Yeah, that worked, man. That worked out, didn't it?
It's Ryu, right? He's picking Ryu. Yeah, Ryu with DJ, yeah.
And this one lasts so much fucking longer. This is like 4 minutes. 3-4 minutes. Just in the middle of Fallout. Like straight up. I'm not even kidding. And of course, DSP wins. The second best DJ in the world? He's gonna win the fight. Man, this one really drags on. Come on, Phil, just to get your win. There you go. Hold up, hold up. I didn't know we saw him.
Good shit, guys. Good shit. Alright. Be nice.
There he is. That was the guy.
To our show.
Okay.
And then it's back. Like, I don't understand what these people are thinking. Filling in the DJ an hour for Iviga. Yeah, dude, I've tuned into Iviga literally the minute he was ending. And I'm like, God damn it. Now I gotta fucking watch this shit on my own. But anyways, that's the DSP Throwback channel. Whatever the fuck is going on there. I don't know why that's there. Okay, so we've got a bunch of videos queued up here. I know you can't see them, but I can see them. I'm pointing at my monitor right now. Look, see? Look. We might play stuff because some of these are, oh boy, it's just looking at him rock back and forth and shit, and you know, I don't want to put you through that. But I want to see this one first, because this one, I might have pre-screened it, I'm not going to admit it, but I didn't not pre-screen it, if you catch my drift. But it's really funny, trust me. So big ups Memeology for the video. You've been in chat before, brother. What's up?
Last time I had financial freedom was probably 2014 when I moved out here. That was the end of it. Seriously, like 2014.
Hey, Koraz, what's up, man?
All right, so guys, real quick, I'm actually going to blow my nose because now with this air conditioner on all day, my nose is drying out, but I needed it because it's really hot outside. and then we're gonna
Okay.
continue, okay? So guys, if you enjoy the stream today, please support it. As you know, my goals are at least to hit the tier 1 tips goal. I personally like this game. I'm having good time with it. A lot of you are sitting there just whining and complaining about it. If you don't like it, you don't have to stick around. It's not your type of game. That's fine. Personally, I think it's really cool. Actually, it's a breath of fresh air for me, so. Okay, give me a sec here.
All right,
yeah, if
dude.
you're gonna sit here and complain that you want Helldivers, just leave, or else I'm gonna remove you myself. Shut the fuck up. If you're not here for the game, leave. It's a unique game. It's something different. It's interesting. I'm liking it. There are those who are liking it.
Okay, little insider info here from my personal situation. I got this game for my girlfriend, Dudette. Might be in chat. I don't know. She might have fell asleep. But she texted me, was like, yeah, the game is pretty fun. And she's like, it's like unique. It's like cool. It's a chill game.
Just leave, or else I'm gonna.
And it made me laugh.
Remove you myself. Shut the
And then DSP says it like unironically. It was really funny. I don't know.
fuck up. If you're not
I
here
thought
for
that's
the
an
game,
interesting factoid.
leave. It's a unique game. It's something different. It's interesting. I'm liking it. There are those who are liking it. If you're just going to sit here and whine you don't like it, then leave and come back when I'm doing something you like. I'm not going to have people be a negative influence on the chat because you want to...
He got DSP... he got Brunel Enterprises removed from Google Maps? Really?
bitch and
I'll
moan
look it
because
up.
it's not your kind of game, okay? There's different kinds of video games out there, and some are not going to be your cup of tea, and that's okay, but to sit here and drag down everyone else on the stream is not allowed, and I'm not going to listen to you. By the way, guys, just be sure to tag me in the chat if you want to talk. I'm way open to chatting in this one. Please, even if you don't like the games I'm playing, if you could just come by and support and give me some peace of mind so I don't have to worry about everything this week, you know.
Yeah, I
just
can't
tired
find
of
it.
I'm tired of the stress. I'm tired of the nonsense, you know. I'm just trying to run a business here. La, la, la. Oh, let's see here. I received a $1 tip. Thank you. What are your thoughts on relationships that start fast, meaning if you break up with someone, you think there should be a gap between dating again? It's completely different.
That's such a great bait question, man. Oh, man. That is so good. And if you don't know for whatever reason, it's because he broke up with Panda, and like a month after breaking up, he already met Kat and was talking to her. Pretty fucking weird.
Oh, let's see here. I received
Great
a $1
bait.
tip. Thank you. What are your thoughts on relationships that start fast, meaning if you break up with someone, you think there should be a gap between dating again? It's completely different for everyone, I'm sure. There's no general rule of thumb when it comes to stuff like that. Everyone's different. So, you know, I don't know. That's up to you to figure out for yourself. Would I be disappointed? No, would I be upset if I found out my significant other participating in romance quests and role-playing games? If they were like elaborate, sappy romance quests, yes. If they were just like, okay, there's a character who has a romance as part of the plot of the game, no. But, oh, I went out of my way to do romance quests in a game. Like, what the hell? You know, we have romance in our own lives. Why are you doing virtual fucking romance?
I don't get this too. This is a really weird argument for him to make. Because what is an elaborate romance quest line? What does that even mean? Who determines what elaborate even means? Other than himself. Like, I don't know. What? Oh, I give them a gift? Like, is that elaborate? Whatever he would do makes it elaborate. Therefore, he won't like it. He's just trying to pretend he's okay with some of it. I don't know. Because by that logic, well, I can't watch a movie or a TV show that has love in it. Or a romance storyline or something. Like, I can't do that because, I don't know, I have romance in real life, right? Huh? What?
That's stupid.
It's stupid.
All right, everyone, I just want to take a moment to stand up and stretch my legs, and we're going to have about roughly another hour of the game. Now, guys, totally new game, different style of game, chill game, fun game.
Wait, let me hear this again. Hold
I'm
on.
going to stretch my legs, and we're going to have about roughly another hour of the game.
These were the buzzwords that my girlfriend was telling
Now,
me.
guys, totally new game, different style of game, chill game, fun game. It would be great if you could support the stream, all right?
Nice,
You can see,
there you go.
we had some support on the podcast. Since the game started, basically nearly nothing. In fact, I think it's been $1. Okay, so please, if you like different kinds of games, please support this stream. I'm not saying, by the way, this is going to be a daytime stream. It's not. If I continue with this, it's going to be a...
Like, this kind of stuff is just so bad. I was thinking about it like yesterday or today. I don't know. I haven't slept. But this fucking guy, he's playing Fallout 4 and Crab Souls, another Crab's Treasure. And like, no offense to another Crab's Treasure, but it's not like a big game. It's not like the biggest game ever. So this is like the point when a streamer, like, if people liked him, he should be playing whatever he feels like playing. But he's playing Fallout, relying on hype from a show that is kind of old now. I mean, not old, but it's a month old, and nobody really wants to see him play it. And he's committing to a full playthrough for some reason. And he's playing a Crab Souls because it's like Dark Souls. But he doesn't really care. He doesn't really care about either of these games. Like, nobody actually likes him, so he's unable to play, like, I don't know, something he actually enjoys.
Night stream?
So what's even, like, the point of doing this? Because then he goes through this, the declining business model of him just, oh, look, I am playing a different game. Give me money because it's different. Like, what? What does that even mean? Why would I give you money just because you're playing a cat game? The fuck do I care about your cat?
Moving forward, the day streams are going to stay as another Crab's Treasure and Fallout 4, at least for the next week or so.
Like, imagine if he was playing the Detractor, the game that's fucking banned. It'll get you fucking arrested, dude. Imagine if he was playing that, how much more attention he'd be getting. Simply because people would be curious to see his reaction. He should have just played it. I don't know why he was so fucking obtuse about it. And yeah, I know he talked about it. I don't know what he said. We'll get to it. I promise.
Well, if I could choose to continue, this is going to be a night stream. But guys, please support the stream. It would be a shame that I'm playing a brand new game for you guys, and it ends up being the least supported stream that I've done in months. You know.
How many more years do I think he can do this? I don't know. People have been saying that since like 2016, dude. I have no idea. It's never close, but it's always close. You know. Maybe 7 years. I don't know. 2030 is the year he goes away. I don't know.
What a shame. What a fucking shame.
Can I name the last game he genuinely enjoyed? You got Bug Snacks. Maybe Chrono Trigger from like last year or 2 years ago.
So please, at least, if we can at least hit that tier 1 tips goal, that would be great. Okay, so thank you in advance. You know,
I think in some weird way he likes Street Fighter. Even though he hates it, I think he wants to like it and thinks he's good at it. So in some weird way, Street Fighter 6 maybe? What the fuck? What am I look? I look away for 1 second and I look back and you get his Gunt. You get his fucking stomach on the screen. Please don't look at the screen if you're not looking. I'm warning you right now.
Do people not say, hey Phil, please play less AAA games, please play more small-time indie games, please do variety?
This is the Pokemon rant. Calling your viewers lazy. This is just putting the blame on everybody else. How the fuck? Also, like, bro, you get up to stretch. You get up to stretch, you sit back down and instantly shit on your viewers. What the fuck?
You know, people always say,
what?
Do people not say, hey Phil?
Like, who does that? That's so fucking weird.
Please play less AAA games. Please play more small-time indie games. Please do variety. So I'm doing that.
Okay.
That's why I'm trying this out.
There you go. There's the excuse. I'm doing something different. Give me money for it. What? That's not how this works, dude. What are you talking about?
Okay. Really slow night for support, which is not a good sign for this kind of variety game. You know,
yeah, Wesley.
I'm enjoying myself, but I'm probably not going to be playing this long-term if people don't support the streams. Just being honest. It's free this weekend, which is why I'm happy to check it out, but...
Was Multiverses the first game that he was hiding behind a paywall? Like, I'm trying to think of how to word this. Like, the first game where he actually flat out was saying, if you don't give me money, I'm not going to play it anymore, that kind of shit. I don't know. I feel like it was one of the first ones to do that. Like, where he was flat out admitting it. Like, we already knew that was the case. But he was straight up telling you, like, I'm not gonna play it if you don't fucking support it.
It might be the kind of stuff people don't care about me playing because it's different outside of what I usually do. I don't know. I did hear the game is around 6 hours. So basically after today, probably another 2-3 streams tops to beat it, which would be fine, you know? It seems pretty short considering the fact in 2 hours we've gotten more than a third of the hats, or about a third of the hats, right?
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
They hit the
This is
hat
definitely
goal.
a game for cat lovers, for sure, and for people who like puzzle platformer games. That's what this is really for. All right, let's continue. I have Alzheimer's. I sold Jasper into slavery. Oink, oink, oink. I'm a pig.
What?
I went up there, but then
Some of these edits are insane.
See, here's where we need to be. You can see the green. How do I get there?
Huh?
There's no way you can climb this.
What?
No, I can't reach that. Maybe you go the other direction? So exactly what it is they want me to do. Like, I can go up here. This just gets me back to where we were. I don't know. And we've already been here. And this doesn't work. This just gets you to an area where you can't go.
Is he really confused by the kitty game?
Unless I looked the wrong way. This is pretty dumb at the end, and I can't beat it. That's where I came from. Nope.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
I see. I think you have to keep jumping. You have to keep jumping. If you fall, you basically lose. Wow. But now how do I get... What? I just clipped through it. Come on, I'm at the end of the game and the game's gonna start screwing up. Why did I just clip through it?
Alright, dude.
I just want to beat the game now, please. Stop. Stop ruining the
Thank you for a sleepy stream. Hey, no problem,
experience
dude.
for me with bad, wonky...
I'm gonna randomly scream in like an hour and wake you up, dude, okay?
At the end of the game.
I swear.
Clipping through platforms. Now don't clip through. I can't walk. Look, it is a glitch. What? Yo, the end of the game is glitched.
Yo. He said
the end
yo.
of the game is glitched. You pass through it and you can't get by it. Are you kidding me? The end of the game is legit glitched.
Yo, it's
What
legit
the fuck?
glitched, brother.
This guy is fucking dumb as dirt. Cause it ain't this because you pass through. Yeah, this is bullshit. I'm at
How
the
is
end of
the
the game, now
cat
I
game
can't beat it.
confusing
It's
him?
fucked up. Issue
I haven't played this yet. Is it
That
really this
way.
fucking confusing?
Wait, is this it? Oh, I think I just found it.
Oh my
I
god.
think I just figured it out.
Great. It's the game's fault until it isn't.
Okay, oh my god. I was about to freak out. Like, dude, I'm at the end of the game and it's messed up. Why is it even there then?
Oh my god.
Right? Why did they even put that part there?
Yeah, it's the game's
You totally
fault.
can climb it, but it's not what's intended, so that's
Nice.
pretty bad, actually.
I like when he does something stupid and then figures out what he's supposed to do, and then he just still calls the game stupid. Somehow. After realizing he's the one that's the problem, he then needs to spin it where he is not the problem.
They shouldn't have a fake, quick way to do it. Wow.
A fake, quick way to do it? I don't know. They didn't, though, because you kept not doing it?
Alright.
Whatever, dude. Okay. That's big ups to the cat game. Only cat lovers love it. And if you say it's for children, you're a liar. You fucking liar. Let's get that one out of the way. How about that? Let's get the one where he shits on people calling the game for children.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Let me tell you something.
Snort, snort, code. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip. Go.
I see a place in gaming for games like this that have a cute design, cute atmosphere. They fill in a gap of people who are pet lovers, right? Like, I get it. I understand why people would like it. Is it for everyone? Absolutely not. That's a niche. That's a little niche.
I mean, is it for everyone? I mean, yeah? Literally, like, yes. Literally. It's like a E for everybody kind of game. What?
Porter niche. So a game like this
It's a niche.
is never going to be a big seller. A game like this is not going to break records, but it's definitely a cute game for a certain audience. And I definitely recommend it.
It's also annoying hearing him talk about games like this for the industry and is it for everyone? No, it's not, because shit like this exists. Like, this kind of stuff is on Steam. It's not like back in 2006 anymore, dude, where fucking Microsoft needs to publish your game and shit in order for someone to play it. Like, this kind of stuff just exists now. There's so many different games you can play and find and just play them. It's not really like a big thing. I don't know why he's treating it and talking about it as if it's back 20 years ago.
To cat lovers or puzzle platformer lovers. Okay?
Let me hear this again.
But it's definitely a cute game for a certain audience. And I definitely recommend it to cat lovers or puzzle platformer lovers.
Yeah, Raziel. Welcome to the stream, by the way.
Okay? But outside of that, you're probably not going to like it if you're not into cats at all.
There you go. Why wouldn't I like it? I need to like cats? But he said probably, so he got me there. But no, like, dude, what is this logic? You're probably not gonna like it if you don't like cats. Why? Why not? If you don't like Star Wars, which is a lot of people now, you might like the video games because they're kind of good. A lot of them are kind of good. What does it have to do with liking cats? Like, what the fuck does that even mean? If I don't like, I don't like basketball that much, but I liked the sports game, the one that I played. I liked it. Okay? Like, did I need to like basketball to like it? I don't know. If the game is good, won't I like it anyways? Right? Isn't that how that should work? What the fuck does that mean?
Like, I couldn't imagine someone who just doesn't like cats playing this game and being like, oh, what a great game. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, I'm just going to say this.
Logic.
People who are saying it's aimed for kids are complete idiots.
Uh-oh.
They're fucking liars. They're morons. The only reason they say that is
they're liars and morons.
because of the way it looks. Bullshit. The game is not just made for kids. You can have relaxing games that are for adults. This definitely is a game for all ages. It's not just for kids.
Okay. So by definition, a game for all ages, isn't that just for kids though? Because if the game wasn't for all ages, wouldn't it be like a more adult game or a teen game?
What's wrong with enjoying a kid's game?
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Black Mage 666 for the 2. Yeah, exactly. Because I was about to say, I like the Lego games. Right? Those are kids games. I know they're kids games, but it's like, I'm not so fucking insecure about myself where I can't just say I like a kids game. What the fuck? You like Mario games, right, DSP? You play all of them, right? Those are kids games. Everyone can play them. Everyone can enjoy them. Everyone can have fun in them. But it's a fucking kids game. Like, no shit. By saying it's for all ages just means it's for kids. Because that means kids can play it. Like, what? There's no problem with that. It's okay if you like the cat game. You don't have to get so fucking defensive and call people liars about it. Like, dude, it's for kids. It's okay.
It's not just for adults. It's for all ages. Morons will say, oh, easy games are for kids. No, you're just a fucking idiot who doesn't understand. Relaxing games have a place in gaming.
And what does this mean? I don't even know what he means by this. Relaxing games have a who is even arguing this? Like, who is he talking to? As if, like, he's turning the supposed, the apparent, the hypothetical argument of people telling him the cat game is for kids into people saying relaxing games don't belong in the gaming industry. Who the fuck is saying that? Like, how did it turn into people making fun of you for playing a kid's game to saying relaxing games don't belong in the industry? Who the fuck are you arguing against right now?
For adults, it's for all ages. Morons will say, oh, easy games are for kids. No, you're just a fucking idiot who doesn't understand. Relaxing games have a place in gaming for everybody.
I don't know, because no one was arguing that. Nobody was saying that. They're just making fun of you because you're playing a kid's game.
Just because you don't like them, because you're just this one-track mind person who only thinks challenging adult-oriented games are for adults, you're an idiot.
Also, if you think adult-oriented games are only for adults, you're an idiot. He just kind of mumble-mouthed that whole argument and, like, forgot what he was saying. So that's pretty funny.
Okay?
Okay. I'm an idiot, I guess.
Do it to them, snipe.
Thank you, Iviga, dude. Legend with the 5.
He also said that snake eating a raw fish in MGS3 was great for the kids. The game is rated M for mature audiences. Think about that. Acknowledgement.
What? Acknowledgement? Must have been the period. Yeah, Iviga with the 5. Exactly. He makes jokes, and that's the thing. He would argue, oh, that was just me joking around. I was joshing you. But, like, come on, dude. It's okay to like a kid's game. It's fine. You don't gotta be a little insecure bitch about it. It's totally fine. If some people still like kids shows, you can watch SpongeBob and have a good time. It's fine. I don't know, man. I don't know. Why are you being so fucking defensive about this?
Okay. I had to do it to them snipers.
Hey, lots of people with $5, dude. Thank you so much.
This entire segment is current DSP calling 2011 DSP a moron cause he ripped on KD games like Minecraft.
You know what? You know what, dude? I didn't even consider that. It's like he's pivoting hard in the other direction to make up for his past self. That's such a good point. Which is fucking stupid too when you think about it, lots of people. Because he does the same shit with Fortnite. And he still does it to this day. And saying that it's popular only because stupid kids play it. So he still does it. But like he just doesn't see that he still does it, I guess? For some reason. I don't know.
Anyway. So, overall, Little Kitty Big City is a fun game for a quick afternoon, especially for cat lovers. But it ain't special
Lefty Senna's here?
in regards to like...
I play War Thunder, do I? I am not aware that I do. I don't.
Oh, it's long.
I'm
it's
sorry.
Game of the Year material. Of course.
That game scares me.
But I think it does have a place in gaming. There's
Big ups, Lefty. I was in your stream earlier. I was lurking.
a niche for it. It just so happens I was one of the people who would like it, but definitely way too short. For example, I had no idea it was that short, you know, and it is a little disappointing because I was hoping to play it at least 2-3 times this week, and now it's done. I'm not going back to 100
You hit us with a fucking goofy laugh.
this week, and now it's done. I'm not going back to 100% it. Heck no. I know that the collectibles are just for silly, put on another hat, get an achievement, right? So, yeah, it's kind of a little, it almost feels bittersweet to me because I liked it, but man, it was so short. I wish there was more to it, you know?
The way he talks about games, too, is interesting. What he said right here, like...
It's kind of a little, it almost feels bittersweet to me.
Hold on. Let me hear this again.
I'm not going back to 100% it. Heck no. I know that the collectibles are just for silly, put on another hat, get an achievement, right? So...
Can't you just play the game to have fun? This is the way he treats his job and video games in general. This is how you know that he doesn't really like any of them. Even shit that's supposed to be different and unique and fun and chill and meaningful. Shit like this, like the cat game. He's never going back to it because he doesn't want to do the side missions because you just get hats and achievements. Like, bro, what if it's just fun? What if you enjoy doing that? You shouldn't really treat this stuff like a checklist if it's like your job, right? Question mark? It's supposed to be something that you enjoy doing, right? I don't know. Man. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm silly for thinking games should be fun. And Grazing Poro.
I'm him.
That's you, dude.
I've been him. I will continue to be him.
My bomb alert is fucked. I'm so sorry. I still haven't fixed it because I'm a lazy piece of shit. But dude, Grazing Poro, thank you so much for the 20. 20 of you now have a membership, guys. That's really nice of you. Thank you so much, dude. Big boob women.
Big boobed women.
That's you, dude.
Yeah, it's kind of a little,
Thank you,
it
man.
almost feels bittersweet to me because I liked it, but man, it was so short. I wish there was more to it.
Thank you for the
know?
bomb.
Okay. That's Little Kitty Big City. We're already done with it.
We're already done with it. I'm done with it. Man, DSP. And this is why his business is declining. See, I gotta keep this on the title of my stream. I don't want to clickbait you. Oh, speaking of declining, let's check out his channel, shall we? Let's zoom in a bit. I know you can't see the 4th video, but it's fine. You see 3 here. Let's see. So his video from an hour ago, 52. Let's refresh. Fuck it. 80 views now, 2 hours. 60. Let's go to like a week, right? 2 weeks even. Let's go. 2 weeks. Look at these views. 282 2 weeks ago. Fallout. 256 2 weeks ago. This is a stream too. This is a fucking reaction stream. 200 views. 95 views. 100 views. 300 views. 300, 100, 300, 200, 100. Yeah, nobody cares about this shit. I don't know. he really killed it too, because if you subscribe to this channel, you just get flooded with shit. It's a very similar problem to like all of his old channels. You just get flooded with garbage. I remember when this first came out. This fucking channel first came out, and I was keeping up with it. I checked out the first few, I was like curious about it. I'm like, okay, what is this? And then I stopped for like 2 days, and there was like 10, 12 videos. And I'm like, God damn, I'm not clicking on any of these. Fuck this shit. I'm not watching this. Like, what the fuck is this? There's so many. It's a lot. It's a lot. And also seeing like high numbers on thumbnails really just, I don't know. It makes me not want to click it. Like 62, what the fuck? I gotta watch 62 of these? That's just me though. I don't know. Yeah, that's his channel. Enjoy, guys. No one else is. So okay, let's catch up. We got a video here from Snort Hogan. DSP claims detractors are tipping him to do chargebacks and begs. Okay, let's check it out. Big up Snort Hogan.
Right? Now.
The
other thing that I want to give...
Okay, should I play something? I don't know. I kind of feel like playing something because he just sits here and I don't want to look at his face. I don't know.
You all a update on is in regards to chargebacks on this channel. All right, I mentioned this last week because it hit me pretty hard last week. Right in the middle of last week, I received over $200 of PayPal.
Wait a minute, now it's over 200. Dude, I was there when he first fucking announced that shit. It was 100, then the next day it became 200, now it's over 200.
Huh?
Like, I don't know. The number changes to whatever's convenient.
Chargebacks for tips from back in April. Okay? This sucks because when chargebacks happen, you half the time cannot really do anything about it. It depends on so many different factors. The nature of the chargeback, the size of the charge, how the actual tip was given, like what financial institution was involved.
Frostpunk 2?
The nature of the chargeback, because there's different ways things can be charged back.
I have the first Frostpunk, I just never played it.
So I'm not going to get into the nitty-gritty of it because you guys don't need to know that at all. And quite frankly,
you don't need to
less
know that.
publicly known the better, because you don't want idiot trolls out there to try to figure out ways to do it, right? But basically, it hit the channel hard last week. It sucked. But you guys rallied, and I had
Oh, really, Raziel?
A solid...
Even a $1 chargeback would get the streamer a $15 fee, really?
Last few days of streaming last week. And overall, I can tell you, it hasn't been that bad.
Yeah, great point, Mikey. In case you guys don't know, DSP this week spent, I think, $2,000. It might have been 2,000 exact dollars on champions, according to his profile. TJ Gamebox on Twitter discovers that shit. Yeah, $2,000.
Hopefully.
So this chargeback shit was right around the same time. Pretty cool.
You know, it won't impact the channel that badly at all. But now, just so you guys know, I've gotten wind from somebody else who has been kind of monitoring the situation. That, of course, my detractors are so stupid.
Is this what I think it is?
They can't just do something without publicly talking about it. Because that would be, like, smart. You understand? They always have to brag about what they're doing to hurt me.
What?
Even if it's an outright crime. Now, don't worry, they'll never get prosecuted for it because they're anonymous on the internet, which is the only reason why they do this shit. They're pussies, okay?
What?
But, yeah, they brag about it and talk about it all the time. They're just so dumb, all right? In this case, the reason I'm bringing it up is because they are actually planning more chargebacks, and they are actively trying to hurt this channel by making it look like it's doing better than it is. So allow me to explain, okay? You may have noticed... this last week already, we're 3 days into the streaming week, correct? You may have noticed that in the last few days, I've hit a bunch of tips goals, all right? Now, I'm not saying that that's abnormal or anything. Sometimes I hit tips goals around here.
Like, okay, for instantly before he continues, just my first thought, why are you talking about this? Really, like, why are you actually talking about this? If you just talk about it, it's going to get people to do it more, Mr. Chris Chan. What the fuck is wrong with you? I say that a lot with this guy, but like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? Imagine you're fucking watching this guy, and you tip him $1, and then you charge it back, and then the next day he shows up talking about chargebacks. Why would I stop doing it? Why would I stop doing it? I'm fucking with you for free. I'm messing with you, getting you like a reaction out of you for nothing. Why would I ever stop doing it if all you do is talk about it?
But I'll be honest, yes, yesterday,
like, come on,
as I'm
man.
doing my React streaming day, which is the thing that I'm going to update you all on because it went pretty well, I'm wondering how it's going to go. And then all of a sudden, I start getting tips during the streams, some of which are people I recognize, some of which are people who are kind of newcomers from the last few weeks, but they've been a good part of the stream.
All right, here we go. Sorry, behind the scenes, by the way. Fucking add some prestige on that shit. I was looking for some special tweet style thing, and I found it. It's this. This is the email he got at DSP Classic on Twitter, or X, I guess. It's a fake email. It's a fake email that he's talking about. Good evening, DSP. I'm a longtime viewer since the heavy rain days. I silently watch so I don't get bullied by the trolls. But the other day I saw you had received chargebacks, and because Duty Streams spams YouTube with his videos pop up on the top of the recommended. I checked it out to see what the trolls say, and he said that the chargebacks are a coordinated effort like the fake memberships are. I did some research, and he has predicted when the big fake membership bombs would come. And like he said, after your birthday, you got 1,400 fake membership ships. I like the little typos, so he thinks it's real. He says more chargebacks are coming, and all of a sudden, the last 2 days, you got $200 in anonymous tips, similar to the last round of chargebacks. They're going to keep doing this to get your PayPal shut down due to the large amount of chargebacks. They are using stolen credit cards, yada, yada, yada. That's that. Fake email. This email got a fucking almost 10-minute long rant from DSP. It's gotten to the point, DSP, where people can just do that to you and fuck with you like that. Like, just stop talking about this stuff, man. How have you not learned by now? 16 years on the internet. Don't ever flex your fucking 16 years of streamer shit. Get the fuck out of here.
And then I start
dumbass.
getting tips that are completely anonymous. No name attached.
My bad.
No message attached. Nothing. And a tip comes in like that, and you don't know what to do. I mean, I'm not going to discredit it. I'm going to shout it out and say thank you. But you never know if those are legit or not. Sometimes they're completely legit. It's just a viewer who wants to contribute but doesn't want to shout out because they're afraid of harassment on the internet or getting doxxed. And they're like, I'm just going to do it anonymously. Perfectly fine. And I totally understand that. And I really appreciate that.
Hold up. We got a clip from Meth Bear.
Do you have any college funny stories? I saw the video. You talked about the story with you and the fire alarms and a crazy ex. No, that was not a crazy ex. That was just some girl that at that party went nuts. Okay?
Oh, hold up. How do I get this like on stream? Yo, shit. I just downloaded it. Okay, hold up. Hold up.
Any college funny stories? I saw the video. You talked about the story with you and the fire alarms and a crazy ex. No, that was not a crazy ex. That was just some girl that at that party went nuts. Okay?
Hold up. Okay.
But, do you have any college?
So this is why he talks about romance in the way he does, apparently. Let's see. Thank you, Meth Bear.
Do you have any college funny stories? I saw the video. You talked about the story with you and the fire alarms and a crazy ex. No, that was not a crazy ex. That was just some girl that at that party went nuts. Okay. But no, I mean, outside of the stories, I told you guys so many stories about my college days. I told you about how we used to...
Holy fuck, dude. She gets... Yo, what the fuck? Oh my god. I've never seen this before.
But no, I mean...
Look at her face. If you're not looking at the screen, please.
That party went nuts, okay? But no, I mean, outside of the stories, I've told you guys so many stories about my college days. I told you about how we used to wrestle in the dorm, and the one time that we were, throwing each other around the dorm room.
Holy fuck,
told you about
dude.
The party where we got into trouble because we had liquor, and my stupid roommate had pot. I told you about how the cop actually...
Liquor!
I don't think I've ever told...
Right.
There's only like 2 or 3 college...
Holy shit, dude, she was so angry. Even a mention of an ex from fucking college 20 years ago.
Because that helps...
Got her to make that face. Are you kidding me?
Things a lot, and it keeps you safe.
Thank you, Meth Bear, by the way.
But at the same time, you have to be skeptical, right?
How's
When you're
things?
getting those kind of...
Turtles game, what's up, dude? I'm fine. But we're doing good. We might play a game soon. Because I don't want to look at his face anymore. But yeah, thank you. Big ups, Turtle.
And you're like, I don't know if this is going to be real or not. You know, you count it, you shout it out, you say thanks, but you never know what's going to happen with the chargeback. So basically what's happening is this. If you haven't noticed, the last few days, there's been a few days when I'm hitting either the $50 or $100 tips goals.
Yeah, so in case you're just joining us, DSP got sent a fake email from a troll pretending to be a dent. I'm sorry, not a dent. I can't say that anymore. I'll say mouth drooler instead. And yeah, this caused him to go on this rant. I'm assuming you mean a link to the Twitter post, so here you go. There's the oh my god, dude, Grazing Portal with 20 more gifted. Well, thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Again, my alerts are off, but hey, enjoy, guys. Thank you, Grazing Portal, you legend. Thank you, dude, so much.
And even to some extent, the other day I had
the
vest
bomb
on and everything was like crazy over the top levels of support, right?
That's
so
20,
what's happening
dude.
is these morons are now publicly saying they did this on purpose. They're coming to various
I can't get over that, man. 20
streams and dropping
hey,
like a $20
What's up,
tip
Pesk?
here, a $30 tip
Yeah, window
here.
liquor.
Someone even said they did a $50 tip, and it's all anonymous, and they're planning on charging it back later. Now you might say, well, I don't get it. Why would they even bother doing that? All it does is it makes it look like you're doing better, and you get perks, and everyone's happy. Well, here's what they're doing.
You get perks.
They do it on purpose, because when it looks like I'm doing good on a stream, other people who are legit supporters might say, oh, okay, Phil's doing all right today, so I don't need to really contribute today.
This makes no sense. This is so weird to me. This is so strange. And this has been his thought process for his business. His business model pretty much is just keep the number low enough, but not so low where it looks like I'm poor, but also not too high where people think I'm doing too good. Because then people will give me more money if they think I'm poor, but they won't give me money if they think I'm rich. Like, it's so fucking weird. It's such a weird thing. It doesn't make any sense. If people are going to give you money because they like you and they like your videos or they like hanging out with you on a stream or whatever, why would they wait? This makes no sense to me.
They'll come back.
Like, because the only way that this makes sense is because you sell gimmicks. That's the thing that he does. That's the thing that he always does, that he's always relied on, is selling gimmicks. Oh, the vest. I'll do the vest. I'll do the glasses. I'll do the hat. I'll do the bubbles. So it's like, oh, DSP already has the vest on, so I am going to tip tomorrow so he gets the vest tomorrow. But like, really? Is that the thing that you want to do with your streams? It's really confusing. And it's why his goals should be more fucking like updated. More streamer oriented. Fucking stream for 30 minutes longer every $50. Every $100, whatever. Make it so it's like worth doing instead of you just put some fucking stupid dollar store shit on. Some fucking Dollarama ass fucking glasses. Like, who the fuck cares?
Later in the week and see
So
if it's
stupid,
a slower stream,
man.
and I'll help them out there. In fact, no exaggeration, a fan actually wrote me an email.
Yeah, he fucking hates being a streamer. Tuck, exactly. Tuck, you get it. And that's the thing, where it's like, why does he even do this? The answer is very simple. It's money. But is that what he should be doing? Like, he needs to take a step back and kind of just realize the situation that he's in, and he's never going to do this. I know. Wishful thinking. But he doesn't enjoy what he's doing. It's not worth it. It's really not for him. It's really not worth it. He's got to reevaluate his entire existence, dude.
And said that's exactly what happened.
Black Mage with the 5, dude.
Once
Thank you.
a cheater, always a cheater. And cheaters fear being cheated on.
Great point.
So other women at all are enemies. If he went out, she'd demand to check his mobile phone.
Yeah, that's a great point, and I forgot about that. I forgot that she cheated on Subaru Man to get with DSP. So that shit that we saw in that clip, I'm gonna show it again, because fuck it, why not? That explains a lot. Once a cheater, always a
Do you have
cheater.
any college funny stories? I saw the video you talked about the story with you and the fire.
So she's very jealous. It seems like she does not want to even hear about an ex from 20 years ago.
I saw the video you talked about the story with you and the fire alarms and a crazy ex. No,
Hello? What? Hello?
I saw the video you
There
talked
you go.
about the story with you and the fire alarms and a crazy ex. No, that was not a
Crazy X. Look at, as soon as he says X, her face shifts, bro. It's ridiculous. It's crazy.
The story with you and the fire alarms and a crazy ex. No, that was not a crazy ex. That was just some girl that at that party went nuts, okay? But no,
Looks
I mean,
away,
outside
looks
of
to the
stories, I
floor.
told you
She's
so many
fuming, bro.
stories about my college days. I told you about how we used to wrestle in the dorm.
Holy
and the one time
shit,
we were,
dude.
you know, throwing each other around the dorm room. I already told you about the party.
She's so mad. God damn, she looked normal before.
This week.
Well, normal-er.
There was a stream where they were coming by and they actually liked the stream and they wanted to support, but they saw
But yeah,
that
Black
I already
Mage, that's a great point, man. That's such a good point. I didn't even consider it.
hit all the tip skulls. They said, all right, you know, I'll hold off. I'll come back later in the week. And then come to
When was the last time he said Leanna's name on stream and not my ex? Oh boy. Maybe shortly after she left, like they had broken up. Maybe 2017 June, I want to say. Right before he met Kat. I don't know. That probably is the last time.
Find out these detractors.
I don't know. Maybe he said it in one of the retrospectives. He could have said, you know, my ex at the time, Leanna. I don't know. Maybe he said, I don't know. I didn't really watch those.
Idiots are bragging publicly. Oh yeah, I tipped on that stream, and I'm gonna just charge him back later in the week. So he would have gotten more, but we screw him over now. You see? So that's what they're doing. They're basically trying.
Yeah, Iviga says
Trying
2017.
to make
Okay.
it look like I'm doing better than I am. So that way people
What's
are
up, Injured?
fooled, and then they hit me on the back end.
It's like the Dark Lord.
All right. Why am I telling you this? Because I just want you to be aware that it's happening. I'm not asking for anything. I'm not asking for any change in behavior from you whatsoever. I just want you to know that this is
Wait, what? Whoa, whoa. I zoned out and I'm hearing some cult speak. What the fuck is going on?
So that way people are fooled and then they hit me on the back end. All right. Why am I telling you this? Because I just want you to be aware that it's happening. I'm not asking for anything. I'm not asking for any change in behavior from you whatsoever.
What?
Huh?
I don't like that wording. I really don't like the way he said that. What the hell?
I just want you to know that this is going on actively and that when you see things going on YouTube, it's not always as it appears. You know, a lot of these people say, oh, I track every single dollar.
This is so weird. It's so weird. It's him pulling out the card of him saying like, oh, I know I made like the tips total says 150 out of 150, but like I didn't really make 150, right? Because you need to consider the chargebacks, okay? That can happen at any time, right? Like it's so fucking weird. It's so weird.
That comes in from a content creator, and so I know that they make this and this and this. It's
Don't change your behavior.
totally untrue.
What?
There's always a behind the scenes world of chargebacks, fees, you know, all kinds of stuff going on. Half the time, anyone who's tipping me less than
Sounds like your passive aggressive friend who lies. Yeah, everybody knows someone like this.
$5.
At least one of these
Getting
traits.
significantly less than what you're even seeing. Remember that PayPal has a flat fee that they take
What's up,
per
TJX?
transaction plus a percentile of each transaction. If you tip me $1, I get like 60 cents, if that. It depends on where you're
What?
from.
Oh
what
my
region.
god.
So there's all these factors involved, and then I'll be, you know, I do get chargebacks all the time. I really do. I just don't talk about them publicly. But the reason I brought it up last week is because it's very abnormal to be getting that much of a hit of a chargeback all at once. And yeah, that definitely hurts the channel when it happens. Okay. So FYI, don't make judgments just based on what you see up front, because it may not be true, you know, just saying, you know. And listen, to the person who wrote me that email, I really appreciate that message, because
That's so annoying too. Don't make judgments based on what you see online. Like, bro, he's saying something without wanting to say it. He's pretty much saying, don't believe my tips total. Just always assume I'm not making as much money as I say I'm making. But also I'm not poor. Like, what? What are you trying to say? He's such a weasel. He's such a snake. He's so fucking fake. He's a phony.
now I know what.
Like, this shit is not cute. It's not
I had to do it to them snipes.
endearing. Lots of people. What's
Phil
up, man?
went from I win all chargebacks to I get chargebacks all the time.
That's a great point too. Yeah, remember when he used to win all the chargebacks? I don't care if he charged back. I win them all. He was trying to like scare you into not charging him back. That was a fun era. Trying to scare you into not charging back so he would just say that he won all of them. I'm gonna win them all anyways, so don't even bother, idiot. Like, that was pretty funny. Thank you, lots of people. Thank you so much for the 5 minutes.
What's going on? And
yeah, don't be mad if I lie to you. Exactly, Andrew.
absolutely, now I kind of understand the nature of what's happening and why they're probably doing it. Well, hopefully, talking about it like this and spreading awareness, at least we'll have some people, you know what's going on. And hey, if you come by and you like the content, please support it. And, you know, if you want to hold off on supporting, you could do that too. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but just be aware that what you see isn't always what you get.
Like, what? He really needs to watch this back. And in his fucking, like, retrospective streams and shit, he needs to watch a podcast. Just sit there and watch the level 1 DSP. Look at how you talk. Listen to the words that you say. What, like, this whole sentence, I'm not going to tell you what to, like, this is ridiculous. It's crazy. Is it supposed to be, like, what is this? What am I supposed to get out of this as a viewer? Thank you, Dorzak. My member alerts are off, guys, but thank you so much.
Based.
You're based, dude. Thank you for 3 months, man. That's crazy.
Talking about it like this and spreading awareness.
Just spreading awareness. Spreading awareness for what?
At least we'll have some people.
Like, why even talk about it? This doesn't make any sense because at least some people, know what's going on. So you know what's going on. So you know that my tips number is lower than I say it is because, you know, don't think about it. Just give me money. What? It's all just some sort of elaborate beg. Because why else would he be telling people this?
And hey,
if he's not trying to hold it against you, he's not trying to guilt you into giving him money. And that's all this dude is. He's like a fucking black hole of money.
If you come by and you like the content, please support it.
Black hole for money.
If you want to hold off on supporting, you could do that too. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but just be aware that what you see isn't always what you get, right? You know, we might be having
what the fuck? That's so two-faced. It's so phony. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but you know, I'm like kind of on a hard time here.
a great time on a stream.
What?
Celebrating with perks and having a good time, and we'd be looking silly.
Celebrating with perks, dude. Hell yeah, brother.
We might be having a great time on a stream, celebrating with perks and having a good time, and we'd be looking silly in a vest and a hat and going, you know, having a great stream. And the next thing you know, later in the week, it all got taken away from me. And that sucks. And I'm not saying that's happened yet. It hasn't, but it very well could. And again, if these idiots...
Look at this. This is a cool part, too. Very cool. Very interesting.
And going, you know, having a great stream, and the next thing you know, later in the week, it all got taken away from me.
We're having a cool, fun time, lots of money, then it all got taken away from me. End of sentence. Realizes what he said.
And that sucks. And I'm not saying that's happened yet.
Yeah, it hasn't even happened yet. That fucking bullshit. I just fed you some lie. Oh, I lied to you. I just created some shit. Ah, it didn't actually happen, though.
It hasn't, but it very well could. And again, if these idiots weren't so dumb to publicly talk about and announce what they're doing, I wouldn't even know. But they're so dumb, they literally do. They post it on Kiwi Farms. They talk about...
Again, this is all from a bait email from a guy pretending to be one of his fans, warning him. So it's very funny. I'm laughing on the inside, trust me. But it's very funny when he says how dumb people are. And this whole thing is from a fake email. Very dumb, dude.
On Discords and in video comments and shit like that. I mean, they're moronic.
Shit like
they just can't get enough of bragging about committing crimes. Because when you commit a fraudulent chargeback...
Dude, I love committing crimes. I fucking love it. Tell me you guys love committing crimes, dude.
It is a crime. You have actually broken the law. Just the fact that it's not prosecuted on the internet doesn't mean you didn't commit a crime. It just means you got away with it.
What?
Okay.
Wait a minute.
You have actually broken the law. Just the fact that it's not prosecuted on the internet doesn't mean you didn't commit a crime. It just means you got away with it.
Okay, so whenever he says something, if I was bad on Twitch, why wasn't I banned a long time ago? Don't ever use that logic ever again, dude. It doesn't mean you weren't banned. It just means you got away with it. The fuck? What the fuck? What? He can never use that fucking logic ever again. when he says, "Oh, I would have been banned so long ago." What the fuck, dude? Fuck you. Get out of here.
Okay.
Did I hear him when he said "shame on Ree"? No. I gotta find that. Where is that?
Okay. So anyway, I just wanted to talk about that and get it out of the way, and now we did. Okay. So speaking of yesterday, go. I got the drip,
okay.
Go.
Hey.
I got the drip, go. I got the drip, go.
You'll send a sound clip? All right, sweet.
I got the drip, go.
In the DMs, dude.
It's like a faucet that's dripping. You can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute
Okay,
button?
next video, next video.
I'm gonna have to clear. Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's
Okay,
dumb kids.
this one is DSP treating his viewers like crap while taking their money. Double tip scamming. Okay, interesting.
Thank you.
Dude, thank you so much.
Really, thank you.
You broke the law. Deal with the consequences.
The consequences. Black Mage with the 2. Thank you so much. And Injured. We got the DM from Injured, dude. Hey, settle down, boys. Okay. Let's go. What is this?
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on Ree. Fool me the 772nd time in 10 years where a PC port of a game is terrible.
Shame on Ree.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on Ree. Twice, shame on Ree. Fool me the 772nd time in 10 years where a PC port of a game is terrible.
Shame on Ree. Nice. Dude, I gotta watch that. I want to watch that right now. The me Ree. I really gotta see it. Because why did he say Ree? Why did he say Ree? Like, it's so dumb.
Hey, Bandit did 300-bit cheers. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel, Me Ree. So someone trying to make fun of me, even though I've never actually said Ree. What? But
Flashback.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Me. Ree. I'm the one.
Oh man. Like, why did he say
A
that?
successful YouTube channel. Me. Ree. I'm the one.
Oh man, I'm operating on no sleep, okay? Okay, let's go.
Cool.
I'm the one.
All right. Now, on the tip side of things, let's start shouting out tips, shall we? Excuse me.
Dude, Dorzak with 10 fucking bombs, brother. What's up, man?
I'm him.
Thank you so much. That's you. That's totally you. What was that noise?
What was that noise?
Uh-oh. Someone fell down the stairs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There she goes. She's gone. What's her name? My ex? What? If you don't know the context of that, you're pretty confused.
See here?
You're crying. You're so confused. You gotta know, dude.
This I completely disagree with. Someone tipped $1, says, I feel like streams have been slow engagement and support. That's not true. The streams have not been slow engagement and support. There's been a couple one-offs. Helldivers 2 was one stream last week, and there was one stream of Fallout 4 this week. That's not all the streams are low on engagement
Hey,
and
Hampus,
support.
what's
so
up?
the first statement you made...
So this is funny, too. Like, this is... hey, is this the same one? This is the same video. The same fucking level 1. Where he's crying, telling you that the tips goal that he's showing on the stream, don't trust it. Don't trust the number that I'm putting on my stream. Because people are going to charge it back. And now all of a sudden, the streams aren't slow. Even though he was fucking telling you earlier not to trust the number. And that he's so bad off. He's not doing well. Because people are charging him back.
in your dollar tip is incorrect. Okay, it's a gross overstatement. You're playing nothing but decade-old games and free Game Pass games that no one cares about. Let's examine the games that I'm playing. Okay, Another Crab's Treasure, a brand new Souls-like.
Okay. Again, not to shit on Crab Souls, but it's not fucking GTA 6, right? It's a fine game, but it's not a system seller, let's say.
Elden Ring Second Run, which I just finished.
Old game. Okay. People want to see him rage.
A game from 2 years ago, which needed to be replayed in order to play the DLC next month. Street Fighter 6, a fighting game that's not even a year old yet.
Okay. People watch him rage. Okay.
So already, the first 3 games I just talked about, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. Oh, by the way, Helldivers 2, which just came out 3 months ago, you're
That's boring to watch him play.
wrong. The literal only game that I'm playing that's old is Fallout 4, and that's 9 years old, not a decade old. So
Oh
actually,
my God.
you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong,
Mr.
you're
Semantics.
wrong, you're wrong. So your first statement of your tip was wrong. Your second statement of your tip was wrong.
Wrong.
Should I even continue?
What's up, Ludwig? What's up, man?
What do you guys think? Should I continue to read, or are we good? Can we move on to the next tip? I mean, you paid $1 and made 2 gross misconceptions in your statement, so the rest of your statement is going to be wrong too. You know, should we keep going? Okay. There's been so many new releases that would reinvigorate your channel, but you seem to be against getting anything new because games cost $70.
The Detractor is one of them.
What new games have come out in the last month to 2 months that I'm not playing exactly? Besides Stellar Blade, which isn't going to reinvigorate the channel. It's not even the type of game that I like that much, right? Here's what I love about messages like this. 2 completely incorrect statements, and then a statement that they don't back up with any facts. They just make 3 generalized statements that are poor shit. But now I'm supposed.
So he's playing Helldivers. I want to break down what he's playing. Crab Souls, not the biggest game, okay? Whatever, that's a wash. Elden Ring, old game. So it's not like anything new. Helldivers, we'll get to right after this. Grazing. What's up, dude, for the 5?
Best thing DSP got gaslit by Oik tonight on the crab game. Made $260. Spent $2K on Wek after losing bad in SF6. Oik doing the trolls work.
Oh, I see, doing the trolls work. See, I didn't even see that, Grazing. Yeah, but the 2K thing on Champions, I did see that. He made $260 though. Wow, that's crazy. But yeah, thank you, Grazing. That's I gotta check that out. But yeah, Helldivers 2. He's not even playing with friends or other streamers, so that's a wash. That's boring. And then Fallout, Fall Gout.
Fall Gout.
Boring because it's Fall Gout, and it's a long game that nobody's interested in watching him play.
Supposed to be like, oh wow, you really got me. You really showed me with all those facts, right? Actually, views are up, engagements.
Yeah, Homeworld 3. Yeah, I'm aware.
Up, support is up. Everything has been
Looks
up
pretty
since
cool.
I stopped playing insanely long RPGs. Everything is up, and I have no complaints whatsoever in that regard. The problem is the annoying chargebacks, but that's not something that fans and viewers can help, or me. That's just people breaking the law, right?
How can you justify spending that much money on JPEGs? Yeah, dude. It's crazy that, like, I don't know, man. He doesn't actually own anything besides his house, which he hasn't even paid off yet. I don't know. Like, how does he not own anything? He always talks about how he doesn't go out and buy fancy clothes or buy a new car or buy shit, physical stuff. He's not rolling in the dough because he's spending it all digitally. He can't even trade those cards. Like, imagine he got addicted to, like, Pokemon cards. At least he could sell that shit. At least he has them physically. At least he could do something. He doesn't own anything. The fuck? You should have bought those clothes, man. What the fuck?
Anyway.
Anyway.
Hello. Hi, Jasper. So thanks for the $1 tip. It's just a shame that your message is so misguided and completely wrong. I wish it wasn't, but I guess that's just life, right? All right.
I guess that's life.
What a great start. Our next tip.
Hey, Demeter, what's up?
Come on.
Yeah.
There we go. My headphone cord was over my keyboard. I kept hitting the wrong key. I received
Demented,
a
what's
$5 tip from an anonymous tipper. Let me go ahead and
We'll buy Steam trading cards every now and then, but they make cool badges. Yeah, Steam trading cards are fine. They're also, like, not expensive.
play the first.
It's also not like a gambling mini game.
Animation of the day. Thank you so much. And let's see what they have to say. Jasper's starting to play with the wires again.
Okay, come on. Can we move on?
I really enjoyed the Battlefront stream on Friday. Actually, it was on Saturday for May the 4th. Consider this support for that, and Jasper's little bow is very cute. Yeah.
Fucking nerd emoji. That bothered me. Fucking nerd emoji.
It was on Saturday.
Actually, it was on Saturday. Fuck you. Get the hell out of here. I'm like,
for May the 4th.
Get out of here.
Consider this support
nerd
for
ass.
that, and Jasper's little bow is very cute. Yes, that is a collar we got him about 2 months ago. And we always try to get like a little cute thing on his collar, and it's nice. I agree. I like the bow on his collar too. It's dapper. It's a dapper bow for Jasper Kitty. Okay, I received another $5 tip here.
What a worthless fucking minute
Wait.
that was.
It's identical. Now, I wonder if this were 2 tips, or I have no idea if this is 2 tips, or if I got a double message for some reason. Oh, shit.
Does it matter?
You know who you are, anonymous tipper. You might want to check.
What?
Because it looks like the same tip came through twice for some
Oh,
reason.
big ups. Behind the scenes guy.
I don't know why. I'll count it once. If you can verify it came through twice by accident and
You know who you are.
want me to refund the second one, I will. It's up to you. But it's literally exactly the same message and everything. So I don't know if it might just be a duplicate message because they came in at exactly the same time as well, which is kind of weird. So, okay. I received a $10 tip.
Can't charge it back.
Let's see.
Okay, next.
Just listen to this. From someone named Handsome Tuna Roll. You know, Phil, outside of this whole gaming stuff, you seem like a pretty cool dude. If I run into you at Costco, can I buy you a case of beer that we can drink in the parking lot? No. That's incredibly weird, inappropriate, and creepy.
What?
If ever you saw me in real life, and you're like, oh, that's Darkside Phil, and you walk up and say, hey, are you Darkside Phil? I'll say, yes. And if you say, oh, cool to meet you. Can I shake your hand, maybe take a picture or something? I'll say, yes. And then that's it. And then I'll go on my merry way and have my day out. Because remember, my 1 day out a week that I get is very busy. Usually I'm running around doing a million...
Yeah, he wouldn't do any of that. I've got an X. I don't think he would allow you to even do anything.
Doors, errands, and I want to spend time with my wife, but I got to get those done. So to be hung up...
You could assassinate him, dude. You could be a troll.
You know, somewhere, please respect my time. I only get 1 day a week off from streaming. I like to try to spend as much time with my family as I can. It's okay to approach me and say hello or whatever, but please don't try to take up tons of my time. No, I don't want you to buy me things. No, I don't want to drink beer with you. No, I don't want to have a...
Holy shit. This is... Oh, man, I might be looking into this, but this is like the narcissism.
My family is...
Talking about his time? My time? Like his fucking time is money and shit?
It's okay to approach me and say hello or whatever, but please don't try to take up tons of my time. No, I don't want you to buy me things. No, I don't want to drink beer with you. No, I don't want to have a smoke with you. No, I don't want to have a dinner with you. No, I don't want to hear your life story. I don't want to meet your extended family. I don't want to sit in your backseat of your car while you sing show tunes in the front seat.
Okay.
I just want to be on my merry way. Okay? Thank you, and I hope
Nice.
that you respect that. Okay.
Nice.
I received a $10 tip there. Let's at least play the animation for it.
It's like, I'm above you. I'm not spending any time with you.
All right. Anso Kamaru, I don't care. I received a $1 tip. Wow, this person's a complete
Oh, the guy was talking about Stellar Blade. Someone's a complete idiot? What?
idiot, and I'm just going to ignore them. Seriously, so I don't take the bait anymore. I don't. This is someone who wants to argue with me about chargebacks and shit. You know they're a troll, so you just say, fuck you, and you just move on. Don't waste time. Don't waste breath. Done.
Okay. You got baited.
See,
dude.
I am learning. I'm learning and I'm improving.
Thank you.
What? No? Turtles game with the 2, dude.
We hear your life story every day, Dip Gingerly.
Yeah. Don't waste his time. Don't waste his life.
I'm not taking the bait.
Just listen to my
not
life
wasting
all
my
the time.
time.
Not wasting my time.
Astro, I already answered this question last night. He says, Kendrick or Drake? Lil Bow Wow. Undisputably.
Oh
I can't
my
believe you
God.
guys are stuck in this weird comparison of apples to oranges when you can have giant, juicy pomegranates. All right?
Hey.
Roman Victor, thank you for becoming a member for 5 months. Looking forward to DSP Politics or merch. Not happening anytime soon, either one of those. Sarah, re-up in her membership for 15 months. Says it's been a month without playing a JRPG, but I still love you. Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Little Bow Wow.
I
by
hope
the
it's
way.
not romantic love. Like if it's like
I love Little Wayne.
platonic affection for a content creator across the internet.
Little
that you happen
Wayne
to
is
like
my
their content,
favorite
that's one
rapper.
thing. If it's actually like romantic love, that's very disturbing, and I have to warn you against that. It's a bad thing to have. A
Wait. What? What?
platonic affection for
What's he talking about? I lost track.
Sarah, re-up in her membership for 15 months. Says it's been a month without playing a JRPG, but I still love you. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I hope it's not romantic love. Like if it's like
Oh my
platonic affection
God.
for a content creator across the internet that you happen to like their content, that's one thing. If it's actually like romantic love, that's very disturbing, and I have to warn you.
Why does he have to make it so weird? He's such an alien. He's so fucking weird. He's so weird. Oh, I
against
don't know.
that. It's
Whatever.
a bad thing to have a level of obsession.
Like, he can't even accidentally create a community for himself. He can't even take the 1 month without an RPG. I still love you. He can't even like take that. What the like? How do you expect to foster any sort of community, dude? What is wrong with you? Yeah, I hope it's not a romantic love.
Yeah, and I have to warn you against that.
It's disturbing.
Bad thing to have a level of obsession because I don't have that for you.
Like he always acts like he's too cool for school. All the time, even when he's begging. He's too cool for this shit. He's above streaming. I'm the streamer who's above streaming. What? What? What's wrong with you? Why do you act this way? Why are you never in on it? Why don't you try to fabricate a community? Like you don't even bother trying to pretend to make one, to fabricate it. You're just so weird all the time.
But anyway, thank you for the notion.
You saw Subaru Man got married? Yeah, I saw something about that.
An L take for
Congrats,
Little Bow
dude.
Wow? No, that's a juicy pomegranate.
I had to do it to them snipe.
Grazing. What's up, man? With the 5?
No, he's normal. Just talking about Lil Bow Wow's big juicy pomegranates.
Yeah. Speaking of that, he's bringing it up again, Grazing. Let's see what he says.
My friend. I do not. An L take for Little Bow Wow? No, that's a juicy pomegranate take, my friend.
Juicy pomegranates take. Whatever the fuck that means. You weirdo. You fucking weird person. Person in quotes, by the way.
I do not.
There you go, Grazing. Thank you for the 5.
Maximum Turbo says, how stressful is it to work 6 days a week and stream all day? I feel like if I didn't have more than 4 days off a month, I'd go crazy. I mean, I'm lucky that that's my job. If I had another job and I was working 6 days a week like I do, and I didn't like the job, I probably would go nuts. You're right. But I like my job. That's
Wanna
the
get
good that I'm
nuts?
lucky to like the job that I have. This is the best job I've ever had. I love hanging out with you guys. I love interacting. I love playing games. I love chilling on a podcast. I love reacting to clips. I love watching back my classic playthroughs. I like just shooting the shit. It's fun. I really enjoy it. So I hope you guys get that out of it as well. And that's why I'm able to do it 6 days a week.
Yeah, I don't know about any of that. I really don't know about any of that. And the thing where he's the streamer that acts too cool for streaming. That whole thing with the I love you thing, it really bothered me. I don't know. Like, I'm not a streamer for 16 years, but like this stuff,
I still love you. Well,
the way you talked about this is so weird.
I'm glad to hear that. I hope it's not romantic love. Like, if it's like...
Call it disgusting and you bring up romantic. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't know, man. It's just so strange. So fucking strange, dude. I don't know. Really weird. Okay, next one. Let's keep it going. It is 4 a.m. my time, guys. That's crazy. I was bored. I needed to stream. Okay, next one. DSP trashes the Switch, says Nintendo has lost their way. Big up, Snort Hogan, as always. Thank you. I'm skipping your intro because I'm stupid.
Overnight, Nintendo shocked the world. Although I don't find this news shocking at all. All right, I think it's just inevitable that it was going to come out. But of course, people freak out and act like it's a big deal. So this is an actual Twitter post from
420.
The Nintendo Company Limited.
It's 222. Different time zones.
Official account.
I see.
Ready? This is Furukawa, president of Nintendo.
What? What the? Wait, why does he do the voice? What?
Account. Ready? This is Furukawa, president of Nintendo. We will make
in China they say
an announcement about the successor to Nintendo Switch within this fiscal year.
He like dropped it. You see how he casually dropped the voice? That's so good, man. This is Furukawa. Shit, I rewoke. Oh fuck.
Ready?
There we go. Ready?
This is Furukawa, president of Nintendo. We will make an announcement about the successor to Nintendo Switch.
There you go. It's gone.
This fiscal
it goes
year.
away.
It will have been over 9 years since we announced the existence of Nintendo's
He realized, he's like, oh shit, I can't do that no more.
Switch back in March 2015. We will be holding a Nintendo Direct this June regarding the Nintendo Switch software lineup for the latter half of 2024, but please be aware there will be no mention of the Nintendo Switch successor during that presentation.
He just said successor, and now he says successor. It's weird how in China they say voice, he said successor. And then it goes to successor. Why? I don't know. That's interesting.
So, Number one, appreciate the president of Nintendo getting ahead of this. Why?
Why?
Because so many times these guys say nothing, right? And they try to keep it under wraps. And what ends up happening is ridiculous, rampant speculation, baseless assumptions. People saying absolutely ridiculous things like, oh, there's a Nintendo Direct coming up, and so you know they're going to talk about the Switch 2, right? Which is ridiculous. That because no one ever has any information about that, but they always just make it up to try to have clickbait news and stuff. I almost feel like this is the president of Nintendo, Furukawa, literally saying, I don't want drama around this nonsense. I'm going to just announce this ahead
Yeah, he's literally saying that. He's literally saying that. Okay.
of time, so that way no one
Look that word up in the dictionary, please.
can make stuff up, which is a good approach in my opinion. Transparency is appreciated. So the two things you learn here, number one, they're making a new Switch. We already knew that. Right now, is it going to be called the Switch? Probably not. But we already knew they're going to make a new console. I mean, the real announcement would have been, oh, we've decided to get out of the console business. We're like, what? Nintendo's like, done.
I hate when he does this. He does this with almost every gaming thing. Every gaming thing / announcement. They say that the Switch 2 is going to be announced. I mean, that is news. But then he turns it into like, oh, that's not news. We already knew that. That's not news.
No. We knew they were going to make another console.
We knew.
Right? I mean, Switch is one.
I'm trying to think of another example that he did that with. But he does that with everything. With every gaming thing.
One of.
He just tries to turn it into a non-news story. In the news segment.
Their most profitable consoles of all time.
Yeah,
Why
Charles.
in the holy heck would they not make another one? Right? The real news here is that they're going to talk about it in the next fiscal year. So that means, within the end of this year, we're going to know about this new console. Now, we're not going to probably be able to buy it, but at least we're going to have information of it. And I would guess, if that's the case, thank you.
Hey, lots of people.
Really,
thank you for the 2, man.
He has a weird hate B0 for Nintendo.
A weird hate boner for Nintendo, yeah. Oh, his whole backstory with Nintendo is so weird, man. I don't even know. Whatever. He's gonna pig-splain fiscal year to us.
It probably means, excuse me.
Okay.
They're probably going to sell it next year or next fiscal year. Okay.
What?
Now,
that's not how that works.
The other thing that I appreciate is that he literally says, even though there's a Nintendo Direct coming up in June, there's no new console information in it. Good for saying that, because too many idiots on the internet just make shit up about it and keep saying, oh, we're going to get all this information about it and we're going to, here's our speculation, here's our hype. It's like, shut the fuck up. You don't work for Nintendo. You don't know anything. You just make shit up for people to click on your garbage content, and it's stupid because people believe it. They actually build up hype and stuff around stuff that's just nonsensical.
It's stupid because he did that too. When the Elden Ring DLC came out, he got clowned on for his opinion, but he was doing the same thing. GTA 6 trailer. Go and watch his reaction to the GTA 6 trailer. All he did was speculate on the story. So whatever the fuck this little rant here was about speculation so people watch your shitty video, that's him. He does the same thing. He did it with GTA, and he did it with the second thing that I listed. I don't remember.
So anyway,
I'm tired. I don't know.
Yeah, I hope that when they do announce it, it's going to be something better to what gamers would really want. But if we look at Nintendo's track record, the answer is probably no, it will not be. Nintendo is infamous for completely disregarding fan feedback when it comes to designing consoles.
I gotta say, after all of these layoffs and shit, graphics, it's kind of cool that Nintendo doesn't do that. I don't know. I don't know if I'm crazy to say this, but it seems like the focus on graphics wasn't the right choice in the long run.
Right? What do the fans want? We want more powerful hardware on the inside so that we can actually have our games look as good as the
It's kind of stagnated,
right? Imagine
brothers.
a Mario game or a Zelda game that's running in full 1080p 60 frames with insane amounts of detail, or hell, even 4K, right? My God, it would blow your socks off. Instead, we got some of the worst looking games and worst performing games. I mean, are you kidding me? Tears of the Kingdom was a great game. That looked awful.
Great game. He hated that game. What the fuck's he talking about? Why are you trying to save face after the fact?
Sad that they don't care about being competitive. Instead, they always have to have a gimmick, right? We're gonna waggle around with motion controls. We're gonna have a stupid screen controller no one ever asked for or wanted. We're gonna have a console that's
I don't, bro. The Switch is the highest selling console right now. What are you even talking? What? Okay, I'm not rewinding. This is the last. Like, oh my god.
They always have to have a gimmick, right? We're gonna waggle around with motion.
Yeah, I'm gonna put on a vest if you give me money.
We're gonna have a stupid screen.
I'm gonna put on a stupid silly hat if you give me $50.
No one ever asked for or wanted. We're gonna have a console that's.
We're gonna have the glitter glasses on if you give me the $100.
Not really a home console. It's a hybrid, portable console, home hybrid. But now it's weak because of that. Like, how about you just make a fucking console?
How about you just fucking stream normally?
That's good.
That's good.
You ever think about that?
You ever think about that? You think about streaming normally, you piece of shit?
Like, back in the day with, like, Super Nintendo, like, what was the thing that Nintendo innovated?
Fuck you.
Better technology in the carts, so it looked better than anything else of their competition, and an innovative controller that allowed better games to be developed, right? Can you tell me one game developed for Switch that's better because it was developed for Switch? Can anyone, literally, can you put your hand up and say, oh yeah, well this game is Switch exclusive and it's really good because it was on Switch?
I mean, can you argue anything for the PlayStation or the Xbox? Really? Like, in reality, what does that fucking argument even mean? Because I can play it on PC. What the fuck are you even talking about?
No. Nintendo has lost their way when it comes to what they're good at.
What? A highest selling console lost their way. Yeah, Nintendo lost their way.
Innovation.
Talk about the amiibos.
Is great, but gimmicks are not.
All right. The gimmicks are not? Okay.
They need to innovate to make better gameplay experiences, not just say, oh, we don't do what everyone else does. So here's an underpowered console that has a finicky, wonky thing that we can claim is a gimmick. That's cool. When you know, in reality, I think what people would rather happen is have better games, right?
I don't know what he's about to say, but you can argue that the Switch does have better games. At least the Switch has games, right? There's no meme that Nintendo doesn't have games, right? It's about PS5. It's always about Sony, and now it's Xbox, apparently. Fucking deleting all their games, man.
And I hate to say it, right now...
Buy companies to make games. No games come out. Closed studios that you bought.
My Switch is gathering dust and has been for quite some time. Last few years, right? Maybe we turn that sucker on 2 times, 3 times a year tops. While the other consoles are constantly being used, right?
Yeah, Reziel.
It's sad. Like, there's nothing to play on that dang thing. Yet they say, oh, it's the best-selling console.
I don't know how he can say there's nothing to play on that dang thing. Like, brother, you have a PS5.
I don't care.
What?
Like, I literally don't care. If it's the best-selling console, if there's no good games to play on it, it doesn't matter. You know? Just because people who aren't mainstream gamers and aren't people who play games all the time casually bought your console in droves just like they did the Wii, doesn't mean that the console has done anything for the games industry.
Bro, again, he's talking about the game industry as a whole, as if the Switch is like on its last legs. It's the highest selling console of the generation. If you want to count it as this generation, I don't know, it came out a long time ago. But still, it was successful when it came out. The fuck you talk? It's okay if you don't like the Switch. But for him to try and make arguments about the gaming industry as a whole and trying to speak for people, and he's making up weird things where he's like, what game can you say on the Switch is better because it's on the Switch, but what can you say about the PS5 and the Xbox? What game can you say is better because it's exclusive on PS5 or exclusive on Xbox? Like, what the fuck does that even mean? It doesn't mean anything.
So,
it's such a dumb logic argument that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I am sad at Nintendo's track record, and I would hope that with the new console, they will turn things around. Do I have any kind of confidence? No. However, I will say this. We may finally get new titles we've been waiting for. How about an actual new Mario Kart game for the first time in like a decade? That would be nice. How about a new Mario? We didn't have a new Mario since the launch of the Switch in 2017.
Wow. What a hot take. Oh, Mario Wonder? Is that not a game? Did that not happen? Did I imagine that?
It's a 3D Mario.
Oh, a 3D Mario. Okay,
and
yeah.
Odyssey was amazing. You know, I would like to have better first-party games at this point than we're really getting. 1 or 2 a year is not enough.
What?
And now we're at a point where there's like nothing. Like what exactly?
Could you imagine Nintendo had 4 first-party games a year, like back to back to back, like Drake, or like a guy we don't name anymore, and this dude would be the first to complain about Nintendo overload. It's Nintendo overload. It's too many Nintendo games. Nobody wants to see me play them. The fuck? You can't win with them. You release too little, it's too little. You release too many, it's too many. What the fuck? What is wrong with you?
He's coming out. Well, we're going to find out in June. That's what he's saying here. This direct in June essentially is going to explain the final life cycle games of the Switch. You know, the Switch wasn't a bad console in my opinion, but man, to me, it just didn't feel like important or special. For a lot of people, I guess it was. For them, it was their generation's Wii. But for me, it was just like, eh. So some games were beautiful on it, you know, and that's the sad part. Is like I said, Mario Odyssey.
Wait. I'm their generation's Wii. What? What does that mean?
Ran superbly good on it.
What are they 10 years old?
So it doesn't explain why games like Breath of the Wild or the recent Pokemon Scarlet and Violet
I'm lost,
run
bro.
absolutely horribly on it. It just, you know.
Yes,
it just
the 10-year-old's opinion.
To make much sense, I don't know. So I hope whatever they come out with will be a better piece of hardware that people can develop for and actually have games run better. But we know Nintendo, right? At this point, you would be kind of fooling yourself to think that what next console they put out will actually be powerful.
Nintendo Bros, it's over. I'm so sorry, Nintendo Bros. The Switch is dying, actually. Says this guy. It's a failing console, and Nintendo lost their way. It's Jover, guys. I'm sorry.
The big news.
I'm ashamed to admit it. Anyways, ideally for me, the perfect console for Nintendo would be run your games at 60 frames, please. That's all I want. That's all I want, Nintendo, please. I can't handle the fucking sub 30 frames anymore.
Are you ready?
Please.
I've been trying, if you haven't noticed, I've been trying to delay talking about it because I'm not happy. I'm actually quite upset.
I'm just going to emulate your shit all day if you can't do it.
Microsoft is closing multiple game developers this morning. Okay? 4, I believe.
Oh, great. We're going to have to... Oh, sorry. The name of this one is DSP Goes Off on a Crazy Rant about Microsoft.
Thank you.
And Phil Spencer.
Really, thank you.
Thank you, Turtle.
If he buys a Switch 2, I'm going to spam his chat every day. I hate this guy so much.
I mean, you know he's going to buy one, Turtles, right? With the 5 Australian. Thank you. He's going to buy one. He's going to buy it day one, and then he's going to complain that he never uses it, and there's no games for it. And he's going to shit on the industry, he's going to shit on Nintendo, and he's going to buy it day one. And if it bricks, he'll buy another one. Or get a gifted one. I don't know.
Yeah,
like, it's going to happen.
Yo, here's the 4 that are closing. Arcane Austin. And Arcane Austin is...
I'm not looking forward to hearing him pretend to care about developers for 30 minutes. Oh,
responsible for the recent massive failure Redfall. The Elder Scrolls Online co-developer Roundhouse. So they were a company that was working exclusively on Elder Scrolls Online.
I'm gonna nitpick this. I'm gonna nitpick this shit. Look at this guy.
Massive failure Redfall. The Elder Scrolls Online co-developer Roundhouse.
Okay, co-developer of Elder Scrolls Online. That's pretty self-explanatory, right? What does this guy do?
So they were a company that was working exclusively.
They were a company that was working with the Elder Scrolls developers.
Elder Scrolls Online.
Elder Scrolls Online.
They're
like a co-style.
They're getting laid off.
Like, fuck you. Shut up.
Alpha Dog.
He just reads Wario64 tweets. And then feels like he needs to add something to them. And he just fucking says bullshit. He adds to the word count. He's like a high schooler.
Who's made Mighty Doom. If you don't remember, that was the game that was like Doom with like the cutesy characters or whatever. And I think that was, I don't know if we ever hit consoles, but I think it was a mobile game. And now here's the big one. The one that everyone is like, what? Are you ready? Tango Gameworks.
Is he going to play Paper Mario Thousand Year Door? Day one? Nah, RPG overload. He doesn't like Mario.
Makers of the recent actual smash hit Hi-Fi Rush.
He didn't like that game, by the way. He doesn't actually care.
What?
Huh?
Huh? They just made a hit game.
Yes,
remember? It was the game that everyone was talking about last year that no one even knew it existed. And then they dropped it on Game Pass. I think it was February 2023. And people played it and were like, whoa, this game is seriously good. So if this is an idea of what Tango Gameworks can do, this is amazing. The game actually won awards for sound design and all kinds of stuff.
Like, okay. It's a fine game, but just because it won awards doesn't mean that it was like a hit game. Hit in the sense of money, financially. I assume that's what he means by hit. But just awards don't equal money, dude.
And they're lading the studio off. Now, to be fair, Tango Gameworks also made The Evil Within 1 and 2. And Hi-Fi Rush was actually a departure for them from their usual formula of
Hey,
content.
Ninebreaker, what's up, man?
The Evil Within 1 was a smash hit success. Of course, at that point, if you remember, Shinji Mikami was still working for the company. It was his
Can we
company
not go through the
with,
history
and
lesson,
it was supposed
please?
to be his own edition of a Resident Evil game. It did very well, and then it led them to make a sequel. However, what happened with The Evil Within 2, I feel, is...
Yeah, Tuck, that comment from Matt Booty. Bro's name's Booty, by the way. Yeah, that was really dumb, Tuck. You're
probably one of those sad, really infamous mismanagement stories that you hear in the game industry.
Is this the end of Xbox? Is this really it? What the hell are they doing, man?
Evil Within 2 dramatically improved upon the original game in every way. The graphics were better. The gameplay elements...
I remember back in like 2017, 18? Might have been 17. They were acquiring a bunch of indie studios. And I remember idiot me 7 years ago or whatever. Oh man, Xbox gonna have some fucking cool games, man, when that shit comes out in like 5 years. What happened? What happened? Actually, what happened, man? Where the games at?
Controls were better. The game opened up and wasn't just linear like the first game, but instead had many open areas you could explore with optional side quests and content. And overall, the plot was better and had a definitive and fun ending.
Looking like a PS.
What happened with it? I'll tell you what happened with it. They completely mismarketed it. Unlike Evil Within 1, where you saw ads everywhere, in the stores, on TV, online, there was almost no marketing whatsoever for Evil Within 2. No one even knew it was coming out, besides those following game release schedules. And so when it came out, everyone was like, huh? I didn't even know that was out. And then I played it. I was blown away at how good it was. And sadly, no one knew about it. Like, people were learning about the game by coming to my streams. And I was like, what?
Okay.
That's stupid. You know, I don't know what happened.
Sure.
Why they marketed the hell out of the first Evil Within.
Yeah, that happened. That totally happened.
They decided to just not market the second one. And they just thought it was going to do good. That's not how gaming works. You know, that's not how business works or the industry. It doesn't make a lot of sense at all.
He's kind of quiet.
Then remember, the next game that they made was Ghostwire Tokyo. And if you remember, Ghostwire Tokyo originally actually was supposed to be Evil Within 3, but then got changed into a totally different project about halfway through, redesigned to be a first-person ghost hunting game. And
yeah, I don't remember Evil Within being a smash hit mainstream game.
Personally,
like, it's not like Resident Evil.
I think visually it's nice, and the story is interesting. It just gets far too repetitive. Once you get about halfway into the game, it loses its steam because there's nothing else the game offers in the new gameplay department. But I mean, anytime, all right, that you hear of studios closing, you're sad, all right? But this is what?
He worked for 2 separate developers that got shut down. Oh boy, I'm sorry about that. Doesn't take much to cancel a game. Yeah, that sucks. It's really a shame.
Thank you.
Hey, Dolo, thank you for the 5.
I think if the AAA game industry collapses, it will be a good thing for gaming. It will give a chance for some of these great indie studios to shine.
Yeah, I really just... Smaller budgets, man. It's like the movie industry thing. Smaller budgets. I really miss the days of like the PS2. You had everything. Make a fucking Sony. I'm surprised like Sony or something hasn't done their own independent indie fund like thing. Make it a gimmick. Why aren't they competing with indie games? Make bigger budget like smaller games. Bigger budget as in compared to an indie game, bigger budget. Make a fucking Ape Escape, dog. Bring that shit back. Like the PS2 had hits after hit after hit. So many different games.
Really?
On the PS2.
RimWorld is one of the best games in recent memory, and it was made by one dude.
Yeah, dude. RimWorld. I gotta get into that. Shout out to my rimmers out there. I only played a little bit of it, but yeah, it's a good game. Yeah, but dude, the fucking PS2, man. I miss it. Oh my god, my stream's been fucked up this whole time and nobody said anything? Are you kidding me? Anyways,
or 7th
I fixed
time
it.
in the last 4.
But yeah, dude, I really think they should make smaller games. I don't know. It's not a hot take or anything, but
that we have heard of this happening in the games industry. And is it just me, or are we seeing a pattern now?
yeah, I love a good rim.
Since Microsoft has bought Activision Blizzard, they just keep doing layoffs after layoffs after layoffs after layoffs. Okay? So, by the way, a lot of people have a lot to say about this. First of all...
Oh, Death Stranding, hell yeah.
FYI...
There's still a place for long games. But also, I brought up the PS2 because there was just so many different kinds of games. Just so many different fucking games to play on that thing. Like Katamari. Katamari wouldn't be made today by Sony. It would. It just wouldn't. It's not possible because the algorithm says that grandmas over the age of 60 won't buy it for their kids or whatever. Like, whatever the fuck. It needs to be like the biggest game ever or else it won't get made.
Redfall is...
And it's kind of disappointing. It's just, there was so much variety back then. Unironically, variety.
completely done.
I can't even say that word.
After the game only about being out for about 1 year, all production has been halted. Redfall's previous update is its last.
That's why indies exist. Yeah,
They're
I know.
ending all development on the game. Its servers will remain online for players to enjoy.
sucks.
However, there was a planned DLC that people already paid for in kind of a seasonal package, and Microsoft is claiming they're going to do a make good
You worked on RimWorld? Hey, what's up, Rapunzel?
offer to make up
Congrats,
for the fact
man.
that the
Good job on the great game.
DLC will never exist.
In whatever capacity you helped out on.
What that will be, I have no idea. But dude, at this point, I just got to say to people out there, let this be a cautionary tale. Do not buy these season passes. Because at any moment now,
Wow.
it seems like these game companies
What a
can do whatever
opinion.
they want. Slash budgets, fire and lay off people. And the next thing you know, you got latched into seasonal content that ain't even going to exist. Right?
What's
Like,
this
that's
stream?
ridiculous.
We're going over the DSP business model. We just went over the chargeback stuff, and now we're watching him pretending to care about developers. What's up, Francisco, by the way?
They didn't
Welcome.
even let them finish the DLC as promised by the original sales of the game. So that's really sad. So people all over the internet are speaking up about this. First of all, the guy who's the overall head of Arcane, not the guy that's head of Arcane Austin, but I forget his name. I forgot because I cut it off.
Okay.
Oh, here it is. Dinga Bakaba. He's the actual head of Arcane Studios, all right?
Okay.
Went on social media and actually posted up things that people never expected that the head of a studio would post.
This is really annoying, man, because the news, like, I know I always say this when he does the news, but this is supposed to be you informing people of stuff. And it's really not that at all. It's him just fumbling over his words and reading shit and forgetting stuff and looking at his phone and just paraphrasing things that other people are saying without really adding anything to it or discussing it in any meaningful way, unironically meaningful. It's just such a bad segment that he does.
Here's what he posted word for word. This is absolutely terrible. Permission to be human. To any executive who may be reading this, A friendly reminder that video games are an entertainment and cultural industry, and your business as a corporation is to take care of your artists and entertainers and help them create value
Twitter
for
feed.
you. Don't throw us into gold fever gambits. Don't use us as straw men for miscalculations and blind spots. Don't make our work environments Darwinist jungles. You say we make you proud when we make a good game. Well, make us proud when these times are tough. We know you can because we've seen it before. That is scathing. He is outright saying that management essentially,
like, he reads what he said and then he needs to repeat it in DSP's words. Like, bro, we got it from what he said. You don't need to repeat it again.
don't know what the fuck they're doing at Microsoft.
In a stupider way, in a much less eloquent way, like just the dumbass way. That's what we're getting.
Absolutely.
If only he had the neck phones on, it would make it even funnier.
No idea how to run the company. Just listen to what he said, right?
There you go. He's gonna read it again.
Gold fever gambits, right? Hey, this game's gonna be a gold rush, everyone.
Look at
rush,
this.
Rush,
oh
push,
my
push,
god!
Push, get this game out, right? Don't use this as straw men for miscalculation and blind spots, right? If you're the management of a major gaming company and you put your eggs in a basket and it doesn't sell, whose fault was that? You're the one who told those fucking people to make that game, right? I hearken this back.
I mean, that's not even necessarily true, because Redfall, specifically with Arcane, was already in development before Microsoft bought Bethesda. So actually, Microsoft didn't actually ask for Redfall. So if you're going to give me the news, dude, maybe like try to get your facts straight.
All right.
Even Hi-Fi Rush, that game was in development before Microsoft.
EA. And
was it? I don't know. Maybe not that one. Maybe I'm stupid.
Mass Effect developer BioWare.
But I know Redfall wasn't.
Making Anthem. Literally, BioWare told EA, we don't want to make this game. We are not good at cooperative online experiences. We're good at single-player narrative-based games. Let us make what we can
Holy
cook.
shit, we got exclusive breaking news. Rapunzel. You might be working with Happy G on a Detractor sequel game, but it's very early days. Dude, hey! That's awesome, man. Thank you for letting us know. I hope that works out.
Let us cook our specialty.
I could play test anything if you want me to.
To which EA said, no, make this game because it's hot now. They ended up putting out Anthem, and it's the biggest flop they've ever made, and now they haven't put out a game in so many years, it's ridiculous, right?
We're considering a beggar RPG. Let's go!
As baller as possible.
We're gonna get RPG overload. From Rapunzel and Happy G. That's awesome, dude. I hope that works out. I hope that goes through.
So what essentially Mr.
Breaking news, guys.
Makaba is saying is that management at these companies are making these big gambles on these ads and certain genres. Oh, this will print money for us. This will print money for us.
He's even wrong about Anthem. It actually failed because gamers were against loot boxes, and since Ubisoft couldn't put loot boxes into it, they completely pulled support and killed it. Anthem, isn't Anthem BioWare? Not Ubisoft? Wasn't that EA shit?
This will print money for us. And then when
EA
it doesn't,
swap.
they blame the developers who were ordered to make the game. You're the ones in charge.
Yeah, Anthem was in development hell for like fucking, what, 7-8 years?
You're the one.
It got made in like a year and a half or something.
Steering the ship. This would be the equivalent of a
It was in pre-production for like 8 years.
captain of a ship, literally with his hands.
Okay, holy fuck. I don't care about your analogy. Please, it sucks.
You know? And then keep going. Don't make our work environments Darwinist jungles. So essentially survival of the fittest. You know what that means. We all know what's going on in game development. We know the climate. We know how it works. They are forced to be overworked. They are forced to work insane amounts of hours. They are forced to crunch.
I'm the one.
And essentially what he's saying is those who are able to do it seem to be getting rewarded, applauded, promoted. And those who are just normal fucking people and want to have a normal job are being basically told, well, survival of the fittest, too bad, right? Right? It's pretty fucked up. So, and again, this is a big scathing statement. You say that we make you proud when we make a good game. We'll make us proud when times are tough. We know you can because we've seen it before.
Oh my god. How are we still on this? He's just repeating what the guy wrote again.
Good games. We made Deathloop, that's kind of a debatable. Critics really liked it, other people didn't, but at least, it's at least overall positively received. We decided now we're just going to make a turd. We're going to sit down, we're going to put all this time and effort into making a really horrible game, right? I'm sure that's what they did.
What's wrong with his mouth? I don't know. The age-old question.
All these game developers do, right? They just decide actively to make trash. Of course, right? In fact, what's funny about that is, if you remember when Redfall came out last year, and everyone knew the game was an unfinished, horrible mess, okay? Let's be honest here. What is going on, Jasper?
He has to think of what to say.
When the game came out, Phil Spencer himself was interviewed, and he said, Phil, you own Bethesda now. Microsoft owns Bethesda. Bethesda owns Arcane. So how did this game come out like this? Everyone, you could play for 5 minutes, the game's not done. It's not polished. It's not finished.
They didn't say that.
Bugs.
They didn't say
what
that
happened
part.
Here? And Phil Spencer's response was, maybe we should have had a little bit more of a hands-on approach with that one.
Huh?
So let me get this straight. You bought a company. You dictated they put out a certain amount of games, a certain style, and then you literally never checked on any of the projects. You just let them do whatever they wanted with no guidance, no help.
I mean, Arcane, though, has been known, like, it kind of does its own thing. They didn't want to add too many cooks to the
Just
stew,
said, just go ahead and make games, right? Yeah.
And again, Redfall was in development before Xbox acquired them. What were they going to do? Come in and just demand they shift the game? They just changed the whole thing?
Really? Like if you're interviewing Phil Spencer, the CEO of Xbox Gaming, and the CEO, the guy in charge, says, oh, maybe we should have actually checked in on that one a little bit more. Is this guy a fucking idiot? Does he not understand that's literally his job? He's in charge.
It's his job
so
to personally check every
Redfall comes
game.
out and is a piece of steaming dog shit. It's not finished. It's broken. And everyone in the community is panning it because it's so bad. Should it be Arcane that looks bad? No, it should be Phil fucking Spencer that looks bad.
You ain't seen 10 bands.
Oh my god, dude, Jay Beezy, 23.
With Xbox
50.
planning to go into the mobile sector of gaming, will this mean Phil will give up on playing on the Xbox? Or imagine him doing a mobile gaming stream of WWE champions and trying to do an account, but it says he already has one.
Bro, before I answer that,
As a baller as possible. I'm him.
that's you. Dude, what with the 50 Australian Jay Beezy, thank you so much. Will he give up on mobile games? Or will he give up on playing Xbox? I don't know. See, that's the thing. His main console is the Xbox. So, I don't really know. Imagine him doing a mobile game stream of WWE champions and trying to do an account, but it says he already has one. No, he would pre-set up like an email unused. Like you gotta know that for a fact. Dude, thank you for the 50. Wow, that's I can't believe you just did that. That's insane. That's awesome, dude. Thank you so much. But yeah, the whole Xbox thing, no, he's not gonna give it up. He's gonna buy the next Xbox. He's gonna buy the next fucking, I don't know, the neck phones for the new Xbox, whatever it's gonna be. You already know that he's gonna support that shit. And then he's gonna complain about Xbox again. He's gonna just complain and buy it anyways. That's all he's gonna do. Woolwich, thank you for becoming a member, dude. Thank you so much.
Who's responsible. Based. He's the one in charge. He's the one who's steering the ship.
Again, Jay Beezy, thank you so much, man.
Why did he not know that the game was unfinished? What the fuck does he do all day? Really? What do you do? If you're the CEO of Xbox Gaming, you're not checking on the fucking games your company makes? Then what do you do? I want to know.
He's the one.
Anyway.
Oh boy, I think that I'm pretty sure he did check up on it. I feel like I remember shit being said. And the thing with these checkups is they see the game and how it's going, and then they just assume the company that's making the game is like, yeah, we're gonna fix all these issues by the time it comes out. And the guy goes, okay, this is looking promising. That's it.
Good lord. So that's what Dinga Bakaba said. He's the head of Arcane. He's very, very
Dinga
upset
Bakaba?
with this decision to basically lay off Arcane Austin. Okay?
Hey,
by the way,
Brew, what's up?
In a little bit of an extra aside here, Arcane Austin, before making Redfall and failing miserably, had actually worked on the first Dishonored and actually developed the 2017 version of Prey by itself. So Arcane made...
Dude, I love Prey.
Prey.
Prey is one of my favorite games.
Prey was a good game. I'm just going to tell you guys, if you didn't play it, 2017's Prey is a very good game. It's got a really neat, interesting story. It's got fun gameplay elements.
Oh my god, he's selling it to you. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this shill.
I'm just going to tell you guys, if you didn't...
Look at this fucking used car salesman. Why does he do this?
Play it. 2017's Prey is a very good game. It's got a really neat, interesting story. It's got fun...
He's like an infomercial.
Fun gameplay elements. It's got a lot of horror elements that are done really, really well.
I did one of those gags in one of my videos where it's just the way he sells you things. He's a fucking infomercial.
Tons of content, spooky monsters.
Spooky
and
monsters.
A lot of different variations.
Are you kidding me?
Really well. Tons of content, spooky monsters.
You guys spooky monsters?
And a lot of different variations in the story depending on your choices and what secrets and things that you discover. It's a really great game.
Both Preys are good. I like both Preys, but I'm talking about the Bethesda one. I really like that one, the Arcane one.
I'm pretty sad
awesome,
that this is now the end of the studio, honestly. Now, here we go. I gotta say this, all right? Ladies and gentlemen, I wish I could make this up, but
what?
Xbox head of studios, Matt Booty, wrote an internal email to the staff saying the following: we are making these tough decisions to create capacity to increase investment in other parts of our portfolio and focus on our priority games. What fucking games? Right now, realistically.
Unannounced games, I guess?
You say, anyone out there who follows the gaming industry, what are the big games that Microsoft is making right now?
Maybe we don't know. They're not announced yet, right?
Single fucking game? It ain't Halo. That failed. Is it Gears?
There's a rumored Gears of War game, isn't there?
Gears of War?
Fable?
We haven't heard from that in years.
Perfect Dark? That shit's happening, right? Maybe? Question mark?
And the last one was good, but it's certainly not what it used to be in the original trilogy.
There was that Rare game, whatever the fuck it was called. I don't know.
Right? What are the big...
I guess he's not wrong. What are the games?
Games. It ain't Starfield. Starfield is a huge failure and flop, and no one fucking likes it. Right? Like, what are they talking about?
Oh yeah, Indiana Jones.
What fucking games? Elder Scrolls, which we have no idea when it's coming out, and you have no idea of any time frame, we have no information about? What the fuck is he talking about? We're laying off people to focus on our big games. You don't have any big games.
They do. Like, dude, come on. Are you really doing this? I hate the layoffs, obviously, as much as the next guy. Like, it sucks. It's shitty. Imagine being a Hellblade 2 dev right now. What are you thinking? Because Hellblade 2, like, it's Hellblade 2. It's fine. It's probably going to be a fine game. It's like a walking simulator with a bit of combat and some easy puzzles. But it's not going to fucking sell 10 million copies. It's not fucking Call of Duty. Imagine you're a dev. Even if the game is good, you're probably fucked. But like, dude, come on. To say that they don't have any big games, they do. They do. Whether they're going to be big financially or big culturally in the gaming community, I don't know. Is Indiana Jones a big IP like it used to be? Probably not. But who knows? That's the kind of shit that they're putting more resources into. They need a hit. They need something. You can't just say they don't have games when they do. Just because you're not interested doesn't mean they don't have any.
You are the head of Xbox.
It's their big games. Whether they're going to be big or not, who knows? But that's what they're talking about.
Studios, and you have no fucking games. You are an idiot.
Yeah, Raziel.
You are inept at what you do, and you should be fucking fired for writing that email. Really.
Okay.
In fact, I'm going to say this. and you can quote me on this, and you can go ahead and clip this clip.
Here you go. I was about to say, weirdly enough, this whole thing where he closes his eyes and acts like a fake asshole.
You are inept at what you do, and you should be fucking fired for writing that email.
This is him trying to get clipped on Twitter. He wants to get posted and say, damn, this guy went fire emoji on Xbox. Like, he's hoping that happens to him. Like, bro, that shit ain't happening, bro. Let that shit go. That's not happening. Why are you trying?
Really? In fact, I'm going to say this, and you can quote me on this, and you can go ahead and clip this clip, all right? When these things are now happening, it's one thing if there's one round of layoffs. This is what?
What does that mean?
Third?
What does that mean?
Okay, since Microsoft bought Activision Blizzard, it's at this point becoming very clear that Microsoft was not ready to buy Activision Blizzard. Because if you're buying a giant company, you don't then lay off the equivalent number of employees from your existing company to make room for them.
Where was this energy when Sony was doing the same thing? I don't feel like he did any of this when Sony did it. Multiple times with multiple studios.
This is...
like, it's a shitty thing either way. Why are we hating on Xbox specifically for this reason?
Insanely bad management. All right? If you're going to make an incredible acquisition like that, you have to be ready for it. If you...
maybe I should do the night
you
streams.
did that acquisition and you weren't ready.
Is it night anymore? It's 5 a.m., dude.
Really? Thank you.
JBZ, what's up,
For
man?
someone who dubbed the Xbox the top console, he sure sways like a pendulum back and forth with fake love and pure hatred.
Yeah, he's got to fence it. He's got to ride that fence, but also not, because now the public sentiment is to hate Xbox. So now he feels like going in on Xbox in the hopes that someone clips him. He gains some sort of traction off of hating on Xbox. But then he'll forget all about it in like a week or a month.
For it, and now...
but yeah, JBZ, exactly. He does this with everything. It's just always he needs to ride the fence until people say it's okay to hate on something.
all these people are losing their jobs.
Because Sony was doing the same shit. EA did it. Fucking... who else did it? Embracer Group. Like, all these companies are doing the same thing. Why aren't you talking about that?
There's only...
when it's popular to hate on Xbox, he does it. The other ones didn't gain enough attention. They don't have enough Google Trends, I guess.
only one solution. All right? The people who really should be losing their jobs are the people in management.
Yeah, and
Phil
Tony.
Spencer, Matt Booty, and all the other executives who championed the Activision Blizzard acquisition and now have absolutely no way to make profits with the company besides laying people off. They should be the next on the chopping block. Immediately, they should lose their jobs. And they should have people who actually know what the fuck they're doing move in to right the ship. Because
I don't know. That's not how this shit really works, though, DSP. I'm not like a Fortune 500 business owner myself, but that's not how this shit works. Because imagine if they fired all of their CEOs and managers and leader. Are you kidding me? You know how bad that would make them look? Then they would have to find 5 replacements or whatever. Are you kidding me? That's insane.
Right now, you got Captain Phil Spencer and first in command Matt Booty, and they literally have one.
Like, this is such a childish way to look at things. Yeah, fire them and replace them with people like me. Like, what the hell do you think is going to happen?
One hand on each side of the fucking wheel, driving the ship into the cliffside, and fucking splinters of wood are shooting everywhere, and the boat's capsizing, and everyone's abandoning ship.
Okay.
And everyone's like, oh, well, just keep them in charge. That's fine. In fact, give them another boat. Buy another boat to put them on, right?
I lost what he was saying.
Are you fucking crazy?
I'm confused.
They don't know what they're doing. It's obvious at this point. The problem is people like Phil Spencer. Okay?
I think all of this is funny, too, in context when you look at my thumbnail for the stream. If you just joined me, I hope you looked at the thumbnail. This guy here, talking about business. This guy, he can't even make people click on his videos, and he thinks he knows best to run $1 billion fucking enterprise of a fucking Xbox. What? You can't even get people to watch you play Xbox games, man. What the hell are you talking
the only
about?
clip he'd get is getting drive, waving hand, Ed.
Thank you, JBZ, for the 2. That's toxic, dude.
Are sadly...
thank you so much.
charismatic. right? Phil Spencer's a charismatic dude. When you see him and he's wearing not a suit and tie, but he's wearing a cool jacket and a t-shirt. He looks like one of us. He's a gamer bro, right? So you get the mentality that he's your friend, that he's your buddy who you game with, and you like the guy. It doesn't matter, though. He's a horrible leader. So's Matt Booty writing this insane fucking email that literally has no factual basis. You have no big games to put your time and efforts into, you fucking moron. So these people should not be in charge. It's that simple. We need new blood to jump up. And we need new blood to take command of these companies. Because right now, the Yves Gamos and that evil fucking CEO of EA with his stupid douchey comb-over hipster Seattle haircut. And
what? So what's... Okay, what the... Oh my god. What is with this guy making fun of people's looks? He made fun of Phil Spencer, the way he dresses and the way he looks. And then Yves Guillemot. He didn't say anything because he has a French name, I guess. And then this guy, he makes fun of his hair. This guy is making fun of your looks. This guy on screen with his pretty face. What?
The fucking Phil Spencers and Matt Booties, these guys, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're the reason the industry is failing. When Phil Spencer,
Yves Guillemot,
Spencer's interviewed, and they said, so why are you doing these rounds of layoffs? He says, because the game industry is currently in a decline. Phil, you are the game industry. You're in charge of fucking Xbox.
What?
You're the reason for the decline. So don't punish your employees. Fucking quit.
Dude, yo, what? This, hello?
Why are you doing these rounds of layoffs? He says, because the...
He even says Phil. Phil, you are in charge of DSPGaming. You are the one that's responsible for the decline. What?
The game industry is currently in a decline.
Hello?
Phil, you are the game industry. You're in charge of fucking Xbox.
You're in charge of DSPGaming.
You're the reason for the decline.
Yeah?
So don't punish your employees. Fucking quit.
Don't punish your dents. Fucking quit. Hello? What? What's happening? I'm shaking. I'm so scared. What is happening?
Punish yourself, you fucking mouth drooler. Fucking quit.
What?
Punish yourself, you fucking mouth drooler.
He calls him
You're
a mouth
awful
drooler?
at what you do. You're ruining gaming because you're inept. Quit. Let someone else step up and fix Xbox. Because it ain't going to be you and it ain't going to be Corporal Booty. It's got to be somebody else.
What
it's
the
obvious
hell?
at this point you have no fucking clue what you're doing. Stop ruining things for everyone under you who's a hard worker who deserves a living. And you're taking that away from them.
Oh my god. I can't. Yo,
Really,
JBZ, thank you.
Makes fun of a haircut. This coming from someone who gets an overpriced lawnmower job on his head. Patchy beard warthog.
Yeah, imagine this guy making fun of other people. Calling other people mouth droolers. Yeah. Thank you, JBZ. This guy's making fun of you right now.
Because you're making big moves, buying companies, but you're not making any fucking games. You're a games company that doesn't make games.
See, the problem is here too. It's hard to argue. Like, Xbox is doing some weird shit. What is happening? Like, is this the beginning of the end? It was the Activision deal, like, the beginning of the end? Probably not. They're gonna make a lot of money back, but Xbox as we know it, is it over after this? Like 5-10 years from now? Are they even gonna bother making consoles anymore? All they gotta do is print out a Call of Duty. I don't know, dude. It's kind of ridiculous.
I'm a little upset about this topic. I don't know if you guys can tell. Well, one thing's for sure. After today, I don't think anyone's going to call me an Xbot or Xbox fanboy. I'm pretty upset, honestly. And I just don't even know what's going to happen anymore. You know what I'm saying?
They might do a Sega? Yeah, exactly.
I just don't even know. How can you even exist? They're literally doing nothing right at all. I don't think that they have done a single correct action in the last year. And it's continuing. You know, Game Pass is amazing. Is Game Pass the problem? Is the insustainability of Game Pass what's really going on here? If that's the case, just fess up and fucking cancel Game Pass and be like, sorry, we fucked up. We're sorry that you all like Game Pass. It's a great value for gamers, but we fucked up. We can't keep the company afloat anymore. We fucked it up bad, right?
Okay, I get it. They fucked up. Stop saying it.
That's fine. Admit it, right?
They're gonna come out and say, yeah, we fucked up. That's what they're gonna do.
But I don't know, man. This drives me insane.
Microsoft has fuck you money. Yeah, that's the thing where Microsoft is a really service. They like services. Will Xbox become a service instead of a console manufacturer?
I don't know why
They have Roblox, Minecraft, Call of Duty, Candy Crush.
have these people in power anymore.
Maybe they just say, fuck it.
You know,
we don't need a console. Put that shit on everything.
I think what it is, if you take a look, we had Don Matrick before Phil Spencer.
Now they're going into mobile shit with Minecraft.
And Don Matrick was
I don't
not
know,
the
man.
gamer.
What's going on?
Bro. Don Matrick was the quintessential silver spoon in the mouth douchebag rich guy, right? Thank you.
Thank you, Doth.
Really, thank you.
For the $1.99.
It's amazing how unironic this is for him. Huh?
Yeah. He even said, Phil, you're the problem. You should just quit, Phil. You're responsible. What? Doth, that's crazy, man. It's really crazy.
Ooh. Xbox One.
Yeah, they should get Scopely.
You don't have an always online connection. We have a console for you. The Xbox 360. Oh, you want to own your games? Too bad. Everything's digital. Everything's tied in. And here's the future. And in reality, a lot of the things that Don Matrick was saying during the launch of the Xbox One wasn't incorrect. He was just a complete douchebag, scumbag asshole about it.
Oh my God.
And therefore, that's why people hated him. And that's why Xbox One tanked at
John Big Ups, man, 3 months.
launch.
That's
it's
crazy.
His fault, because he's just a piece of shit. Which is why he was promptly ousted out of the company. And then
I don't know. Maybe it was a bit too early. It was like 2 years too early.
Ruined Zynga, and now he basically, I guess, probably runs a gas station somewhere or something. Who knows, right?
Yeah, I don't know. This dude loves Game Pass.
But in the case of Phil Spencer, this guy is kind of the...
Thank you, Chaos,
Really,
for the 200 yen, man.
DSP changed. No more R word, only mouth drooler.
Wait, this is from like 2 years
Your
ago.
mouth drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that.
Ah, he learned. He canceled it. He stopped it. Chaos, you were right. You got me there, man. Thank you.
Antithesis of
He didn't say it.
that. When you look at Phil Spencer, you don't think rich guy. You don't think douchebag.
Rich guy,
silver spoon
what
in the
is
mouth.
happening?
But at the same time,
I'm lost.
is he doing any better, honestly? No. What
Yeah,
has he
gotta
really
fuck.
done? Tell me the positive stuff that Phil Spencer, Matt Booty, and these people are doing in charge of Xbox that's
Game Pass.
really keeping the company afloat.
That was a positive for a while,
It's
but
just-
whether that was a good decision, I mean, we'll see.
Failure after failure.
I don't like Game Pass. I don't like the precedent it's setting.
You have an incredibly popular game in Halo Infinite and then botch it within 4 months.
It's
And
gonna
no one
keep going up in price.
plays it anymore, right?
It's not sustainable. Look at Netflix.
It's like every time
they had to change their shit. They got ads now.
They have an opportunity.
Are games gonna have ads?
For success, they
What?
blow it. I just don't get it, right?
Cerveza
So, I don't know,
Cristal.
man. This is very
That shit's gonna be in a loot box.
upsetting to me. Listen, I like Xbox. I like the gaming industry. It's my job as well as my hobby. And to hear the people who are talented losing their jobs because
Oh, Jay Breezy with the 10, brother. What's
He's
up?
only fake raging cause the Xbox is his main console and will say all this in front of his camera but will be a corporate shill and stare at the ceiling trying to find his lie to tell.
Yeah, it's really weird. The Xbox is the one he's going in on, and for the other ones, he didn't go in this hard.
management doesn't
He never hated on Robert Sony, whatever the fuck his name is, Mr. Sony. I don't know. He never hated on these people the same way.
know how to run the
He
company.
did the same shit when the PS4 and the Xbox One came out. He was specifically hating on Xbox because that was the popular thing to do. And then everything with the PlayStation, he was being super cool about because that was the general sentiment from everybody in the general public.
company. It
It's
makes
just he does it whenever it's
me
okay.
very-
When people say it's okay to make fun of it, then he can
me
do
very
it.
upset.
Otherwise, then he doesn't even care.
Really. Especially Tango Gameworks, you know? They just made Hi-Fi Rush, which was a great game, and they were on the right track to writing their ship and making better games, you know?
Yeah, nerd bro.
Exactly. Don Finucci says Phil Spencer currently has no signal. He's on his mega yacht in Belize. He can't hear you.
Yeah, the whole Game Pass thing is very interesting, Francisco. Because, yeah, they were banking on games coming out. That games that they were making would be good and they would come out in a timely fashion. But then they weren't. And so then they had to start buying games to put on it.
There you
Some
go.
licensing deals and shit. And then that had to keep happening because none of their games were doing it.
Of course. Bader says, well, Hi-Fi Rush was not financially successful by Microsoft standards. Yes, because they didn't advertise it. Remember what they did? They didn't even announce it. They just shadow dropped the game. And the game developers actually voiced their discontent with that model after the game launched. They said, we're happy that people are liking it now.
He by the way, internality, you're not wrong. By the way, he didn't even like Hi-Fi Rush.
This game was ready,
and here he is going to bat for it, for a thing he's pretending to care about. Because he really doesn't care about any of this.
Last year, and we don't know.
He just wants to yell at some CEOs and make himself think that he can do better.
Why Xbox didn't announce it. Like, they had a perfect opportunity during that Xbox event last year in 2022 to get hype for it and get people excited for it, and they literally just kept the fucking game a complete secret and shadow dropped it in early 2023 to no hoopla, no fanfare, just, oh, it's on Game Pass now, check it out. So why did you think it would sell?
Maybe it didn't.
See what I'm saying? Gee.
Maybe it didn't. That's why they shuttered the studio.
We hope it was a giant seller. Oops, no marketing. Gee, I wonder why it didn't sell. But these are management decisions. These are not game developer decisions. These are management decisions. These are Phil Spencer and Matt Booty decisions. And they're fucking up at every turn. And that's the point I'm trying to make here. Stop punishing the people who work the hardest to put out content for your company, and instead punish the people who truly are making the awful decisions at the company day in and day out, over and fucking over at this point. Okay? At this point, and you know, by the way, not just them, you got to look at the heads of the other companies too, the fucking Todd Howards, who they all were banking on Starfield being a giant success, and it is totally not. I mean, it's not a huge failure.
What does what does this have to do? What?
Definitely not anywhere near the level they thought it was going to get. It is not culturally relevant. It is not even in the major discussions of people when it comes to big RPGs. It's just a flop, you know? And these people need to be held accountable for their fucking actions, and they're not. We have enough people now who have lost their jobs, thousands of people losing jobs because of a few small people who don't know what the fuck they're doing. Why are they still in charge?
I'm lost, brother.
If you are a shareholder of Xbox, Microsoft, what are you doing? Are you stupid?
What?
Do you not understand that these people are dumb and don't know what they're doing? Get them the fuck out. Shareholders have power. Get these motherfuckers out of there. They don't know how to do anything. If I had stock in fucking Xbox, I sure as hell would be trying to get these fuck faces out of there.
Yeah, I'm sure you would. What, you'd be calling them?
Jeez.
Would you? You wouldn't even call into the meetings, man. What the fuck are you talking about? Get out of here.
All right, that's enough of me
Shut
ranting
the
about it
hell
today,
up,
guys.
man.
I knew this was gonna go long because I can't even. I'm so upset. I can't even click the right screen. Look at this. Where am I? Hold on. Here I am. I'm so upset. I can't even click the right transition. I hate this shit.
He doesn't
I hate
own
this
any
industry when this
stocks.
happens. It makes me so upset.
Chaos Zero
Really,
with
thank
the
you.
200 yen.
DSP once lost his job. Now he is angry forever.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. He's just angry at everything and anybody. Anybody and everything.
These people do
That's a great thing. Thank you,
not
Chaos.
deserve to be jobless. They don't.
What?
These people are hard.
You're jobless though, right?
Workers.
Maybe they'll just become streamers.
Trying to make good stuff. And it's the management that's bad. Punish those who are responsible, not the fucking people on the ground level.
Yeah, I don't know. The way it looks to me, they bought Activision and Microsoft said, "Whoa, you just spent 70 billion? Okay, we're going to check this shit out." And it's just a cost-cutting measure. Sadly, good people get thrown under the bus. But it's like, "Hey, this shit is not Call of Duty. This doesn't make $1 billion a month. You're gone."
This would be like saying
It sucks.
McDonald's had a big gambit. They launched a brand new burger.
Okay, I really don't give a fuck about his stupid fucking burger thing. I'm not even gonna listen. I don't even give a shit. I'm sorry, I really don't care. Okay, next one. DSP rages at a cami and tells them to eat it on a salty Street Fighter 6 stream. Next video, guys. We got a lot more to go, actually. This might be a long fucking stream. Even Call of Duty saw cuts.
Oh my god, it dropped my input. No medium punch, so no combo for me. Can't do anything, guaranteed win. There's no way to interrupt it because I have no fucking meter. Trash gameplay. Trash player, trash gameplay, doesn't do my combo, drops my medium. That's why I lose the game. Fuck Street Fighter 6 in a shitty net though. I cannot win with low tiers because the game sucks online and everyone just picks top tiers and scrubs it out like a little bitch. You can eat my fucking ass, you scrub who tried to teabag. You fucking suck. You lost. I mean, I lost because my combo dropped because the game sucks online. So eat out of my fucking butthole.
Nice.
You fucking scrub. Spank your fucking ass offline 10 times out of fucking 10. 10 times out of 10.
I love the guy who hasn't played offline in like fucking 15, 16 years. Says that 10 times out of 10 I would beat your ass. Really, dude? Really? What? How about you play one person? Then we'll see.
I don't deserve to lose points to scrubs who just mash a pattern. I don't. The game is terrible online. Why does it keep dropping my inputs? Why does it keep dropping my combos? Why is everything with Zangief so technically hard to do, but everyone like her is super easy to fucking play? Mashing, brainless, idiotic fucking gameplay. Fucking
yeah, I don't know. I don't know a lot about Street Fighter. I tried the game. I never really got good at it. Street fighting games are not my thing. Everything else, I'm pretty good. But, yeah, he's just bad. That's the simple answer. The simplest solution. He's just bad. That's really all it is.
Mouth drooling shit. Fucking degenerates playing the game who don't understand basics of Street Fighter.
I feel like I shouldn't even have to say that.
Getting wins because the game is made too fucking easy mode because you want it to appeal to the masses. Well, you've done it. You've appealed to the lowest common denominator, a fucking brainless moron who just does the same mashing shit over and over. The game is fucking terrible online if you have a half the cast that can't hang against a bunch of pattern players. Fix the fucking game. Okay.
Oh my god. He's going baby rage.
Lord Prince Albert, thanks for the super chat.
With his little fucking dress shirt and his neck
It's already a
phones.
universal one. So I don't need to make one because there's already a universal one.
That's so good, man.
I got my first tip of the night, and I appreciate that. It's a $5 tip from Hickory Handball saying, I like your Street Fighter 6 stream.
Yeah, Detractors learned to play Street Fighter just to troll Phil. Yeah, we'll get to that, but in case you don't know, Raw Phil, and who else? Who was the second one? Who was the second one? Raw Phil, oh, Cat's Fat Gunt. Oh my god, guys. Raw Phil and Cat's Fat Gunt beat DSP yesterday, or yeah, yesterday.
Thank you. He says, Zangief
it's
is
pretty
weak.
funny.
Yes, I know.
We'll get to that
It's
one.
a sign of skill, you can win it all with him. Yeah, you see how hard the matches are. You have to play at insane high level.
And
to win
piece,
fucking
yeah,
matches
obviously.
against top tiers
I thought
of
that went without saying.
Zangief. Like, you literally can't fucking make one mistake, and if the game fucks you over by dropping your combo, the game's over. It's like, dude, I didn't fucking do anything wrong. I'm doing exactly the same combo I've done a zillion times, and the game just doesn't time it right because the fucking netcode is so bad. You want me to have precise inputs and frame specific links and shit when she could just stand there and do jumping light, mash, jab, 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 jumping light, mash, jab, 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 drive it, throw, throw. It's brainless. It shouldn't be in a fighting game. This is what idiots do in a fucking game. Pattern shit. People who don't have a conscious understanding of how fucking high-level thought is in anything competitive. That's what they're doing. They've made it appeal to the masses by adding characters like that in there. That is fucking so bad for any competitive fighting game. It is so bad, man.
Man.
I hate Cammy. It's not fair. She's the worst against fucking Dalsim too. All the characters. I'm okay with her against.
Okay, so I know we're gonna keep watching this, but just like thinking, like taking a step back, right? I'm just imagining. I don't know who this guy is. I'm taking a step back. I'm outside my own body right now. Listening to this fucking guy, this loser who just lost to a guy on the internet playing Street Fighter, blaming everything on everything else. It's everything else's fault for why he lost. I've been watching a lot of NHL playoffs, big ups, the best playoffs, and I can't imagine a player coming out and doing this thing doing this. Man, I fucking lost because the goalie was like too fucking good, and then he like fucking hit me, and then the puck was like bouncing weird, and then like, you know, my skate like fell off. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? What is wrong with you? It's like, it's also just a 1v1 thing. It's you versus one guy on Street Fighter, and here you are making up all these fucking excuses for just losing.
Blanca.
Like, bro, you're just not good enough. You just lost. What the hell are these excuses for? And this is the thing he's been doing forever.
Because Blanca has tools that he can hang with her. He can get her off of it. But these other characters...
Like, does he actually believe what he's saying? That's the thing that I always wonder. Does he truly believe that Fightcade, no, what's this shit called? Rollback netcode. Is it actually, like, does he actually believe that he, like, it's bad and it's broken and it causes him to lose games? Or is he lying to himself? Is that just a cope? It has to be a cope, right? It has to be. Because if it's not a cope, why would he even make the excuse? What are the insecurities that he's trying to cover for? That means he knows that he's not adequate. He knows that he can't hang, right? They have to be fucking copes. It has to be a cope. Can it not be both? Yeah, I guess that's a good point.
Shit. The fucking spammy bullshit beat zone. It's so dumb. Fucking brainless idiots can win online.
He believes he is him. He gaslit himself. I like to believe he gaslit himself. He's so stooped in the lie. Because why else would he be lying? Why else would he make up these excuses if not he knew that there was something he's inadequate at and he needs to, you know, make up bullshit for it? I don't know. Okay, this is a good one. I have not seen this, not even a clip. I have not seen this at all. DSP rages at the troll, who made the Detractor game that was taken down. So Rapunzel, if you're still here, I guess this has to do with you if you end up working with this person. Happy G. So Happy Gamer Studios, the guy who made the game. Hi Phil, love the show. You're actively avoiding me after DMCA striking my game The Detractor on Steam. I thought you said your work is okay to use if it's transformative. Don't be a coward, thanks. Look how quick he was. Look at how quick he was to ban this, by the way. It's instant. It pops up there. Hand on the mouse there. That's like 2 seconds.
Anyway, all right, so
it's gone. It's banned.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, Jono, I saw that.
Super chat. This is so ridiculous.
Look at this super chat that I banned.
I will respond to that because I'm doing shout outs. So let me get to it and I will respond to that because this is ridiculous. I've had enough at this point. All right. I've not made it clear that I want absolutely positively nothing to do whatsoever with Detractor content. Have I not said this? How many times have I said this? Is this not the broken record?
Right. So that's an interesting point before he continues, because how many times has he said it's okay to use his videos for stuff? Use his videos for transformative works. What's the logic here? Because you also said that a bunch of times. So I can throw that back in your face. So let's see what he says here. I don't know what he says.
I literally come here on my podcast over and over and I say, I want nothing to do with detractors or their content. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to be involved in it. I'm not involved in it. I actively ignore it. Correct? Have I not said this over and over and over here?
Right?
On this
You also
channel?
said it's okay to use it though. So what does that even matter?
Publicly to all of you, right? My stance has not changed.
Hey, Yosuke Higashikata,
right?
what's up?
So I don't care about this nonsense going on outside. I'll get to it because that was a super chat. I will directly respond to it now. Because
I got your name now.
This would be the appropriate time to respond to it.
I told you I'd get it.
I will respond to it in a minute when it
like
pops
4
up,
months
all right?
ago.
Let's go through the proper order here. Okay, so no worries. You're going to get your answer. You're going to get your attention this morning, and then we're going to move on from it, and I'm going to wipe my hands of this nonsense, okay? Now, here we go. Now I will address this, okay?
What are the chat rules?
Happy Gamer Studios did a
All right,
$10
there you
super
go.
chat, all right? I'm just going to read this word for word.
Okay, read it.
I'm going to give you my honest response to it, okay?
Okay, I would hope so.
Hi, Phil. Love the show. You're actively avoiding me after DMCA striking my game, The Detractor, on Steam, excuse me. I thought you said your work is okay to use if it's transformative. Don't be a coward. Thanks, Happy Face.
Okay. What's with the face? I hate when he does that. I want to punch him, like, in Minecraft.
Oh, my God.
Like, I want to hear his character go, like, make that sound in Minecraft. YouTube, please. I am not harassing.
You fucking people. I swear to God, you fucking people never
You
learn.
fucking people. What do you mean by that?
Right?
What does that
Have
mean?
I not said
What do you mean by that?
1 zillion times on this show and
Kevin, hold up. Before he continues, Kevin with a thumbs up super chat. Thank you. I love the fox saying thumbs up. Good job. Thank you. Yeah, now you think he really did it? Yeah, exactly. This whole reaction here. Look at these eyes. Phil, you can't do that. You can't do that. Come on. I know you don't like Asians, but come on, Phil. You can't make that face.
swear to God, you fucking people never learn. Right?
Sent me the rules on Discord.
Have I not said 1 zillion times on this show and in my content,
The
I
chat
want
rules.
nothing to do with you, your content, your trolling, your bullshit, whatever it may be. I don't want to be pulled into your vortex of nonsense, okay? I have nothing to do with anything you're talking about. Zero. Nothing to do with it whatsoever.
Okay, so I assume that means he's saying he did not strike it. He has zero to do with it.
What I've seen is there's people coming on in the last week saying there's a game that you're in, and it's a Detractor game. And what do you think about that? I don't care. I ignore it. I have nothing to fucking
I
do
don't
with it. I
care.
have more things
Okay.
to do with my life. I'm so busy. I don't have time to worry about your dumb shit. You are the least important thing to me on this fucking planet. I don't want to know about what so-and-so said in a video, what documentary is coming out, what video game that makes fun of me is coming out. No one with a brain fucking cares. It's the same circle-jerking, mouth-drooling, mentally challenged group of people.
Oh, what? Whoa. Whoa. Dude, you can't say that anymore. You can't say that anymore, Phil. What the
same
fuck?
Circle-jerking, mouth-drooling, mentally challenged group of people who like that shit.
Holy
no
fuck.
one who's normal and has an actual life outside of sitting in front of their fucking...
Holy shit.
Really?
Iviga, thank you for the 2.
If he was following his own rules, he'd be banned.
Yeah, that's a great point. He doesn't follow his own fucking rules. His rules, by the way, being... please be courteous to all others when possible. No insults. Absolutely no referencing of detractor/hater content. Please stick to the topic of the stream when appropriate. So thank you, Iviga, for that. Thank you.
computers all
Well, we
day
gotta rewind
playing
this.
mentally challenged group of people who like that shit.
Challenged.
No one who's normal and has an actual life outside of sitting in front of their fucking computers all day cares about that shit. Do you understand me? So I want nothing to do with it. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't strike anything. I didn't do anything. I want you to take your super chat and I want you to shove it up your ass.
Okay.
Okay? I'm done being involved with the Detractor shit. I've told you this a million times. It's not me. Here's what you really need to do. Look at your community of fucking really antisocial losers and wonder why they keep striking each other's content down.
Guys, I'm antisocial.
I said it. I just did it in February. I did the usual annual video. I don't strike stuff. I'm not involved.
It's news to me.
So why the fuck do you keep bringing it up and making accusations and content? I have literally...
I like how he said accusations. It's pretty good.
So why the fuck do you keep bringing it up and making accusations and content? I have literally never been fucking involved in any of this, ever.
So that's interesting. Can this be used to like send to Steam as a response of some sort? Be like, hey, the dude himself says that he didn't do this. Why is Steam saying that it's him that's doing this? I don't know. I don't know, brother.
This is your own community striking each other down for attention. And it seems to fucking work because look what's going on now, right? Here's what you do.
No,
If you get any kind of a DMCA takedown or a strike from me, you know it's not me because I don't do them. I never have. I don't care. I just sit here playing games all fucking day. All right?
Is that a flex? Also, We know. You guys have seen it. You guys have seen it. The DSP Gaming Strikes saga, where he goes through his whole strike history and he refuses to click on the archived section because there's more in there that he doesn't want to show us. He never does it. I can't find the video. It's in... I've showed it before.
Don't want to have anything to do with you. So stop bringing me up. You know how abusable the MCA is. How many people have been taken down falsely with basic information about me? My name, my address, my phone number, and an email address is apparently enough for impersonation for DMCA takedowns. I don't stand for it. I have publicly said over and over and over, I don't want anyone taking anything down in my name, but I'm not involved in it. And every single time that this process happens...
Wait, let me hear that again. Let me hear this again. This is a very specific way he worded it.
He said over and over and over, I don't want anyone taking anything down in my name, but I'm not involved in it.
So he's not going to stop anyone from doing it. He's not going to try to correct any mistakes that happen in his name. Him saying I'm not involved in it is also him not preventing it. That doesn't mean he doesn't know it's happening. He just doesn't want to be involved. He's okay with it.
And every single time that this process happens, I'm like, I can't do anything about it. I've literally contacted YouTube. I've contacted Twitter. They don't care. You want to know what their attitude is? Get a lawyer. That's what their attitude is. Not to me. To you, the people who are having your content taken down. That's what I've been directly told. Tell them to get a lawyer and seek legal help with it, because you can't help them if you didn't do the takedown. So there you go. Get a lawyer. Contact the appropriate party, whether it's YouTube, Twitter, Steam, whatever the fuck it is, and say, I think this is DMCA takedown's false. I want it removed. And they should. All right? But I'm not involved in this. I have nothing whatsoever to do with it. Stop bothering me about it. Really, at this point, I had fucking enough. To this point, I'm not even gonna address it anymore. If I see a super chat, I'm just gonna ban you fucking outright, because it's never me. Do you understand? It's literally never me. I tried ignoring it.
That's just not true. We know that's not true. It's not literally never not you or whatever you said.
All fucking week. All right? All week. And you guys fucking keep bothering me. All right? I'm done with it. Here's what you do. You want to know the truth? Here's what you do. Leave the detractor communities. Because it's obvious they don't care about abiding by the law.
What?
They literally strike each other down in every way, shape, and form.
Yeah, this is dumb. This is dumb. This is him trying to pull out the thing when Cat got kicked off the stream in 2018 and he blamed Tevin for it. He's trying to create some fucking anger towards trolls, like putting them on each other.
Because it's obvious
this is dumb.
They don't care about abiding by the law.
Also, abiding by the law, like who determines that? A court would have to determine that. I don't even know what he's talking about.
They literally strike each other down in every way, shape, and form to cause more drama. Why? Because they're just trolls who want attention. So every time that you've done this and publicly addressed it, all right, you've given them exactly what they want by freaking out, saying, Bill took down my game. I didn't.
Thanks for stopping by.
So you created a situation that gave them the attention they wanted. You fed the trolls, and now guess what? They're just going to keep doing it over and over.
He's saying trolls are the ones who took it down. What? Like, this is dumb. This is him trying to put people against each other for no reason.
Because you gave them what...
And, like, he thinks it's going to work.
They want. What's hilarious is you're obviously a troll if you made a game that's negative about me, but you don't even understand how fucking trolling works. You're an idiot.
What?
Oh my god.
What? Explain that, DSP. What the hell did that mean? I'm confused. I'm scared. I'm lost.
Here, are you ready? Here is your official statement. I, Phil Burnell, on this day of May 8th, 2024, once again publicly state, I am not...
Oh, from Demeter in chat. You would think that, but whatever is said on stream is irrelevant. Steam, we do not have insight or into licenses or permissions from actors on a television series that we have no ties to. Okay. Interesting.
Issued any DMCA takedowns against any videos, any tweets, any games, or any content on the internet. I don't know who's doing it, but if someone has done it, they have done it in my name, which is against the law. It is fraud, and these should not be taken seriously. However, it seems that companies don't have any safeguards set up for this level of impersonation, and they don't care. I've been outright told by companies like YouTube that the only way to solve it is to get a lawyer.
Okay.
So I'm sorry it's happening, but it's not me. Leave me alone. Have a nice day. There you go.
Cool.
I'm done with it. Do not bring it up in my chat again. It is against the rules to bring up Detractor content in my chat. So don't fucking bother me again. You understand? I'm laying down the law on this bullshit. I've had enough. Like, you really start to piss me off when I have to waste a segment on my podcast about your bullshit because you're an idiot who made a negative game and you're surprised that other negative people are fucking with you. Yes, because you're an idiot. Because you made a negative game, so people are going to fuck with you. They already have on people's YouTube channels and Twitter. Why wouldn't they fuck with you with the game? Are you stupid? Yes. Now deal with your stupidity and leave me the fuck alone.
I am a mouth jeweler.
Okay.
Yeah.
Back to normalcy now, everyone. Let's get back on track.
Okay.
Chill Vibes became a member this morning and says, relax your shoulders, Phil. You're right. I got upset.
Happy Gamer at DSPGaming. Thanks. If you could respond to that email saying that in writing.
Upset.
Thanks. You're the best.
I should relax my shoulders.
Is he going to ban him after that?
Okay.
Really?
I should. Oh my God. Happy Gamer Studios. I don't know what email you're talking about. Go fuck yourself. Enjoy your band. Don't come back.
Wow.
I'm still talking in my chat. Well, can you write me an email? No, you can eat my ass. That's what you can do. You can eat directly out of my butthole.
What?
I'll mail you the spoon. Okay.
What? What? Okay. What is with the fucking scat fetish?
Zilla did a super chat.
This is like becoming weird now when he does
your
this.
belly button.
It's so weird.
No, absolutely not. I'm not a Twitch thought. I'm not going to show you belly button. No, absolutely not. I'm not a Twitch thought.
A Twitch
I'm not
thought.
going to show you my belly button.
What
But
the
thank you
fuck?
for the super chat.
This video is insane, man. Man. Yeah, and Tony. It's crazy. This whole video game saga. And the craziest part to me still is the fact that he could have played it. He could have just played it. Imagine if he played it and he publicly was voicing his support for it. How differently things could have gone. Instead of this baby rage here. I don't know. It's kind of ridiculous. I think people would be interested in seeing him play it. It's unfortunate. Oh boy. We got a 20-minute Street Fighter video. I don't know if I'm going to watch the whole thing. I'm just going to go to Cat's Fat Gunt. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Big ups. Cat's Fat Gunt. Shoutouts.
Oh, I'm working my ass off to get in single little hits and throws here and there. He has no effort whatsoever. He's a fucking scrub piece of shit. What a piece of shit player. Really?
Oh my
What a fucking
God.
awful player. Doesn't know what he's doing. Just doing safe hit string, safe hit string. I'll just keep throwing out normal. Oh look, ginormous reward. Because I jumped, I get insane reward. He didn't even time it. Lucky motherfucker. The game is so fucking broken.
Why is he so angry? This whole stream. Here we go. Cat's Fat Gunt.
It's a troll that's master rank. If I beat him, I get tons of points.
It's a troll. Spoilers, DSP loses. It's a troll. What's Raw Phil's name on this game? Is it just Raw Phil? That'd be funny. I'm sorry, Iviga. It says it in the title. Bucktooth? Alright. Thank you. Man, he's going try hard as fuck. He's sweating. He does not want to lose to Cat's Fat Gunt.
What the fuck? Whoa! You're... Nothing I can even do. I have no means.
Dude, that was like the quietest he's ever been in a match.
That is so ridiculously
That's how hard he was trying.
Why did it stop blocking? No drive rush.
Come on, Phil. You can't do this. Come on, Phil.
Nothing I can do.
Man, it's kind of insane actually seeing him try. He's sweating. I can see him sweating from here.
He pressed a button. He absolutely right there pressed a button. And he knows he did. Because he was going, you could see the motion of the character forward. He did the move, and the net code dropped his input and allowed him to get lucky and actually get away with that. The guy got
Hey, Wave Man, thank you so much.
insanely lucky. Literally, the net code is the reason he won the match.
No way, Pete. Is that real? Oh, he went the whole set. You're right. He's gonna play the whole set against this guy. He wants the points, man.
Right. Make up fucking driving back. Couldn't parry, it hit me.
Alright, sandwich, I will.
Of course, just hold up. You didn't time it, you just held up like a fucking scrub. Now I'm parrying, it doesn't parry, he gets free combo.
I also like to imagine get in the corner.
Get the fuck on the ground.
I also like to imagine that I'm sitting next to this guy versing him and hearing him go, I was blocking.
Right, yes.
Right, yes. Ugh.
Can't block.
Like how embarrassing that would be if you're sitting right next to him.
Okay.
This dude just baby complaining right next to you.
It didn't respond. When he teleported, I jumped nothing. It's not blocking now.
He did that in the arcades, yeah. Dude, what? Aaron Hines with the fucking 20?
As a baller as possible.
Oh my lord.
Big juicy butt.
That's you, man. You got a big juicy butt, brother.
I'm him.
That's you as well. You're him?
I'm really him.
You're really him. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I paused the video, but dude, we got 20. The 20 bomb, dude. Let's go. Come on. Thank you so much, Aaron.
What? He stuffed my perfect
Enjoy, guys.
anti-air. I can't block. Are you shitting? It stuffed my perfect anti-air, then it doesn't block full screen drive rush.
Yeah, Nerd Brew got one. There you go.
Press the button.
What's up, man? Beggar's
There's literally
Banquet.
nothing I can do. This is complete nonsensical gameplay.
Come on, Phil. Get on the ground, bitch. Dude, I suck at Street Fighter.
Of course. What happened? Are you kidding? I did nothing. I literally did nothing. Just standing there waiting, and I get hit anyway. Dude, this game fucking sucks. He didn't earn it. Another fucking piece of shit scrub troll.
Hey, reminder, remember when this dude said he wasn't... Oh, I don't, like, attack my opponents personally. All I do is, like, shit on their gameplay. Look at this dude. Listen to this dude. How long did that last?
Just standing there waiting, and I get hit anyway. Dude, this game fucking sucks. He didn't earn it. Another fucking piece of shit scrub troll. Didn't earn it at all. He literally didn't earn it whatsoever. He didn't earn a single hit there. He just says level 2 super. I just jump back and hold back, and the game hits me anyway. That's fucking ridiculous.
Scrubba.
That is absolutely ridiculous. No, I'm not gonna block him because if I play him again, I beat him. I get 500 fucking ranking points. I'll take the ranking points from that stupid piece of shit for sure. I should have won both matches. Dead to rights, I had him won both matches, and the game won't.
Oh, here we go. Next one, Bucktooth, Raw Phil. Let's go.
Block or do shit full screen. The game sucks ass.
It's a mashing Cammy, dude. Fucking scrub.
Still hits me. Like she could just do that the whole match. I can't stop. You can't stop dive kick. There's nothing I can do to dive kick at all.
I wonder why he didn't ban that guy.
I pressed those buttons.
I mean, block that guy. I think he really wants to defend his wife's honor.
I can't stop her dive kick at all. Wow, that was perfectly timed. Very nice.
He wants to fight him again to defend his wife.
There was no way to know that a throw was going to come out there. Zero way to know. I would have had to guess.
He said he wanted the points. Yeah, I know, but what's really the reason, you know?
I somehow got hit perfectly right. I'm not doing anything.
I'm not doing anything.
I parried and still got hit after the parry as if she hit me with
Oh my god, he's getting killed now. This is
I
it.
can't do anything. Can't do anything to that.
That's a wrap, folks. That's a wrap. It's over. Oh. Comeback time. Holy shit, he actually came back. And he still lost the match.
Of course, from that range too.
He accused him of script cheating? Oh boy, we're gonna see that right now.
Okay. Can't do anything. I'm frozen in place, and I can't get out of it. She gets a giant level 3 combo in the corner. Why would that blow through level 3 that has an invincibility frame? What the fuck was that? That didn't even make sense. Literally what happened made no sense. It has invincibility frames. She did a reversal super for a move that is invincible at activation. And it blew right through the super.
Let's see him complain now.
Fucking completely roasted at this point. Could you say any
The
more
game
than
is
not
roasted?
busted? I mean, this is insanity.
Will he get one win? Probably not.
I saw it coming. Can't switch blocks. Can't do anything. All 3 hits. What the? I had super armor. I literally had super armor. She hit right through it.
Hey, Snort Exchange, welcome. We are currently looking at his business failing.
Anything there? He does. I do 360 EX. She does punch. And she
did
catches
you?
Nope. She punches right through it because she's top tier Cammy. No skill. There's no skill to that.
What am I doing streaming at 3 a.m.? It's 6 a.m. for me. Yeah. I don't know. I was bored. I had no sleep.
Dive kick. Zangief has no answer to dive kick. He can't do anything.
We still got quite a bit to go, guys. I'm currently sober.
Hold up. There's no risk to it. Even if I catch her, it's just a 1 anti-air hit. There's no risk to it at all. That's it. 3 combos. Can't do anything to stop it.
Can't do anything.
She's still a frame advantage.
In case you're just joining us, this is Raw Phil.
Literally, all she has to do is jump the whole round.
Kicking DSP's ass. It's like Liquid Chris and Solid Chris.
Dive kick for that stupid light kick. Right? That's all you have to do. Jump the whole round, dive kick or light kick, and then walk forward.
It's over.
It beats Zangief clean. He can't do anything.
Am I still making videos? Yeah. I actually have 2, but I'm not really happy with it right now. But
I have to work my again. I lost all my points already. I have to work my ass off in these matchups for literally nothing.
I swear they exist, though.
What the fuck? Why
Please
is it
trust
so
me.
unfair? Literally just hold up against Zangief and win with 90% of the cast.
One of them's pretty raw. The other one's almost done, but I don't know, I'm tweaking
That's
it.
fucking broken shit, dude. That's so broken. Like, no, you didn't earn it. You just played basic pattern.
You didn't earn your win. Like, what? You still lost, brother. What the fuck? What does that even mean? Ah, you didn't earn your win because I say so. What? Hello? Brunel? Okay, he's in the menu here for a little bit, so he's probably crying.
Are you shitting me? Empty jump, nothing. Drop everything. Let him just mash, throw, and lag. Fuck this laggy game. This is trash gameplay. Not fun
You suck,
whatsoever.
you beat me, but it
Pain in
didn't
my
count.
fucking ass. Might as well punch myself in the fucking nuts all night gameplay.
Whoa,
That's
what?
a pain in my fucking ass. Might as well punch myself in the fucking nuts all night gameplay. That's what this is. Trash gameplay.
That's
The
so
character I
good.
fight is top tier bullshit, or that shit where it's
Okay,
a pattern
Chorus.
that I can't get around because the game doesn't let you, because it drops your inputs constantly. He does this safe at grab, punch, 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 oh grab, punch, 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 oh throw down, punch, punch, punch. I can't do anything. I'm trying to parry. I'm trying to break throws. I'm doing low short. If
See,
it
the
doesn't-
keyword is trying, though, DSP. You're clearly just not good enough.
doesn't come out, I can't
That's
win.
the
And that's
solution.
Just fucking trash tier gameplay. That is trash tier online gameplay.
Get
right
better,
there.
dude.
Punch, 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 punch. Oh, look at me. Punch, 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 punch. I'm so good. I'm so fucking good. Well, it's gonna keep giving me the same person, so I might as well do some shout outs now. I'm just gonna ignore it. 'cause it's gonna
I
be-
don't know what his little baby rages are supposed to accomplish. Am I supposed to think he's really educated on the game? Am I supposed to be laughing? Am I supposed to be like, what am I supposed to get out of that
the same person
as a
unless I
viewer?
Restart it here.
Holy fuck, dude! What?
I'm him.
That's you, Jamie.
I've been him. I will continue to be him.
Again, my member bomb alert is off because it's fucked up. Dude, Jamie. Sorry I paused the video. Again, we got 50 gifteds in the fucking chat, boys. You kidding me? Jamie, you risen me up right now? Dude, thank you so much, man.
Based.
That's awesome. For the 50, dude.
So Jordan, thank you for a $15 tip.
Big ups Argentina. Hell yeah.
Punch, punch. Oh, look, I do. Say,
I'm a
say.
big fan of Argentina,
Look,
I gotta
net,
say.
Punch, 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 net, punch, punch, punch. Oh, punch, 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 punch. Oh, my punch finally hit. Time for a giant reward. Oh. Yeah, you're a great fucking player. Wow. There's such strategy. Such fucking strategy that all your moves are safe. Punch, 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 punch. Oh.
What is that voice? What is that supposed to be?
Nope, same person, so I still gotta wait.
He doesn't even want to play the same guy. He's afraid.
Again, I'm gonna wait for it to time out because it looks like it's the same wireless person over and over. I gotta wait for it to time out. In fact, I might back out and rematch up again.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna back out and rematch up again, have it restart, and get into the queue again. It's gonna be the same fucking wireless person over and over. I'm not doing wireless matching.
That's insane.
Such bullshit. You saw how close I am to beating the master players? Insanely close. And then I fucking lose at the last second to fucking lucky, stupid,
Like, does it really matter if you were close if you still took the L?
fucking bullshit.
I don't know,
Like,
man.
I just jump out of everything. I mash a button.
It's like the
and it
Toronto Maple
dominates
Leafs.
Zangief. Watch this.
You still ate the L,
Come
man.
on. Yeah, dude, I don't know what to do.
Man.
The game is only giving
Sword Exchange 5 months. Nugs 5 months. Hey, guys, thank you so much.
Baller as possible.
me the
Wow,
same
time
wireless
flies,
match
eh?
Over and over. And I don't want that match.
We're 5 months older than
And
we
we're right
were.
back at it. Again, I'm just, if I lose one match to fucking Cammy, I'm out of here. Literally, if I lose one match to this person, I'm not rematching. I'm out of here. There's no point.
Okay, let's go to the last one, and then we got more videos, because this is a pretty long video. And I got quite a bit more to go. And I'm pretty tired. I'm not going to lie.
Complete trash gameplay, no reason to
But
rematch.
I'll stick through it. I'm toughing through it.
Literal waste of my time. Can't do anything.
Forever 901TN, thank you for the
Can't
1
parry. I
month.
try to time the parry
Big
doesn't
ups,
come
dude.
out. If I try to do drive
a
reversal,
long time.
she just blocks it. If I try to drive impacts,
It's like
she
30
auto
days.
drive impacts. Like, nothing stops it. You can't stop that gameplay.
You can't stop it? You know, I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe that. Go to bed? That's my new thing. Anyways, okay, next. Here it is. DSP accuses Raw Phil of cheating while losing to them again.
Well, let me tell you
He's
something,
abusing cheat codes. Let's see.
Oh. Well, it doesn't matter. It's fucking Cammy anyway. It's another waste of time match. So one loss and then I'm out of there. It's the same fucking person, the same idiot, over and over tonight. So same shit. I'll take my one loss and I'll leave.
Dude, what the fuck? That's so embarrassing for him to just say that. I'll take my one loss and leave.
You notice the frame skip when that happens, right?
Yeah, Tony. I don't know,
You notice
Nugs.
it's instantly coming out. I think this person is scripting.
Scripting.
You know that exists, right?
You know that exists, right? They're scripting. Raw Phil, notorious cheater, scripter. They're beating me, therefore they must be cheating. Yes. I love that logic.
Can't do anything. I think they're scripting. What it is it actually reads and fucking counter drive impacts. You notice every single time I did the flip, there was a drive impact. Like, how is it doing that? Instantly, without any sign or animation, it's just doing it?
Yeah, dude, they're cheating. Man, that's ridiculous. This guy actually thinks someone's cheating because he's losing.
Oh.
Come on, Raw Phil. Beat his ass, man. You got this.
Can't do anything. I tried to break. I did the input. Can't block it or can't duck it.
Use that camera angle.
Can't do anything. What the fuck is going on? Can't break it. Dude, I know what she's doing. I'm not attacking.
Hey, thank you, Jamie, man.
I didn't even do anything.
I appreciate it.
I lost again to nothing.
It's very awesome
to
of you.
nothing. Lost to online button mashing. I cannot break a throw against this person at all. It will not allow me to break a throw. I even know when they're throwing. And I do it, and you can fucking hear the inputs, and it never comes out. The game is trash online. It's this the same match.
Is it trash or are they
You
cheating?
did nothing. You fucking suck my butt. You're terrible.
What?
You're a butt sucker. You understand? You actually eat turds out of my ass. You're a fucking terrible.
Listen to this.
You're a butt sucker. You understand? You actually eat turds out of my ass. You're a fucking terrible player who just mashes buttons. I can't do shit. I can't do shit. It just wins over and over.
Killer Grooves?
Trash.
Maybe. It's a good question. You're a butt sucker.
It made no sense that every single time I did the roundhouse, it was hitting her, and then the drive impact animation started, but teleported forward.
What's up with
into me.
all this
It didn't
butt
show
eating
any
stuff?
Startup frames for drive impact to counter my flip kick. Instead, it just already was hitting me. So I think that's someone's fucking around with the game there. It's gotta be.
God damn, bro. At least he's got the drip going. Okay, no more Street Fighter. We've got more. We saw the little kitty big city one. Let's see. Okay, this one. DSP Street Fighter 6 Cope Session. DSP is being limited by his character and the net code. So, very cool. We got a very interesting segment.
Okay, so last night it was Friday Night Fight Street Fighter 6. Arguably one of the most frustrating nights I've ever had in fighting games. Why? Because I'm at that level now. The final level of challenge before Master. This is the hardest level of grind for most people.
Most people.
Because every single person here is a tryhard. Every single person has probably been playing endlessly. with their mains, and they're really, you know, they're trying to hang. I mean, I played a 1,700 point master player, and I'm like, that's a high level master player, and I'm using the worst character in the game, and I'm trying to hang against him, you know.
I really dislike these cope sessions, this like therapy, because the first thing he says is, oh, everybody's probably been playing for so long, playing their main characters, trying to get to master. Like, why do you assume any of this other than just to make yourself feel better? He just says it to make himself feel better, and it's really annoying. It's really childish. It's just such like, I don't know, just bad BM. It's fucking bullshit. It's just terrible sportsmanship, terrible, like, human behavior.
Keep in mind with Zangief,
it sucks.
Sadly, if you
it's tragic.
Miss one combo, one move, one anything, it's essentially the end of the round for Zangief. It's, you know, it's so hard to come.
Happy Mother's Day. Oh yeah, happy Mother's Day to any mothers in the chat right now. You're the best, the unsung heroes. You guys are awesome.
Back from a deficit with Zangief, and the problem is his stuff is high execution. You know, the problem is, so not only did you make him one of the most difficult to win with because he doesn't have a lot of good tools, you also made him high execution. So now it's like both things combined, right? It's like a double whammy. Then on top of that, you got to keep in mind, I'm playing on PS5, which means I have way more input delay than those playing on PC, so I'm already at an innate disadvantage.
This fucking
and
loser.
The netcode is terrible and doesn't favor Zangief. It favors button mashers and shit like that. Like, there were some ridiculous things last night.
King Sly
I'm in the middle
T?
of a combo against an Ed player, all right? A combo that I've done a zillion times. I know the timing. The game claims I timed it wrong. So now I'm wide open, and the Ed just says, okay, 70% punish, game over. I'm like, I had the match won. And a simple combo drops because of the fucking netcode. And he just instantly wins. Why? Because Ed has a 70% punish combo. I take it back. It was more like a 60% punish combo. Does Zangief have a 60% punish combo? No, he doesn't. Like, oh, nice, right? Again, it's such a monstrous disadvantage playing with this character.
Okay.
By far, my favorite point of the night was when I was fighting a Lily player. And this was a decent Lily, all right? And she empty jumped over me. So I literally walked up and punished.
You think it was proven the PS5 version has the least lag? Yeah, I remember that. It was like a Digital Foundry video or something.
Through her. So one of two things should have happened. Either I get my throw, or she breaks the throw. That's literally it. She can't do anything because she's falling from a jump and she's recovering from the jump. So I should immediately get my throw. The game says she does level 3 super and beats me.
Oh my god.
You can't do that. You literally in this game cannot empty jump, land, and get instant level 3 super. It doesn't happen. There's recovery frames. So the moment she lands, I punish her, and the game says, oh no, level 3 super in your face. No, that literally can't happen. But
it
that's
can't
how
happen,
this game is online.
but it did.
Again, I'm using Zangief, so it's like, well, can you do anything about the level 3 super? No, you're fucking Zangief. You're just going to eat it now. There's
Drake Jr.
no options to get out of this. I'm not Ken who can mash OD Dragon Punch and blow right through the level 3 super or anything like that. You know? So
this is also kind of crazy too, because if you really think about what he's doing here, it's just him sitting here complaining about shit that doesn't even matter. I mean, I know that's what all his level 1s are, but I'm saying specifically the Street Fighter stuff. Like, Justin Wong doesn't sit here and recap the gameplay that he did yesterday just to complain about shit and explain the match to you instead of just showing you. And when he says stuff like, wow, I'm wasting my time, like when he loses points and then gains points and then ends up at the same spot that he started the stream with, and he says like it's a waste of time. Like, it shouldn't be, though. It really shouldn't be a waste of time. You should have been learning every fight. That's kind of how competition works. You should be learning and trying to improve. But he always just calls it a waste of time.
that's basically my experience last night.
And then he'd rather sit here and complain instead of learning what to do next time.
It was definitely one of the most frustrating nights I've ever had in Street Fighter 6, if not the most frustrating. I played 2.5 hours. I stayed late. And by the end of that session, I basically was at exactly the same amount of points that I started. And I even beat a master player and got 250 points for the win. And then it was just literal nonstop Cammy, Jury, Ken, DJ, Guile, JP. The vast majority of matches last night were top tier players. Top tier characters, I should say. Not players. Let's make this very clear. Top tier characters.
Go to bed.
Not top tier players. Sadly, most of these players suck.
Yeah, and him complaining about top tiers, like since Street Fighter fucking 1, I want, no, whatever. But you know what I mean? Like forever, he's been complaining about the top tier characters, but he never plays them in any game. And the simple answer to that is just because he claims it's so easy to play as them. So he never shows you how easy it is. Instead, he would rather just complain about them. Because if he ever played them, he would suck too. And then that excuse would go away. So he'll just never show you a top tier character and how easy it is. Because that would never work.
They only know online patterns.
Except he'd rather just complain. Like, they only know this.
Get away with shit because
They're
the
top
online
tier.
doesn't favor a character like Zangief. It favors someone mashing a high priority pattern, i.e. a top tier character in this game. And very, very sadly, again, if they make a mistake and I try to punish it, 9 times out of 10, because they're using top tier characters.
Yeah, he tried Luke but couldn't handle it. Yeah, that's a great point. He tried Luke for like one or two streams, and then he gave up.
Cover and just blast you in the face anyway.
Conveniently,
If
he never
Zangief
played
makes
him
one
again.
mistake, he's literally open endlessly, and then they could do a ginormous punish combo. So there's rounds where I've got the enemy
Yeah,
down
Lord
to
Kane,
nothing,
exactly.
and then I'm about to finish the match. Oh look, this is the wrong move. Guess what? I just instantly lose.
Like, it's crazy for you to just sit here and say that everyone else who is beating you actively is worse than you. If they're worse than you and they're scrubs, what does that make you that you lost to them? Is that not worse?
Wow.
It seems worse to me.
That's a great game, huh? No, it's not. It actually is incredibly frustrating. It's just like, again, this is
Okay.
the reason why they need to change the game with this balance patch, which I don't know if they're going to at this point, because it seems like the changes they're making are nonsensical, like make bad characters even fucking worse, which I don't understand.
Send him some spray tan.
Anyway, yeah.
Why did he give up on Luke? I don't remember.
There's not
I
much
don't
else that
remember
can be
why.
said. It was one of the most frustrating
I think he just played casuals with him.
Training nights
He never played ranked.
fighting games I've ever played.
Maybe. I don't
So
know.
here's the truth. I am very glad I'm taking a break. The next time I'm playing Street Fighter 6 is going to be Tuesday night.
Nugs, I'm sorry.
So I'm taking a much needed
Sorry you have to hear this.
3-day break. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday for
Wow.
fighting games before I go back onto that grind to try to get Zangief to master. What we need to hope for, which is literally the opposite of what happened yesterday, we need to hope for a night where I'm not fighting the endless waves of the top 6 characters. Again, Ken, Jury, Cammy, DJ, Guile, JP. Anytime I face those 6
Hey, the 6 characters he'll never play.
characters, those 6 will dominate Zangief. And it is such an insanely hard fight to win that it's like torture. It's like you're playing a fucking stupid little match against a nobody online.
What?
And you gotta play it like you're at fucking Evo Finals to win the match. Like, I don't want to do that.
Like, what does this even mean? You have to be good at the game to beat good players? What does he expect? He wants the game to hand him the victory. What?
This is stupid. Why the fuck is the game so hard to play?
Why is it so hard?
So-
Why is everyone better than me? I don't know. It's a big mystery. Bleh.
Anyway,
Fuck, dude. What do you expect?
we'll see what happens next time I play. Will I get lucky and actually face mid to low tier characters where I actually stand a fair chance? And that's the problem. I'm facing so few of them that it's like, dude, it's such a fucking, you're gonna lose. And I did. The statistics are pathetic. To give you the number, 39%. That is by far one of my worst win-loss ratios. In fact,
Nice. Horrible.
just to confirm that, actually, I only did worse than 39%
Yeah, Lord Kane.
the very first time I was using characters. Seriously. Like, for example, Ryu, I only won 28% of the time when I first used him. Aki, I only won 28% of the time when I used her.
Oh my god.
Mano, the one time I used her, 34%. DJ, 38%.
You're supposed to be good at this game?
Yeah, so these characters, you know, when I first used them, didn't know what I was doing, and basically didn't like those certain characters' builds.
There you go.
I did pathetically bad.
He made
But
excuses.
for the most part, with the character who I know what I'm doing with, I do better than that. I did worse. Once I did 36% with Zangief actually. So this was my second worst night with Zangief ever. Not actually my first worst. And in reality, I've done worse with like Dalsim. With Dalsim, I did a 31% night during my climb to platinum. But I'm not going to let this deter me. I'm not going to quit. I'm just going to say I need a break. I need a few days away from the game because the game's too fucking stressful at this point. You try to play it, and it's like, it's just torture at this point. Like, what the fuck? And
it's torture. It's like the third time he said it's torture, by the way.
But I'll say this. My overall win-loss ratio with Zangief is still positive. I'm still 54%. So I'm still in the black when it comes to Zangief.
What?
I just can't keep having bad nights like that, So,
okay, alien, whatever.
We'll see what happens on Tuesday when I play again. All right, we'll reassess. We'll try again. Hopefully I get a better night. Like literally I hope to get a better night where it won't be as stressful and it won't be as many just non-stop top tier matches that just frustrate the shit out of me. We'll see. Okay?
Okay.
I think really the big part about it is the time now. Because I wanted to get Zangief to master before the update, and the update is May 22nd. Now it's May 11th. So I have one more stream this week, Friday, and then basically one more stream. And that's it. So I have 3 streams, 6 hours to get Zangief to master.
Okay, dude, I don't really care.
To master, and then do like 1 or 2 streams of every.
Okay, dude, I fast forwarded and he said the same fucking sentence again. I went forward like 15 seconds and he said it a second time.
But if I'm stuck, with Zangief
Bro,
at this level,
like, come on.
It's gonna be too frustrating. I'm like, damn, I just need to get him past this. You know what I'm saying? So
it's so crazy.
I guess we'll see what happens. All right. It was again, I apologize for the rage, but you have to understand that this is the most rage-inducing thing I do is to play fighting games and know that I'm better than what's going on in the game. But being limited by a character, being limited by the netcode, it's frustrating as shit.
Blame everything else.
I wanted to play better than 39% night. That's pathetic in my opinion. Some people will disagree. To me, that's pathetic. I should be doing much better than that. Especially when I know how to beat the opponents. There's a few people who kick my ass. Like there was a Master Minot. She slapped me around. And that I respect. I was like, damn, this person absolutely knows what they're doing. That's a mid-tier character. She knows the match and she just destroyed me. Good. Respect to you. 2 thumbs up. But when I'm playing just a stupid top-tier character, playing the same exact fucking way as everybody else, no originality, no reacting to anything I do, just fucking pattern. It's like flowchart bullshit is just it's frustrating as shit. Especially when you lose to it and you can't help it,
Low chart bullshit. Okay.
Anyway.
You've talked to Snake Eyes, who's a Zangief player, and even he doesn't like DSP. Yeah, big shocker. Which is why he didn't rematch him at the time. He thinks something is wrong with him.
There you have it.
That's pretty good, Lord King.
That was last night. Now let's talk about today. Today, a completely different vibe. Because today, we're doing Fallout 4 on the first stream.
Hey. Anyways, okay, last video, guys. Shocking. Maybe not. I want to do one more after this. But yeah, thanks for hanging out.
Well, let me tell you something.
DSP gets asked to use a top tier character to prove how unbalanced Street Fighter 6 is. This is good bait. I'm actually very curious about this one.
Ben Fridge says, would you play as top tier to expose how flawed and unbalanced the game is? I think you're talking about Street Fighter 6. The truth is, I don't like top tier characters who will rush down. I don't. I never really have. The only game where okay, there's 2 games where I did rush down.
I never liked it, except for the 2 games where I did like it. Sound good?
For now?
Marvel vs. Capcom 1 and Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I take that back in Super Turbo as well. So 3 games, Super Turbo, Marvel 1, Marvel 2. In Super Turbo, I played Balrog and Vega, who could be considered rushdown. And then in Marvel 1, I used Wolverine. And in Marvel 2, I used Magneto.
Hey, Turtles Game, no problem, man. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for everything. 3
games ever in really my fighting game runs in history where I've enjoyed the rushdown style of character. I just don't like it that much. I don't like the idea that you mindlessly throw offense and guess 50-50 to see if it hits, and if it doesn't hit, oh, you're just such a good character, it's safe anyway. That's literally Street Fighter 6 in a nutshell.
Yeah, prove it. Prove
the
it.
Best characters can continue.
Well, I lost focus. How did he even get on this rant? Because the question was to prove it. Show us how easy it is, right? That's the question.
Attack you
What the hell are you talking about? It's a yes or a no.
Non-stop.
I don't
Just
need a
big
history
flurry
lesson.
of attacks. And it's a guessing game. Do I block high or low here, or do I have to break a throw? Right? So it's basically 3 guesses you have to make. Now, there's variations that you could parry it or whatever, but basically you always have to be guessing. I don't like that. I like a game where you hit because you intended on hitting. Oh, I actually did a setup to fool the opponent, and then wham, I got them, right? Or I made them miss, and then boom, giant punish. That's the kind of fighting game gameplay I enjoy. I don't like mindless safe rushdown, which is what the vast majority of the top tier Street Fighter 6 is.
Okay, prove it.
One exception to that, I take that back. There's 2 exceptions.
Oh my
JP
god.
and Guile.
Like, it's so often that he does that. Oh, this never happens. Oh, I take it back. This is the time it happens.
Both JP and Guile
What?
are unique in this regard because they have great distance projectile games, right? And combo ability in certain situations, okay?
Okay. God, he's like a parody of himself. With the rights and the okays and the all rights. It's like, dude, shut up.
Oh, my nose. So, in regards to that, I probably would not want to play Jury. I probably would not want that. I probably would not want
Whoa, Raw Phil having issues.
Got Ken. I probably wouldn't want to pick Cammy, DJ. You know, I don't like that in-your-face guessing game bullshit, okay? I would probably prefer JP or Guile. Now, from what I've seen of Guile in this game, I'm not convinced I would like him either. He doesn't seem too fun. He just seems like you have a couple quick things you can do. Like, you could do...
Look at... Guys, this is a 13-minute video. Somehow he's talking through the question. He's ignoring it. Somehow he's just not answering the guy's question.
Drive rush bazooka knee or drive rush
the question is, can you play a high tier to show us how easy it is?
What's the other one that everyone does?
This is the answer.
And then after that you have options. Like options select after you drive rush. And if it hits, great. If not, literally run away like a pussy and throws fucking sonic booms the whole game. And guess what? That works online. And that's sad because probably offline it's not nearly as effective, but online you can't even react to a sonic boom from almost full screen. This was happening last night. I'm fighting a Guile. I'm literally just standing still waiting for the sonic boom. The sonic boom comes out and I go back, it hits me. What the fuck? Wow. I can't even recognize a full screen sonic boom and block on reaction with this game online. That is fucking awful. That is really...
Yeah, no, because I mentioned that earlier. He said 10 times out of 10 he could beat someone offline. The guy who never plays anybody offline ever in the past, like, 12 years.
Really bad gameplay.
Not even a single time.
I guarantee you offline, you can probably do it. But
look at this. Guys, I gotta nitpick this. Listen to this fucking sentence.
Bad gameplay. I guarantee you
offline,
you can probably do it.
You can probably do it. What the fuck are you guaranteeing I could probably do it? What the fuck does that mean? Guarantee? Probably. What? You can't do that. You don't even know. You don't even know when you're trying to guarantee something. How about you guarantee your wife to show up on stream for 2 hours? Get her to sit next to you. Guarantee me that, you fucking
Sonic boom
guy.
And block on reaction with this game online.
The hell, man?
That is fucking awful.
You weasel.
That is really bad gameplay.
It's like he's trying to prove a point and then he can't even say it with his gut. Say it with his chest. He can't even do that.
I guarantee you offline, you can probably do it.
Fuck
but
you.
Online,
it's
like, get the fuck out of here. Come on, man.
Get the fuck out of here.
This is essentially another situation. Like, do you remember Injustice 2? In Injustice 2, there were a couple characters, all right, that were based on just zoning in range, spamming projectiles. Now, there were characters based around getting around that. The problem was online, you couldn't get them to move fast enough because of the delay. So you'd see the projectile, you'd do the move to teleport behind, get stuff. The game was designed around this character counterplaying projectiles, but you can't do it online. And to say that I can't even block, I'm not even trying to do a move to blow through the sonic boom. I'm just trying to block the sonic boom, and I can't block it. That's insanity. Just in Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, a lot of gameplay is based on being able to just parry stuff. So you can walk forward with certain characters, and if they try to attack you, parry. On reaction, just parry.
Dude, I'm so tempted to skip. What the hell does this have anything to do with the question?
Right on reaction. That's the...
Again, we're fucking 5 minutes into this. The question is, can you play a top tier to show us how easy it is? What the fuck is he rambling about?
Core gameplay element of Third Strike.
Talking about fucking Street Fighter Third Strike and Injustice 2.
You literally should be able to do that in Street Fighter 6, and you can't. If you walk forward, you try to parry on reaction, you smack. So, literally, Guile Online is so crazy powerful compared to how Guile should be.
Okay, play him.
Because the netcode doesn't let you block or parry on reaction properly.
Prove it.
So,
prove it.
It's kind of, I would say, it's not as bad with JP.
Oh, okay.
With JP, unless you're in a certain situation with certain characters, Zangief. For the most part, what I've seen against JP, there's ways around shit. Like, once you know exactly what JP's going to do, or you expect what he's going to do,
yeah, you skip like 2 minutes
you
ahead.
can basically kind of...
Please stop. I don't need a history lesson on JP. Are you going to play him or not?
For no good fucking reason. You can just jab, 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 jab. Oh, look.
Okay, you can jab, jab. Can you? I don't know. You refuse to play him. So can you? You specifically. Can you? Can you do it?
Free combo.
I don't know. You're not answering the question. You're talking for 20 minutes.
The original CVS game.
Oh my god. What?
The entire
what is happening with
game was dominated by light kick and jab. For some reason, those moves were the fastest.
Why are we talking about the original CVS game? What is?
And that game was dramatically better and fixed the mashing jab.
I don't care. Play Guile.
Dominates.
Shut up.
Stupid. So again, why don't I like the top tiers in Street Fighter 6?
No, that wasn't the question. The question was, would you play them? It wasn't, do you like them?
4 out of the 6 characters play exactly the same with rushdown guessing games that I don't like.
Okay.
Guile I
don't care.
like, but Guile is just completely unfair online.
Okay.
Because literally nobody
do I give a fuck?
Can fucking block.
Okay, play him.
No one can block the Sonic Boom, so you get away with wins just by spamming fucking Sonic Boom.
Okay, prove it, please.
And JP is a jab masher. So it's like, do I want to play with any of those styles? No, not really.
Okay. It took him 8 minutes. 8 fucking minutes. 8 minutes to say no.
Not really at all. Like,
No.
I actually find that incredibly annoying.
Okay.
You know, I don't really want to be
I find
a part
you
of
incredibly
that.
annoying.
Perhaps, again, with this update, this balance update that they're going to do, maybe that will fix some of that. I don't know. I would hope so. Because right now, I just don't feel like the top tiers are characters.
Yeah, do I want to win? Not really.
None of that. Like, out of all the top tiers, I would say Guile and JP would be more my style.
Okay, play them.
Not when I win matches just because Sonic Booms can't be blocked online. And I win matches because I mash jab through everything.
Look at that. Assuming that he would win matches without ever having played them. He's just assuming he's going to win.
I don't want to play
But he'll never play them to prove that he can win. What?
like that.
What is this logic?
That would actually take away my enjoyment. Like, when I win matches with the characters I'm using now, I kind of feel like, wow, I'm fulfilled because I know that was kind of a more challenging fight. It was honest.
That's kind of pathetic.
It was honest win.
You get fulfilled from winning a match as Zangief.
Where I actually outplayed the opponent. 9 times out of 10 when I'm losing to these fucking button mashers, they're not honest wins. It was the flowchart that beat me. It was the balance of the game and the netcode that beat me. It wasn't the person on the other end of the internet.
Blanca is top tier.
Beat me. It was all the other factors combined.
I don't know.
And the fact that
he says that he's not.
The game, I'm using a low-tier character that half my shit drops anyway. That's what beats me. And that's what drives me nuts. Again, losing to that Master Minot, that Minot spanked me. And I was like, dude, I want to play that Minot 10 more times to see if I can learn how to fight a good Minot, because I've never really fought a good Minot. I've never even seen those tactics she was doing. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to fight and learn. I don't want to fight the fucking idiot who just plays the flowchart and you just can't beat it because the game's unbalanced, you know? I don't also want to be the flowchart.
Right.
I would get no satisfaction out of being the flowchart. Like, back in the day.
I don't care.
You know, again, going back to the arcade days.
Back in the day.
Street Fighter 3 comes out. And it's discovered that in the first 2 versions of Street Fighter 3, Ibuki is endlessly broken. She has an infinite combo. She has wide damage, re-juggle dizzies and everything. I refuse to play her. I'm like, I don't want to do that. That's easy mode shit. And it's fucking not hard to do at all. I don't want to play like that. I actually want to challenge where I feel like I've earned my wins. In Marvel vs. Capcom 1, hands down the best character.
Wait a minute. Mr. Liston K. If it's flowchart and predictable, then how are you losing? Dude, that's the best thing anyone's ever said. For real.
And by the way, Cat agrees with me.
Like, bro, really? Really, DSP? That's the shit that I've always wondered. Pattern play, quote unquote. If it's a pattern, how do you not recognize the pattern and adapt to it? If they're doing the same thing over and over, why is it such a problem? You should be able to adapt, right?
Is Strider
correct?
You because he has a hit string he can do. It's like 5-6 hits. It builds a super meter.
Hey,
He
Alexandra,
activates
what's
super.
up?
It's a ring of armor that makes him
Morning.
unhittable, or if he hits, he can't combo him because the armor hits you. And after this is going, he can do the same string of moves and regain a super and do it again. Literally, when Strider Hiryu gets one super, he can win the entire game. He's by far the cheapest character in the game. Super powered, overpowered. I don't use him.
I don't use him.
I don't want to pick the character.
I only used Vega in Street Fighter 2. That's the cheap character that I use.
That's the easy fucking win. I don't, at least in a game like Super Street Fighter 2
that's
Turbo,
the top
even
tier.
if I'm picking Balrog or Vega, there's ways to soundly beat those characters.
My top tiers are not as top tier as your top tiers.
They have counter
Therefore, I'm better than you.
picks or whatever, right? I don't like the idea that I have to just pick the top tier most
Yeah, and Ken.
overpowered character to get a win in a fighting game, because then I feel no satisfaction getting the win. It's the game that earned the win, not me. Just because I learned a pattern and went boop, 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 pressing buttons, doing the pattern, and I don't have to think doing it, that's not a win. You didn't even intelligently use your brain.
Again. This is all assuming that he wins. That's the key difference here. He's not actually trying the character and winning. He's just saying that he'll win. Because that's his reality. He's warped his reality. That's the reality. Oh yeah, I'll just win if I play them. So, I don't want to win, so I'm not going to play them. What?
Fucking play the game. And that's what a lot of the players of Street Fighter 6 do. It's fucking sad. Why, if they ever try to play anyone intelligent, they get spanked. How do these people get to master?
Spanked.
And then as soon as they get to master, they go plummeting down into the 1300s of points.
I don't know, dude. You tell me, right? That's you.
They can't get a single win in master because all they did was learn a pattern.
Pattern. What about you? How did you fall down to the 1300s? Did you learn a pattern? Or is the world out to get you?
Prove that there's a top tier in Street Fighter 6. If you want to see the evidence, go look at Capcom Cup results.
Oh,
where
it doesn't matter.
There
though.
were like, I keep forgetting Luke, by the way. Luke absolutely is a brain dead top tier character in this
brain dead top tier. That's why he dropped him.
game. I just always
That's why he couldn't get the handle, a handle on Luke.
forget about him.
Brain dead.
No, but Luke.
But he couldn't play him.
There was like 7 or 8 Lukes. There was like 5 or 6 Kens. There was a ton of Jury. It's the top tiers. Literally, the established top tiers that all play the same was the dominant class at Capcom Cup. Why? Because that's the brainless shit. That's the fucking ad nauseum. Play the
Brainless.
pattern the best, you win. That's the game right now. Will it change? I hope. The thing is, at least in this game, there is variety of gameplay. In Street Fighter V, there wasn't even variety of gameplay. Everyone just had a similar pattern that they played. It didn't even matter what style of character they were supposed to be. They all were like that. Like every character in Street Fighter V was played with a pattern. And that's why the game sucked. In Street
Yeah, I'm
Fighter
not like other
6,
girls.
some of the top tier are pattern characters, and then you have other characters that are different. And at least there you can. Thank you.
Thank you, Lord Kane.
Really?
For the $2, dude.
He just called himself stupid.
Pretty much. Yeah, I'm not gonna play them because I don't want to win, so I'm not gonna play them. Yeah.
And play and have
Fine.
variety in the gameplay and enjoy the game as a more old school fighter if you wish to play it that way. But man, is it a ridiculously difficult, arduous task to play it like that.
What is bro yakking
It's like
about?
unless you succumb
Street
to
Fighter.
one of these fucking patterns, you're just going to get spanked nonstop. And that's sad. I hope that changes.
Hey. Okay, we got more videos, guys. It's not over yet. It's not over. Happy Mother's Day to any mothers. Call your mom. Let her know you love her. Okay, more video. So, hey, it's React Sunday, I believe. Yeah, we're at the right hour. Okay. It's React Sunday, so in honor of that, I'm going to show you guys what you will not be missing out on. Because please don't watch it. I'm telling you, never watch this shit. It sucks.
Okay, everybody, this is it.
It's the worst. I did it once. I'm never doing it again. It's so ass. It's fucking ridiculous. It's ludicrous even. Shout outs. Let's watch him watch fucking boxing. Why is he watching a boxing? Okay, let's watch this.
I don't know what this is. Richard Cologne versus Terrell Williams, and this is from 3 years ago. I don't know anything about this at all, so I guess we're gonna watch it and see what happened. I guess something happened during this fight.
First few rounds, the 31-year-old Williams.
This is the
seemed to hit
DSP
Cologne with
React.
a number of rapid punches, illegal blows to the back of the head.
Williams came back with that right, but to the back of the head, as Cologne indicated.
Yeah, why did you let him do that? Where's the ref?
In the 5th round, Cologne appeared to be ahead in the fight when Williams struck him with 2 solid rights, and then.
Oh, the shot from Cologne may have been, yeah, it was a low blow.
He was frustrated, you know, by getting hit so many times behind the head, and the referee was not doing his job.
Referee Joe
You like the
Cooper
silence?
deemed Cologne's low blow intentional.
Not saying anything. Nothing to like. I don't know. I've criticized his React so much, but for him to not curate this shit, this is your channel. He'll watch whatever garbage people send him, and then if it's bad, he'll just complain that people sent him bad things. Like, bitch, it's your channel. It's your video. This is your shit. You should probably fix this. You gotta do something better here. Like, dude, I don't understand. If you have nothing to add to the video, why are you even watching it? Why not make themed fucking events? I really think every week it should be themed. Like, on a specific thing, on a specific topic, something that you know about, something that you are passionate about.
Hello,
like,
everyone.
there's only 3 videos in this one. This one, he watches 1, then 2, 3, and 4. There's only 4 videos in a fucking 30-minute video. How is that even possible?
And welcome back to DSP versus the Internet.
bro.
My Clips reaction.
Here's another one. How many does he watch here? He watches a bit more. What is this? Oh, I thought that was his video.
Here we go. What's next?
Here we go. What's next?
Both Fallout 3 and New Vegas are getting on a bit, and could certainly benefit from a bit of TLC. With the games being more popular than ever before, thanks to Amazon's live-action TV adaptation, you might be left wondering how to get started.
That's the
Don't
commentary.
worry, we've got it covered. Let's take a look at the best way to play Fallout 3
Hey, that's the
and
way I'm
New
playing
Vegas in 2024 with mods.
Mods! Marvelous, beautiful mods!
Nice. We get
Before
clown
we
mode.
begin, you'll need 4 things. A copy of Fallout 3 and all of its DLC, a copy of New Vegas alongside all of its downloadable content, a Nexus Mods account, and a program called Wabberjack, which is an automated way to install user-made mod lists.
How did he forget to say a gaming PC? He totally forgot to even say gaming PC. What a fool, right? Okay.
More on
All
that
right,
later.
dude.
Okay,
You're so
on to the good
funny.
stuff.
This is the shit you're missing out on today. Please do not watch this. Spend time with your mom. Call her, like, on the phone for whatever, 3 hours, however long this is, instead of watching this garbage. This has got to be the worst shit on the internet. I'm not even exaggerating.
Ooh, the downfall of Eddie Plays, man. I don't even know who that is, but we're watching it. This is Edward Robinson, also known as Eddie Plays, but is now known as one of the most notorious criminals on the internet. Oh, damn, what'd this guy do? Starting out as any regular YouTuber, Eddie built up his fan base from ordinary gaming content and live streams. So through grinding and time, he eventually reached a whopping total of 62 subscribers.
It's not Mother's Day in the UK? Oh, I'm sorry.
Nice.
I'm sorry, UK bros.
On May 17th, 2022, on just a typical Minecraft stream, he said this. Make an anvil. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Was Hitler really bad? While the clip was taken initially, it didn't go viral until about a week later, once it was brought to light by
Hey,
none
really
other
like
than
that one.
Moist Critical.
Yeah,
You
Moist
guys know
Critical.
I don't care much about the goobers and goblins of wannabe YouTube stars being degenerates to society, but that's all I really talk about anymore. This motherfucker right here! And only one day since it was posted, Eddie
Okay,
lost
we're getting
all of
fake
his subscribers.
laughter.
62, but what the fuck is this? 3 days go by with no response until we finally hear back from him on Twitter. He tweets out, "Yo, I was just asking a question. I didn't mean it like that," as a failed attempt to cover up his true evil nature.
Yeah, nerd brew.
To then ultimately, yet again, get absolutely grilled by Moist Critical again. No, seriously, guys, I really don't care about this Super Weenie Hut Jr. level of drama that goes on about the internet. So of course I'm gonna make a part 2. Fuck this guy. And it was at this moment the name and memories of Eddie Plays had
Man.
been entirely wiped off the internet.
I guess I'm not any better. I'm sitting here. I don't even know what to say. Oh, he's talking. He's talking.
I'm sure there's tons of this too, right? I'm sure there's tons of these people just making these video essays. Very popular on YouTube right now. That's what everyone says. Some of them I'm sure are interesting, but it's just like, to me, and I talked about this when
he's gonna
the
shit on
Fallout
YouTube
TV
now.
series hit a few weeks ago, and everyone was, you know, in Fallout Mania. And I was like, dude, I'm finding all these YouTube channels now that are just covering, like, okay, so why is the TV show different from the lore of the games? And how is this not okay? This must be a lore error. And I'm like, people just want to make videos about anything for the sake of making videos about anything.
That doesn't
and
make
making a
any
big deal out
sense.
of something that's not. Like, let's be honest here. Fallout has a big fan base, correct?
Right.
The show is not the games. And if there's a difference in lore, it's okay. It's entertaining.
This is oh my god. This is coming from the guy that was complaining that the Mario movie, you know, the kids movie, Mario, was too different from the games. There wasn't enough in the games in the movie, or stuff from the games in the movie, and it wasn't lore accurate. He was the guy that he is complaining about. Except for the Mario movie. He's him.
I'm him.
He's the guy.
Entertainment. It's meant
For a children's movie.
suspend your disbelief. Maybe it doesn't have
Now he's telling people to calm down. It's not a big
to
deal.
align perfectly. The show doesn't align
really,
perfectly with the games
DSP?
in any way.
Really?
There's distinct differences in the lore of the show. Like, ghouls have to take medicine to not go feral.
Mario.
That was not known. That was not in the games. They added that for the show. So it's fine. But then people freak out. We gotta analyze this down to the fucking minutia and make a video about each piece of minutia.
East piece? What?
To make money.
Huh?
It's like,
To make
no,
money.
you don't. Actually, you don't have to make a video essay about every tiny piece of everything, about every piece of culture, every YouTuber that no one cares about.
Like, him telling people what they don't have to do is so fucking stupid. Because DSP, you don't have to click on the video. DSP, you don't have to be talking about it. DSP, you don't have to be complaining about people doing it. What the hell are you even trying to say right now? This is so stupid.
Don't. But people right now are just absolutely mass consuming this almost frivolously pointless content on YouTube, and people are actually making big money making it.
Like, bro, you say this as you sit here in front of a video called YouTubers Making Video Essays About the Most Irrelevant Stuff. And you're paused, and here you are giving your worthless commentary. Like, is this any better? Is this supposed to be intelligent discourse? What's the difference? This is you complaining about shit. Just like the other person complains about shit about Fallout. Who cares? It's YouTube.
You know, this is actually a cool, quick parody video of that, and it's actually got 511,000 views, so good on this guy. That was actually pretty funny.
Oh, you're right. His content's meaningful. I forgot.
Okay.
I didn't consider that one.
Let's continue.
This is Jonathan Ferguson, the keeper of farms.
What else does he watch? Does he watch anything I know about? Let's see. Who's this fat dude? I don't know who this fat dude. He watches this for like 20 minutes. No fucking way. Are you kidding me? 20 fucking minutes. Okay, let's go one more. We'll go one more. We'll go one more. Let's see. Nick Rekieta. He watches a video of Nick
Hello, everyone,
Rekieta.
and welcome back to DSP versus
Korean foods. Fuck off. Get out of here with this. Yo, he watches this for 10 minutes. Metal Gear Solid. Okay, let's see his fucking hot gaming opinion. My
I
favorite.
haven't seen the trailer, so this will be interesting to watch. I just hope. Thank you.
Thank you.
Really.
Chaos with the 500
I never
yen.
read the Dune books. So I appreciated YouTube videos telling me how the books differ and what's missing in the movies.
Yeah, Alt-Shift-X. Great YouTube channel. He has Game of Thrones shit too. That's my jam. But yeah, Dune books are great. If you haven't read them, check them out. If you don't want to, don't. I like the books better than the movie. But hey, movies are pretty good too.
Who doesn't get claimed for music?
Big ups. Thank you, Chaos.
But I guess we'll see.
Let's see. He's gonna go. Wow, this looks good. Look at the graphics.
No
Whoa.
actual gameplay footage? Well, fuck it then. We're not watching this. Forget it. Let's skip it.
Okay.
Is it an ant?
Game of Thrones is tops? Hell yeah.
An ant.
Why, Bran? Why do I like the books better? The Dune books? I don't know. I just better.
Snake eater, sucking the scales.
I think they go well together. Dune, the movie, the new one, or the new ones, I should say, and the books. They're like companion pieces. I think they fit together like a glove. It works if you know both of them.
Are you sure this isn't an ad for Grounded?
What? Oh, why did I pick Bran? Like
This is a
my
hell of a
favorite
trailer.
character?
I had not seen this.
You mean like my name on YouTube?
Not actual gameplay. You don't get to control the parrot.
Oh,
in the
dude, you're
game.
so
Well, I
funny.
wanted that.
Hodor, dude. No, my name is Bran, dude, because my name is Brandon in IRL life. That's why. But he's also, ironically enough, my favorite character too. It's pretty funny.
Uh-oh. Snake eater.
Besides Stannis, of course.
And then look at this. What a battle. What an epic
Bran
battle this is.
Dan.
Creatures fighting each other for survival.
It's just a nickname I got, so it kind of stuck.
What I like is this has nothing to do with the game at all. Like literally zero to do with the game.
What do you mean it's zero to do with the game? It's like showing the atmosphere. It's in a jungle, you dumbass. What? Wap, 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 wap. What a thrill.
Snake eater.
Fuck, he's gonna ruin it for me.
Yes, the song. They have it. They have the song.
In silence through the night.
Freaking James Bond intro for no good
The
reason.
freaking James Bond intro.
Yes.
Stannis the Manus, hell yeah. Dude, the books are my shit. I liked the show until like season 7. I started realizing I stopped liking it. Like after I realized too late.
That's it. Snake Eater coming to PS5, but we don't know when.
And then I wanted to read the books, and I read the books, and they're
I'm
awesome.
gonna play it. I'm definitely gonna play it. I just don't know. By the way, what's with this headband? Why does his headband have wrinkles like it's his forehead? What
Oh
the
my
hell?
god.
They turned his headband into his forehead. What is
Forehead.
that?
You guys like
It's
shore
a weird
heads?
Manga animation.
I love shore heads.
The way they drew that, there's no way his headband would ever look like that. Anyway, I wonder when this is gonna come out. But I'll play it for sure. I will. I'm interested in it. Okay.
Game of Thrones is too depressing. That's why I love it. Dude, I'm such a big fan of fucking depressing storylines.
Today, most video
That's my
game
shit.
companies use emulation
I love when everything sucks.
in some form. But before emulation went mainstream,
I don't know what that says about me
it had a
psychologically.
shitty reputation.
I just think it's
It
awesome.
existed in a legal gray area, and
Okay,
was
this is like probably a good video. Man, these suck. I didn't even realize we were still watching this. I zoned out. He didn't even say anything. He didn't even pause and add commentary
Forehead.
and say anything about the game. This is where you explained the game or something. He just said, look at his forehead, and then he moved on. What the fuck? Thanks for the $5 for me to watch this.
What the hell? They turned his headband into his
I love FromSoft. Yeah, I guess I do.
forehead. What is that?
That's why I like
That's like a
DSP.
weird manga animation. The way they
Yeah, Injured, I'm with you, man.
do that. There's
I
no
mean,
way his headband would
sister.
ever look like that.
Sis.
Anyway,
What do I say? I don't know. It's weird.
I wonder when this is gonna come out.
I wonder when it's coming out. That's what he says. That's what he chooses to say. Let's watch more. I'm actually curious. Because I never watched this. And I'm warning you
Okay,
guys,
everyone, welcome
please
back to
don't
DSP
watch
versus
this.
Internet. We're now starting part 3. Which
This
looks
is
like
what he's doing today. And a throwback. He's going to throw his back out. So let's see. Whoops. Full screen. Go away. Hello? Full screen? Thank
it
you.
will likely be the finale of our Ultra member submissions for the week. Without further ado, let us jump into them and see what they're all about. Here we go. This video is very
Just
old.
say mommy.
I didn't watch it. Okay. It is from 12 years ago. So it's a pretty old video. All right. I'm curious.
All right, say the title. Angry black guy prank calls himself.
If it's offensive or something, we're just going to skip to the next one. So
All
let's
right.
see what it is.
Very cool, Phil.
And by the way,
He's like Nick A30.
Isn't that Ving Rhames, the actor? Why do they have him as the thumbnail for the video? Is it actually him in the
If anyone says mommy.
Who's speaking? Who's speaking? You got a problem or come get some, bitch. Oh, here we go with that shit again. Who is this now? What's your fucking name? I'm gonna put a bullet in your bitch head.
What is this?
Okay.
That sound like me. You got a problem or come get some, bitch.
That sounds like me.
All you gotta do is give me an address, motherfucker. What the fuck you talking about? All that yak on the phone don't mean shit.
So he knows it's him, but he's still talking to himself. Like he says, that sounds like me. And he continues to talk and threaten.
Maybe he doesn't know?
On the phone don't mean shit. It's your clip and your gap.
Yeah, he did the voice.
You want an address?
That sounds like me.
What the hell? He said, he said the same thing.
Hey, you know what? We can do this. Give me a fucking address. I'm right next to my pieces.
Okay, dude.
With a bag full of bullets and some clips. Now, how do what fuck you want to do this?
How does he not know?
Okay, I'm gonna skip to where he pauses and talks.
Because it is you. All right. Now, I just want to preface the next video, okay? This next video is of a YouTuber who is a lawyer, but he makes content streaming as
Wait, what do you mean lawyer? Lawyer in quotes? What?
well as videos on demand. The reason that I know of this YouTuber is because apparently, I don't know because I've never seen this guy before, okay? Apparently about 4 years ago when I was going through my bankruptcy, he was covering my bankruptcy. I just want you to think about that. Someone covering someone else's bankruptcy.
What's wrong with that?
Content.
What?
On the internet. Okay. Figure that out.
Also covering, he just went through your papers. What the fuck you mean?
That is something that's supposed to be content for the internet.
Bro, look at what you're doing now. Okay, this guy bothers me, man. Like, specifically, Indrid, this guy fucking bothers me.
Okay.
What the fuck? What is this? This guy literally sat here and watched a video called Angry Black Guy Prank Calls Himself, and this is supposed to be content. What the fuck? What? What do you want? Like, really, DSP? Should he be making Lord of the Rings? What the fuck? Like, what is this? What are we complaining about now? Fucking piece of shit.
Anyway, so yeah, that's how I was aware of him because people were literally telling me.
You're just the first name I thought of.
This guy was daily talking about me, daily going over my personal shit. You know what I'm saying?
Daily. I think it was one thing. I remember watching it at the time. I didn't know who Nick Rekieta was. And I was like, oh shit, someone's shit talking DSP. It was one stream. It was one stream. It was one when the papers got revealed, and then it was one after the call. So, like, dude, really? Daily talking? Daily like, what?
Which is kind of messed up. But I guess it is what it is. For him, it's content. Now, I never really had many interactions with the guy. I remember that at the time, a lot of people had said that he was basically being very harmful to me.
There's some very important backstory. I don't know if he's going to mention it, but it was a long time ago. I don't even remember when. But he said that he reached out to him or DSP. Either Nick reached out to DSP or DSP reached out to Nick Rekieta. One of the two. He said they spoke behind the scenes.
Interactions with the guy.
Let's see if he brings it up.
At the time, a lot of people had said that he was basically being very harmful to me, always saying awful things about me, and he was shocked that my bankruptcy was granted. Goes to show how much he probably knew about bankruptcy law, right?
Okay.
And then
sure, 5K business.
The fact of
what?
that, okay, basically something else happened where people were like impersonating me on the internet and trying to hit people with false copyright strikes on all kinds of content. Apparently it was happening on YouTube. It was happening on Twitter. And at that time, this was the first time that it ever happened. This has happened like tons of times over the years. But basically, I came out publicly and I said, it's not me. I'm not doing it. You know, I don't know why people would think it's me. I don't do that kind of shit. And, you know, if anyone is in the process of trying to get their content fixed and you need me to make a statement or whatever to say it's not me, it's fake, I will do that. You know, if you get a lawyer and you're trying to contact YouTube and be like, I want my channel back, these are all false strikes and things, Phil didn't do it, I will attest to that. Whether it's I'll write a document or I talk with a YouTube representative, whoever it is, I will tell them it's not me. You should release.
Why didn't this happen then?
Apparently because of that, he gained respect for me. And he actually at one point wrote me a private YouTube DM.
Oh, there you go. He talked about it.
He said, hey, just so you know, I'd heard so many bad things about you through your Detractor community.
YouTube DM?
Seeing you respond to the situation like that, I actually have gained a lot of respect for you. And so in the future, maybe we would do something together if you ever need help with law or something like that. And I was like, yeah, okay. Now I don't care. I'm never going to do that. Right. But basically, like, that's the
great point, RS Nerd. We just saw a video earlier where he was shitting on Happy Gamer, the developer of the Detractor, telling him to eat shit out of his ass and to eat his butthole. Because he was asking about the DMCA on his Steam game. But yes, DSP will reach out and go to bat for you. He'll stand up for you and your strikes because it's not him.
Interaction.
But go eat some shit out of his ass and he'll give you the spoon.
I ever really had from this guy.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
So I have absolutely no clue whatsoever. All right. If he's ever talked about me again in any capacity. To be honest, I don't care. As you know, I don't follow
I don't
people
care.
who talk shit about me on the internet. I don't care. They all have at some point.
Yeah, no.
Right.
Yeah. DSP only responding after the guy sent him $10 too. It's good to point out.
Right. So now what I've heard
Happy G
is that in the last several years, basically this guy, at least in the public eye, has gone on a downward spiral, and a lot of people like basically troll him and say he's a lol cow now. 4 years ago, I don't think that was the case, right?
Is he really?
So I don't know what's changed. Again, I don't follow the guy, but someone submitted a video saying, basically this video kind of outlines how this guy is now and shows why so many people negatively think about him, all right? Now, I don't know.
This is a lot of build
This video
up.
is a fair representation or not. I'm approaching it from a very neutral standpoint. It very well could be an incredible, unfair video cut in a way to make this guy look bad. I just want to watch it at face value and see what I think. Apparently, it's a really long video. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. Maybe we'll watch some of the beginning and zoom in, fast forward and see.
Yeah, that's a good point, Green Lobster. How does he even know any of that? How does he know that he's kind of become like a lol cow if he doesn't know anything about him? Because I didn't know that. I watched some of the fucking Johnny Depp stuff off of his channel. I didn't even know that was a thing.
More of it. But I want to try to approach it from a fair
I genuinely don't know, but this guy somehow knows more than me, with having watched less than I have.
perspective.
What?
Okay.
Make that make sense. I don't know.
So let's see what this is.
His
all
neck
right?
phones are tilted,
Okay,
too.
here we go.
They're crooked, just like his face. What the fuck?
Some of these Kiwi farmers, some of these commentators.
The first thing he said is Kiwi farmers. That's not good. Like, he would be talking about Kiwi farms and Kiwi farmers. That's
Kiwi
not
fart.
good.
Kiwi fart. Yeah.
Here we go. That's fun. Not only
Because he's lying. Yeah,
do I
he's.
know them,
That's
do
the
I
real
know their
answer.
failures? Do I know their social security checks? Do I know their inability to even contact their own family for help? Do I know their desire to leave their own state?
What?
Oh, man. Oh, man. I cannot fucking imagine being in the place that this man is, that he has to go to a YouTube streamer to
He's looking
beg,
kind of weird.
beg for a shred of attention. Say, please, Rackets, I love you. I love you. I love you. Oh, man.
He sounds shit-faced, does he not? The words of Rekieta. Is it Rekieta? I don't know how to even say his name.
Rekieta.
Farmers, Dear John. It's 28 minutes. There's no effing way I'm watching this for 28 minutes.
Dude, are you
But,
kidding
dude,
me?
he sounds-
We got a He's not going to skip it, is he? He's not going to skip it. Okay, he watches more.
Very
okay.
drunk. Is this true? People are saying, yeah, Cheetah Man says Nick gets drunk on stream a lot.
He's just like me, for.
Okay.
He's just like you, DSP.
All I'm gonna say is, all right, I'm gonna say this very plainly.
Okay.
I strongly recommend against ever getting drunk on stream at all. All right, I've been doing this for 16 years, and early on in my heyday when I was popular back in the day, yes, there were some times when I would drink because I wasn't streaming. I would just drink and do gameplay videos. I mean, a Fallout 3 playthrough right now that's uploading to my DSP Throwback channel is a testament to that. You could see it in parts. I'm slurring my words. I'm getting lost in the sewers, right?
In parts.
And
dude, the whole thing was a drunk playthrough.
It basically doesn't help anything.
This dude got shit-faced and played Fallout.
Live streamer, I do not recommend at all anyone drink on a stream. You can say things you don't mean. You can lose your good judgment, right? And that's what some people say to me, well, why don't you just drink on streams? I will not do that. Now, if we were a special event, like a marathon event, and I have a freaking a mojito or a Mai Tai or, you know, a shot every once in a while, that's a little different. It's more of a controlled environment. I do not recommend anyone gets into a habit.
I think it's kind of crazy for someone who is a self-admitted alcoholic to just also say that they're cured because they only drink sometimes. Like, bro, you never, like, that's not really how that works. Unless you're the luckiest, weirdest guy on the planet. How were you an alcoholic, obsessed with drinking so bad where you got shit-faced and talked shit online and then almost fought people because of it? And then now it's gone because you say it's gone and you're still able to drink casually, even with your total wine bills that we saw? How does that make any sense? How did you fix? I don't know. That's weird.
Of drinking.
It's really
on a
weird
stream.
to me.
I just think it's a terrible business. It's a bad idea. It's going to lead to bad things. It sounds to me like that's what's going on in this video.
Yes,
right?
I can have a mojito once in a while. Yes.
So I guess we'll see.
I don't know, dude.
Begging is embarrassing. I love you. My family hates me. I can't get a job. I'm so mentally handicapped. I can't do anything.
This is so out of context. I don't even know what's
All I
happening.
want to do, I want to die. I want to put a bullet in my mouth, but I can't afford a gun. Texting me this, by the way. I'm like, hey, holy shit. Brother, you want to kill yourself? Like, that's not good. No, I deserve to die.
I mean, what, dude? First of all, he's talking to someone on Kiwi Farms. Why? He's having a personal relationship with people who are on Kiwi Farms.
Okay.
You've already failed.
Bro, you like to talk to people on your Discord that watch you in your chat. Why would you ever do that?
You've already made the hugest mistake you'll ever make in your life. To associate with anyone on that website, there's no one who is a rational thinking human who's on that site.
OIC's on Kiwi
Everyone
Farms.
on there is twisted and broken.
Weirdo.
No one normal would ever be on Kiwi Farms. Everyone knows it's a vile site of just terrible people who want to hurt others. There's no other reason to be on Kiwi Farms. So you've already failed. Why on earth do you have why does someone have your number and they're texting you from Kiwi Farms, right? This is insanity already. This has already gone way
This is
down
so
the wrong
childish,
direction,
man.
in my opinion.
I mean, probably, but seriously, no, that's not good. Can you buy an Uber and go to the hospital? No, I can't afford an Uber. You can't afford an Uber. Like $8. You can't afford one. Why? I'm on Social Security because we use some piece of shit. But I'm so successful. Oh man, that's fucking embarrassing. Man, that is embarrassing, right? I'm such a piece of shit. My family hates me. Nobody loves me. I'm just gonna kill myself. You're messaging me. You're texting a fucking YouTuber. Holy, oh my god, man, that's embarrassing.
I'm so lost. I'm not gonna lie.
Right,
Why
Joe?
is he watching this?
You're texting me, and I say, what? I'm like, holy shit, please don't kill yourself. First of all, you can't afford the bullets. You've already expressed that. You can't afford the Hardys that would kill you either.
He said
You're
the
just-
right.
You're just a useless pile of garbage. You can't afford an Uber to the hospital. You're texting me, begging me, please. Oh man, I'm spiraling. Don't kill me. Don't let me
Bill?
kill myself. I'm like, why-
I mean, geez, this is his content. This is what he makes, huh? He gets drunk and he goes on these crazy rants about wheat farmers who are messaging him.
You do this
for help
every
because they wanna
day.
kill themselves. I mean, number one, let's be
The
honest.
level
Here, can you even
one?
trust anything? Like he actually, it sounds to me like he's believing this person who's messaging him, right? It very well could be the reason they're messaging him is that hopefully he's going to talk about this and give attention to it. That's
Hey,
what they
10
do.
what's up, dude?
That's what trolls do. So he very well could have been like hook, line,
We're
and
watching
sinker.
terrible React videos because this is what he's doing today. Dude, he actually watches this for quite a while. I'm kind of shocked.
Bought into this
But he's only like a minute 20 into the video.
narrative and
somehow.
he's believing it because they know that he's a mess and he drinks and he talks about shit like this on his streams. And now they're getting exactly
Also, why is this watermark so big? I just realized.
what they want out of him. He's making the content that they designed for him to make with this setup. Do you see? He's fell for the trap. That's what it seems like to me, right? Because honestly, if you were someone who needed help, are you going to start texting a random YouTuber you probably don't like because you think they're a lol cow? I mean, what? Right? And if they
What?
did, if you're the YouTuber, wouldn't you just say, I don't know who this person is. What is this nonsense? And block it? Why would you entertain it? This is wild. This is insanity. this is so far removed from anything I would be involved in. Like, what
Okay.
on the holy hell is this guy doing? Right? I'm just curious. This is a 30-minute video. Let's say I fast forward into like 10 minutes in,
Fast
right?
forward. Okay.
And let's see what happens. All right, let's hit. He has drinking more? You not hear him already? He's drinking more? What the fuck? All right, let's hit it at 10 minutes and see what happens here.
All right.
Okay. Oh my God.
I thought, why would this man save me from death? Death at my own pathetic hands. And John, look, I got it. You were probably going to try to commit suicide like a woman because you could never succeed at committing suicide because that would make you a man.
What? What? What the? What? Huh? Huh? What?
Huh?
What did he just say? What?
Did you really not understand what
Yo,
he meant?
when you guys gave me the L.
Yo, he hit us with a yo. You like that?
What? Yo.
Yo.
When you guys gave me the LTG
He's like me,
videos
dude. Yeah.
of him saying insane things about women.
He's like
and
a young
men,
guy
and
now.
He's pumping and shit. I thought, I thought that was like that. What did he just say?
You don't get it? Oh,
I don't even know how to respond to that.
I won't go into it.
Davian says, I don't think you're allowed to drink like this on YouTube. I don't know, are you? On YouTube, I've had a few shots, I've had a few drinks, I got a little sloppy, right? And yeah, I've even back when I was on Twitch, I got into trouble because during a Christmas marathon, I said a word. I was trying to impersonate a person who's a bad streamer.
Wait.
Davian says, I don't think you're allowed to drink like this on YouTube. I don't know, are you? On YouTube, I've had a few shots, I've had a few drinks, I got a little sloppy, right? And yeah, I've even back when I was on Twitch.
I got a little sloppy. Pause. What is that? Does that mean the real DSP comes out when you're drunk? I don't know, dude. Kind of sounds that way. What does that mean? You're putting on the mask and the mask slips when you get drunk?
I got into trouble because during a Christmas marathon, I said a word. I was trying to impersonate a person who's a bad.
I know what he's talking about. I know immediately. We got to see it. I got to pull up the context. I might have to pig go this. I'm definitely going to have to pig go this. All right. Please, pig. No, it's massive delay. It's fucking buggy. The website's buggy.
Streamer, and then I said a word that I shouldn't have said when I was drunk. And I was trying to say this is what you don't do when you're a streamer, but I said it, and then I got in trouble. Like Twitch yelled at me, like, "Why did you do that? Here's a warning for what you did."
Wait, that's not even true.
Right? But this is like,
wait, what?
Streamer, and then I said a word that I shouldn't have said when I was drunk. And I was trying to say this is what you don't do when you're a streamer, but I said it.
Wait, he didn't get in trouble for that though. Am I thinking of the right thing? This is where you watch some F-slur make fun of some homo. or something. Whatever. You go to YouTube. That one? That one? Is that the one he's talking about? Because he didn't get in trouble for
And then I
that.
got in trouble. Like Twitch yelled at me. Like, why?
That's
did you
not true. He didn't get in trouble for that one.
Here's a warning for what you did or whatever, right?
That's
But
the
this
one.
is like-
Yeah, he didn't get in trouble for that. I don't even know what he's talking about.
Like uncontrollable alcoholism at this point. Like what he's saying and doing is like, what the hell? I'm
I
gonna
don't
fast
wa-
forward again.
I don't wanna get
I don't
banned
think I
on
want to
YouTube,
watch the whole
guys.
thing. I'll just fast forward one more time. Let's go to the 20-minute mark. Maybe on every 10 minutes he says something more. Dude, he's barely. Look at this. Dude, he's almost falling. He's falling. He's falling out of the chair. Dude, he's barely sitting up.
I
How
don't-
drunk is he?
I don't think he's falling.
What is going on?
I don't.
All right,
it's-
I'm gonna play for the 20
It
minutes.
doesn't really look like he's falling, but okay.
And then when it's gone and they can't have another sip, they go, "Motherfucker, you betrayed me. You betrayed me." You're like, I didn't.
Yes,
say
says
that.
the
Like,
guy
I
that
just
sways.
offered you a nice thing.
Look at this guy. He's
Because you really
swaying
took it.
back and forth. Whoa, look at him.
We'll always frame it as betrayal. You know why? Failure stems.
Yeah, I don't even know what he was talking
Alright, I'm
about
gonna watch-
when he says that Twitch yelled at him or whatever for saying the thing that he said, because he never got in trouble for saying that. He's just creating a moment where he got in trouble, which is really weird because you would think he wouldn't want to do
Watch
that.
anymore. It's just a guy. He gets on stream. He gets so drunk. He just rants about nonsense, and it's like offensive shit. Wow.
Hey, doesn't that remind you of somebody?
I don't know, man. Just
I don't know,
no
man.
one had an intervention with this guy and be like, dude, this is not what you should be doing. Like, are you out of your mind? Like, I don't know. This is the video, right, from 2 months ago, and of course, this is probably one of his detractors.
Maybe a
correct?
Twitch
So
handler?
they
Yeah,
purposely
maybe.
selected this video to be something that will make him look bad, and it surely does. Okay, you can't deny. I don't think he would deny that this doesn't make him look bad. It does, right? But if this was the case, did he see this
You
and
didn't
be
watch the
like,
video.
all right, definitely, I'm never going to do this ever
Okay.
again. Like, I've learned that was the absolute bottom of, for me.
I don't know. Maybe he does look bad, but it's pretty weird to base that on like the 2 minutes that you saw the video.
Like, for me, during the Christmas marathon, when I
You watch the whole thing, dude.
drank
Make up your own opinion.
and I said that word, I was like, all right, from now on, I can't be doing that. I have to, be careful about what I'm doing on my streams. This is professional. This is my job. I can't be punished for being stupid on a stream because I'm drinking. And that's why I only will have a few shots or a few drinks during a marathon when I'm already here doing a whole day
few
of content.
drinks.
I'm eating and stuff. You know what I mean? I mean, this is insanity. If he thinks this is content, right? Like, this is, and he's a lawyer, by the way.
Wait, you called him a lawyer in quotes. I thought he wasn't a lawyer. He told us recently that he's not a lawyer. What? I'm lost. I'm scared and I'm confused. He literally told us like a little while before this. This is 5 days ago, maybe 7 days ago. He told us that he's not a lawyer.
He's a lawyer. Wow.
He's not a lawyer
All right.
though. You told
On
us
to the next
that.
video, which is the final ultra
All right,
video.
you confuse me, DSP. And then, of course, he watches this whole video that I have no interest in. Okay, one more. I want to keep going. This shit sucks. It's so bad. Let's see. I'll click on a interesting one. My based take? Are K-Cup coffee pods a scam? What the fuck? My based take? Why is this titled
Hello,
this
everyone,
way?
and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet. Now episode
What?
well, part 4, I should say. For this
What?
Based. We are currently in the submissions tier, meaning the people who are submissions
I
level
need
members of
someone
the
to
channel.
hold my hand, man. I'm
Playlist.
scared.
Let's see what's next. Here we go.
Thanks for watching.
Look at this fucking title.
No, I will not see you. Get out of here.
Nuclear weapons are
Okay, let's go to the K cups. What is a K cup? I don't know. I don't have a fancy coffee machine. I'm too poor for that.
Terrible.
Let's see. This is coffee. This is coffee.
So I think it's generally known that the coffee that you drink out of a coffee pod is not very good.
That is awful. What is going on?
Yeah, this sucks ass.
But
One
it's
more.
not just that coffee served in these cute little pods is worse than brewing a dark roast through your old socks. These things are a part of a special class of terrible consumer products that a lot of people fail to understand.
All right.
I don't even know what he means. He's saying that the K-Cups don't taste good. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I've had coffee from a coffee shop. I've had coffee from my K-Cup at home. It tastes the same.
Here you go.
I don't know what he's talking about.
He's got the biased point of view.
I'm serious, too. I've had, like, the...
He's getting super fucking defensive immediately about this. That's a good sign.
Starbucks coffee at home tastes the same as the one they brew at the Starbucks store. There's no difference. So I don't even know what he's talking about, but let's see.
He looks extra disgusting in this one for some reason.
Back in the early 90s,
I think it's the shirt
low-level
color.
marketing manager by the name of John Sylvan quit his job and started work on a device where he could brew a single cup of coffee from a single plastic pod. An invention that he would famously go on to regret.
John Sylvan is the man behind the K-Cup.
Oh,
In an
that
interview in The
thing.
Atlantic, he says the pods are expensive to use, and he feels bad he ever invented them.
This device would then ironically be named the Keurig, which comes from the Danish word for excellence. It's like people who name their dogs Killer.
Is he
and they're
not
like
talking about
a
stationery?
Chihuahua. But I guess like the opposite of that. This cute little
I don't know
pod
what you
would
mean,
go
dude.
on to change the way millions of people drink their coffee worldwide, create mountains of trash in landfills all over the world in the process, and push Keurig to a billion-dollar brand in the extremely competitive coffee industry.
I haven't
But
seen this
while the
injured. I don't know what
invention of
this is.
coffee pods themselves was groundbreaking.
The title worked on me. I gotta say, my based take. Fucking alien. I don't know. It confused me. I was scared. I had to click it.
Marketing tactics that made it successful.
Why is
were
it
not.
titled that? I don't know.
Most of Keurig's profits don't come from the Keurig devices themselves. Right. In fact, a lot of their machines are actually sold at a loss. Rather, 90% of the money that they earn comes from those little pods.
Makes sense.
While this might seem precarious, it's actually a very good business model. This novelty brewing technique guaranteed that coffee drinkers would buy their specific products every time they realized they needed a refill. It is what is known as the razor blade business model, or the old bait and hook. This strategy was pioneered by Gillette, which makes its money by selling unreasonably priced razor blades, initially attracting customers with their really cheap handles, sometimes even giving them away for free. I actually have a whole video about this on my original channel where I talk about leaf shave, which is a zero waste way to shave that doesn't gouge you every time that you need to buy razor blades. But plenty of other companies do a variation of the exact same thing. Game console giants such as Microsoft
Yes.
make literally no money off the Xbox consoles, but instead make all their money off of the games that they sell. Service providers lure customers in with the latest smartphone given away at a discount, but you have to sign up for a huge data plan with a whole bunch of service fees.
All right, you're just gonna sit there and nod, Brunel.
Well, this model can make a company
Where's the base
extremely
take, dude?
rich, but it does require a business to have some control over what can be used with their products. That's why for Keurig, things weren't looking so good when their patent expired in 2013. Suddenly, that meant that anyone who even knew what coffee was could start making pods for their coffee makers. Desperate to protect their hard-earned monopoly, Keurig turned to one of the most successful industries in the bait and hook game: printers.
I love the little
Keurig printers
Printer
are often
cartridges.
sold very cheaply with the intentions of getting their customers hooked on their ink cartridges. They're notoriously expensive, low-quality ink cartridges. But you can't just make terrible, overpriced products, right? I mean, people will just go and buy something else. And printer companies knew this. So they found a way to create their own mini monopolies within the industry. This has probably happened to you. You've gone into the store to look for printer ink, and you can't just buy whatever ink is best and cheapest or on sale. You're supposed to buy the specific ink for your specific printer, and if you don't, it won't work.
Yep.
See, printer companies have gone out of their way to make sure that their
Yep.
printers only work with their brand of ink. Even going so far as to install
Anyone need an Ambient? I do,
in
dude.
the ink cartridges themselves that won't allow you to print anything off-brand. There's a great video by Austin McConnell where he talks about exactly this, and it is fascinating. Now,
There's a whole second-hand industry. What they do, these companies will take your empty ink cartridges and fill it with ink again, and then they sell it to you back at a discount. So basically, the microchip's still in there because it's the original ink cartridge from the manufacturer, but it just has a new ink supply in it. and they sell them for a discount. You can get stuff like that off of Amazon or other websites. I've done that before. But yeah, infamously, the ink industry is a complete scam ripoff, and they do it on purpose to make insane amounts of money. And they've never changed. I mean, that's been like 25 years. They're still going strong.
Have been readily available since the 70s.
Oh damn, Corez.
They really don't require any fancy microchip.
All right, when
technology.
what? How fucking long is this, dude? Okay, he pauses. Oh my god, this is I'm gonna skip ahead. Like, I get it. Let's fucking talk about the shit.
People. Turns out the Keurig 2.0 uses infrared scanners to detect a special ink in their K-Cups, not unlike those ink cartridges we talked about earlier. Before long, Keurig owners developed a simple hack to trick the scanner by using old K-Cup labels.
Look at that.
And some companies simply used similar ink in their own products to make them work.
Wow.
Simply saying that life
finds a way.
Unfortunately, many customers don't know to check the price of the ink or the coffee pods or the razors before they buy the thing. We get caught up in what looks like a super great deal, and when we do need a refill, we're stuck with this microchipped infrared bubble crap that most of us don't even really need. And this is the real problem, because it's not just Keurig that's doing this. All of the different pod companies.
Okay, Burnell. Can we talk now? Okay.
No matter what.
I will say one thing, though.
All right, let's go. Ultimate Consumer is gonna defend it. Let's go.
Here's my take on it, and it may be very different from yours or his. Unlike the printer industry, where they 100% are scamming you and charging you way too much money for their printer ink because they did this microchip bullshit, right? With K-Cups, the reason that K-Cups work is very simple, because you're not paying more money for the coffee. You're paying more money for the convenience.
Convenience?
Right? If you don't have a K,
As if making a cup of coffee is hard?
K-Cup brewer, how do you make coffee?
Oh,
well,
is he actually asking?
You
Or?
need to take a coffee pot brewer.
Oh, okay.
Take the grains of coffee you bought in a bag, scoop the
In a
grains
bag?
into the fucking thing through a filter.
I don't get my coffee in a bag.
Run the whole goddamn thing. Then when it's done,
It's in a little can.
take that soggy mess of coffee grounds and filter, take it out and
What
throw
the
it out.
fuck?
You got to clean it up because probably the coffee grounds went everywhere, which happens frequently. Or even more so to that, there's the people who claim you have
Wait, so he doesn't even know? Hold on, did he say probably?
Pot brewer, take the grains of coffee you bought in a bag, scoop the grains into the fucking thing through a filter, run the whole goddamn thing. Then when it's done, you got to take that soggy mess of coffee grounds and filter, take it out and throw it out. You got to clean it up because probably the coffee grounds went everywhere.
Probably they went, what? Probably, he doesn't even know. Hold on. So he's trying to defend his purchase of those little fucking shots of coffee that are overpriced. And if you want to buy them, fine. But what do you mean probably? Probably it gets messy, so probably gets everywhere. What? He's adding all of these steps. This is like the spaghetti. When he would make the pasta, I have to put water in the pot. I have to boil the pasta. I have to, then I got to eat it. Then I got to wash the dishes. Like, what? You're adding all of these steps for nothing. Making a pot of coffee is really not that hard. It's not even that messy. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Which happens frequently.
Look at...
You got to take that soggy mess of coffee grounds and filter, take it out and throw it out. You got to clean it up because probably the coffee grounds went everywhere.
Probably the coffee grounds went everywhere.
Which happens frequently.
The thing that probably happens a lot. What the fuck does that mean? Mr. Burnell, what?
Hello?
How do you not know, but then you say it happens frequently? I thought you didn't know. You're saying probably.
Or even more so to that, there's the people who claim you have to fresh grind your own beans for the best flavor. So now you're buying beans, you're putting it into a big press thing, you're chopping the fucking things into the ground.
Okay, most people
first
don't do that,
before
though.
Then you do the whole brewing process. Here's the deal. In the morning, I get up.
Okay.
Shit to do. I gotta use the bathroom, shower. I go downstairs.
Shit to do. Right. Use the bathroom, shower. He doesn't have to get dressed. He doesn't have to find his keys. He doesn't have to get in his car. He doesn't have to drive. He doesn't have to do anything. He wakes up wearing the same shirt he's going to wear all day, goes to the bathroom and showers. That's the shit he has to do. Right. He's in such a rush in the morning. He doesn't even have kids. He doesn't bring anybody anywhere. Doesn't have to make lunches for kids. No, not even breakfast. What the fuck is this guy talking about?
I pop in my K-Cup coffee. I get it brewing. As it's brewing, I'll make a bagel, right? I get all that going. I eat, I drink, done. I'm up here to run my stream.
Like, dude, what? As if you can't do that with a normal coffee machine. I don't even have like a fancy coffee machine, but you can set a timer on it so it does it for you. Like, you can set up the coffee like the night before, and then it'll do it for you. What are you talking about?
It doesn't take me longer than maybe 2 minutes tops to make a cup of coffee, if that. And there's no mess to clean up whatsoever. I'm done.
Yeah, there is no
mess. When I gotta
mess.
make my next cup of coffee, I open it up, I take out the old one, toss it, put in a new one, pop, done. 2 more minutes, cuppy's brewed. Thank you.
Thank you, EB11.
Really?
For the
thanks.
2 pounds.
I wonder if DSP is an infant in an adult skin suit.
Yeah. I mean, that'll explain a lot why he thinks it's so complicated to make coffee. And he really put a heavy emphasis on the coffee grounds and how they get everywhere and how it's disgusting. And they probably get everywhere, but also it happens a lot. What? Dude, I don't know.
Cup of coffee.
It's really not that complicated. It's really not.
Coffee's brewed, excuse me.
If you want to clean the insides of it, you can just run it again without the coffee grounds in it.
That's the convenience of K-Cup. That's the reason
It's not that difficult, man.
why you want the pods. If you don't have the pods, you are literally creating this big time-wasting mess.
Big time-wasting mess. It takes like 3 minutes to make a fucking pot of coffee, dude.
Every time you brew coffee. That's what.
And like I said, I can set mine. It's not even a fancy one. You could set a timer. You set it up the night before, and it'll do it at like 5 a.m. or whatever you set it at.
They brew it in pots.
What the fuck, dude?
Well, it's only worth the pain in the ass if I brew a giant pot that I keep warm and I drink multiple cups. For me, just having the 1 cup instantly is perfect. And by the way, maybe I want a cup of dark roast. My wife wants a cup of medium or light roast. And that way we can immediately go, boom, boom, 2 different kinds of that coffee without making a mess. I had to brew a whole pot.
What about
of the
like
one
an espresso
and
machine?
the other. It's just convenient. It's convenience and time saving. That's the advantage of K-Cups. It actually does have a difference from brewing regular coffee. He's claiming it tastes
What's the
worse.
difference?
That is complete nonsense. It tastes
Oh.
exactly the same. It's the same hot water you're putting through the same goddamn coffee grounds into a cup of coffee. What he's doing is he's kind of trying to 100% down talk K-Cups because it's the purpose of his video. But the truth is it's the same. Okay?
What?
Now, are K-Cups more...
Again, the point of your video is that you buy this shit so you feel the need to defend your purchase. So you obviously have a bias as well. What the hell are you talking about? Did I say bias? I don't know. You have a bias as well. Like, what's the
More
point?
expensive? Yes. But you can actually...
Wait, are they... Hold on.
Now, are K-Cups more expensive? Yes.
Yes. As a guy who struggles to pay his bills, gets chargebacks, and can't do anything for fun because he has no money, buys more expensive coffee for no reason other than probably coffee grounds go everywhere and it happens frequently. That's why he chooses to spend more money. Because probably it's dirtier. He doesn't even know.
But you can actually find ways around it. You can get them on sale. You can buy them in bulk. Also, do K-Cups create more trash? Yes.
Yes.
That is true. But there's recycling programs for them. The ones I
What?
bought, which is actually a Hawaiian blend of coffee, uses an eco-friendly cup. It's actually made of like a paper mesh that is 100% biodegradable. So once you use it, it immediately can get put into compost, and it's fine. That's the ones I use. And there are companies that do that. Not all of them mass produce the plastic ones.
Okay. What the fuck does he mean by recycling program? Does he just mean you throw them in the recycling bin?
So there's definitely...
What does that mean? Why does he try to add prestige to it?
ways around that. Basically,
Like all of this just to justify like his purchase. It's just to make him feel better for buying more expensive shit. And if you want to buy coffee pods, fine, whatever. But then to defend it in this way just sounds really weird. He's shitting on coffee grounds and normal coffee, quote unquote normal coffee.
What he's done this
Because probably it gets messy. What do you mean probably?
video, the truth about coffee pods, here's the truth. It's an industry much like ink cartridges where they're trying to get you to pay a premium so they make more money off of coffee, right? But what are they selling you? Coffee, convenience, no mess, speed. There's all these things they're selling you all at once. They're not just selling you the coffee. In the case of the ink cartridge, they're just selling you the ink and nothing else. You're not getting any benefit out of buying that specific fucking ink cartridge for that printer. But you do get a benefit from buying the K-Cup. A ton of benefits, actually.
What's the ton?
So, unless you're someone who's...
A ton of benefit is just... It's quicker? Is it quicker, though? It's arguably quicker. It's not really. Maybe.
a coffee aficionado.
A coffee aficionado.
Oh my God, there's an off note to my cup of coffee today. Who cares? I'm drinking the coffee to get a coffee buzz so I can have my day. I'm not drinking this to have a gourmet cup of anything in the morning. I don't care.
Dude, you're spending more, though. If you're spending more for coffee, you would expect it to be better coffee. Right? Why are you spending more otherwise? What? Let me hear this again.
There's an off note to my cup of coffee today. Who cares? I'm drinking the coffee to get a coffee buzz so I can have my day.
Coffee buzz. Who cares? If who cares, then why don't you just get normal coffee? Because you don't really care, right?
I'm not drinking this to have a gourmet cup of anything in the morning. I don't care about that, right? If you're not a big snob about...
Yeah, take a caffeine pill. If you don't care about coffee, that's a great point. Arca Moon and fats. Just eat a fucking caffeine pill then,
coffee,
weirdo.
And you have a busy life and you don't want to spend time brewing pots and cleaning shit up, then it's actually worth the premium to pay to get the K-Cups. Okay? But
Caffeine
if not,
powder.
then don't get the K-Cups. Right? It's that simple. I do feel like, sadly, this video is a slight misrepresentation of the situation around K-Cups. Did you notice not once in the video did he mention the convenience factor, that it's much faster to brew just a single cup?
Why would he?
That you only have to brew a single cup, not a pot, and you're stuck with a pot.
But that doesn't actually make it a convenience. What if I'm like a normal family and I have a husband or a wife and I make a cup of coffee and it's like 4 cups or 2 cups instead of just the one shot? Then you got to do it twice, right?
Clean up after. He hasn't mentioned any of that.
I don't know. But why would he, though? Because that's not what he's talking about. Why would he mention that at all?
And just said, oh, it's a ripoff like this, but it's not. He's lying, or I should say more, he's telling a half-truth to get his point across.
If Phil's wife
there
has
you
a
go.
husband.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, that was part 4
I don't
of
know.
DSP
The whole time convenience thing is pretty weird. He doesn't even need to get ready in the morning. He doesn't have to leave his house at a certain time. He just walks 10 feet into his other room.
This is the internet. I hope that you are enjoying.
That's a based take? What the fuck? He clickbaited me. He clickbaited my ass. Actually, based take. My based take is that you just buy the expensive shit. Because, you know, who cares about the taste? That's why I am buying the more expensive thing. Yes, I'm gonna buy the more expensive sausages from the store because I don't care how they taste, so I'm buying the expensive one. What? Okay. We'll do one more. One more. These are good now. They're so bad they're good. Let's see. Can a truthful review be bad because it causes harm? Let's see.
Hi everyone. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 61. This is now part 3.
Where is it? Mega Man? Oh shit, this game's got the best voice acting.
So, but wasn't this taken
from Mega Man?
Dr. Wiley.
Where is Dr. Wiley?
That's a good question. We may be able to locate another energy emission from the radar room.
Isn't this... So this is from Mega Man 8? Is that true? So, but wasn't this taken from an anime? I think this was from a legit anime.
Alright, dude. Whatever. Where's the hateful review? The hateful truth. Here it is.
Alright. I review a lot of products, right? I've talked about hundreds, maybe thousands of products at this point. But as many videos as I've made about products, there are way more products out there in the world that exist. So the process of selecting which products to even review in the first place is like an art form to itself. Most products are just
Great. I forgot how silent he
they
was.
exist, they get made, they're fine.
You gotta go to where he pauses, or else he just doesn't say
the
anything.
latest Apple AR, VR headset, whatever it's called. I can't remember what it was called. Apple Vision Pro or whatever. His video got insane attention for it. Basically saying it's not awful, but man, is it stupid. You know, like he showed a lot of features and things that it's not even how they advertise it. And so I think this guy gets his product reviews are huge.
Nail bites, nail
Review
bites.
that I did, and the humane AI pin from a couple days
Okay,
ago.
I'm sorry I'm skipping the actual good video, but we're here for the trash. I assume that's why you guys are here. It's for the fucking garbage.
Of an ecosystem of reviews depends on the review being truthful and actually honest about it.
Sure,
What's
the
the
hateful
point?
truth. I know what
What's
that
the point
is.
of watching a review if it's not truthful? Which is the problem with a lot of things out today, where you hear your favorite YouTuber, your favorite streamer, or your favorite influencer talking about something, but then you
Hey,
find
Renee,
out
what's
later
up,
on that
man?
it's a campaign, that they're being paid to play
We're
a game
almost
or
done
paid
here.
to talk about a product. In which case, it's not a review, it's a product placement, right? So, right, you have to be honest in your review, or else the review might as well not even exist.
I'll just give an example. I've told this story before, but
Okay. He barely says anything that even matters.
turned into actually action for the company.
A true review,
Okay.
that's well-intentioned and well done, should have the intention of explaining what the shortcomings of a product have, or game, or whatever, so that there could be improvement. If the purpose of your review is to kiss butt, to make money for yourself, or on the flip side of that, if the purpose of your review is to hurt the product to make a
I don't understand what he means by the purpose would be to talk good about it to make money for yourself. Because wouldn't a negative video make more money? Like if they give you the product for free to review, wouldn't it, like, negative reviews tend to get more views? Why? I don't know. He'd need to elaborate that one a little
sensationalist
bit.
video.
Maybe I'm tired. I don't know.
This is the worst thing ever, but it really isn't. But you do that for clickbait.
Oh, now he's
Then
talking about
those
it.
are both equally bad.
Okay,
They are, 'cause
okay.
one can hurt, one can help, but they're equally bad. A true review should be
What the fuck
well-intentioned,
is
that
this?
you want improvement.
This is the React show, don't you know?
You're only not doing it to slam. You're doing it because you truly wanted the best for whatever that product was, right? But I think that's the problem with a lot of reviewers these days. They're now sensationalist people who are just out to get clickbait views, and so it makes the review kind of, so over the top, you don't know if you could trust it or not, right?
To make
Okay. His pauses are so worthless, dude. He doesn't add anything. He doesn't just say anything.
I get it. Like, obviously, it makes a nice headline, like, "Oh, this review came out and it killed this company."
Yeah, but so what? His review was truthful. He didn't over-exaggerate. He didn't lie. Who cares? Products are meant to be used by end users, and if there's a review that is honest and says the end user will have a bad experience, then that's fine. Even if his review killed the company, what's wrong with that if it was a truthful review? Nothing at all. So where's the issue?
Okay.
If he had over-exaggerated or made shit up to sensationalize, to make money for himself, that's one thing. I don't get how, because this guy who's a big reviewer reviewed it negatively because the product sucked, that's why. Where's the story? Did they blame him and say, oh, it's his fault? Should he have lied? Should he have sugarcoated? Should he have not reviewed the...
You know, speaking of lying, speaking of sugarcoating, this reminds me of another classic review. Ironically enough, from the same channel. This channel, the React channel. DSPReacts. Kind of a weird review. It kind of just, it's weirdly positive because he got it for free. We should check this one out. And this is how I'll end the stream. Let's see. Very cool. Like the logo.
Hello everybody, and welcome to a very special edition of DSP Tries It. This is one where I'm really not trying out something that is normally part of this series. Usually I'm trying out a food item, a drink, even a gaming peripheral.
In this case, it's a very special episode because I have to say special thanks to the people at Sumo. Sumo is a company who, as you can see, manufactures beanbag chairs. And
Hey,
they're
DL5,
high-quality,
what's up?
high-grade beanbag chairs. These aren't, you know, the $30 things you're going to buy at your local store and they're going to break within a couple weeks after.
Like, spoiler alert, okay? He got this for free. He got a Sumo thing for free, Sumo beanbag chair. And instantly, the way he talks about it, it's just like chef kiss. Chef kiss, shill, the car salesman comes out. And he's just, it's just like, listen to this shit.
Beanbag chairs. And they're high-quality, high-grade beanbag chairs. These aren't, you know, the
He's like the ShamWow guy.
$30 things you're going to buy.
It's not one of the cheap ones. The cheap brands. Throws paper towel overhead.
At your local store and they're going to break
Look at my ShamWow.
within a couple weeks after you jump on it. These are very high-grade, high-quality chairs meant to last quite a long time, okay? Now, this particular model is called the Omni. They do have other models as well, but I wanted to give you in perspective.
Also, look at the hoarding. The beginning of the hoarding in the background. The boxes. Leaning tower of fucking boxes. He's a true Italian. He's replicating his home country. The leaning tower of boxes. Big ups, Italy.
Models. This is the Omni, which I believe is kind of the entry-level beanbag chair. And I want to say thanks to them because they sent me this chair for free in order to do this review today, which is awesome because, as you know,
Hey,
later this year
Roxas,
I'm
what's
planning
up?
to move. I'm going to need furniture, and this is a great starting piece for a new place, right? So, first of all, the first thing I want to say is that this beanbag chair is not your typical chair.
Also, this like workout machine thing never got used probably. I'm willing to bet my life on that.
Normal beanbag chairs, you buy them. They're made of some kind of cheap grade.
Look at this dude. This fucking car salesman. Even his hands are like the car salesman. This is so good. Not a shill. Received product for free? I am not shilling it.
The first thing I want to say,
He walks around. He waddles around like a car
this
salesman.
beanbag chair is
Check
not
this shit
your
out.
typical chair.
Not your typical car. Now this car, this baby right here, is not your typical car, right? It's got the leather seats.
Normal beanbag chairs, you buy them.
Normal cars, you buy them. You know, you got problems with them within a month.
They're made of some kind of cheap grade cloth.
Look at this dude.
Whatever. This one is not. This is made of some kind of high grade polymer. As you can see, watch this.
Look at this, the ShamWow. He got the ShamWow Riz, dude. Are you kidding me, dude?
This is made of some kind of
This dude needs to be on TV.
high grade polymer. As you can see, watch this.
Watch this.
Hear that? Even maybe nylon. I'm not exactly sure what it's made of, but it's very, very durable. You can even pull it as hard as you want,
QVC.
and it won't stretch because it's actually a very strong material. Now that's going to actually be a great asset when it comes to a beanbag chair because I've had these in the past, and what happens is after you sit on them, you jump on them, you use them for a few weeks, they begin to wear out. Next thing you know, your seams are bursting open, and you've got those little beans or
May
pellets
1st?
shooting all over your place, which is the last thing you want because that means it's pretty much the end of your beanbag.
It's really weird because I did a video on this, the shill stuff, and I had to look through a bunch of shit that this guy fucking shills for. Check it out, please. I'm a shameless self-plug. It's my YouTube videos. I got more coming. This guy, whenever he needs to shill something that he gets for free or that someone is paying him to do a review for, it's like he joins the team. It's like he feels like he's part of the marketing force. It's really fucking weird. And this is why the salesman comes out. He's part of the team. It's like he's employed by them.
This one,
And he feels the need to advertise it as if he's working for them. It's so weird.
manufactured for the long run, okay? And that's one of the major differences. Now, the thing about this beanbag chair is that
Nice ass pick, okay, dude?
and that's one of the major differences. Now, the thing about this beanbag chair is that it can be sat on in different styles.
You kidding me?
From what I can tell, first of all, it's very, very light. Don't let its appearance fool you. I wouldn't say it's more than a few pounds in weight. I can actually easily hold it with one hand, no problem, okay?
No
So
problem,
one way you could sit on it,
Mr.
a
Shamwow.
lot of people who have beanbag chairs might not even think, because they're not normally of this design, is you can ride it almost like a horse, right? So you can sit down,
What the fuck?
just like this, foosh. Immediately all the beans will come to fill. It's kind of funny because it looks like you're going to hug the head of the horse, right? But
Oh
the
my
cool thing about
God.
this chair is that in the back as well, you've got this flap, and it fills up with beans, and it actually gives you immediate lumbar support. Now, those of you who know me know that I have a back injury, and my
Look at
back
this
injury,
dude.
unfortunately, hinders me a lot of times. Having a herniated disc, you need lumbar support. It's very hard to sit up without lumbar support. And this chair is probably the first beanbag chair I've ever seen that gives it to me the second I sit down on it. It's very comfortable.
This is like sleaze tactic 101, man. Fucking using a debilitating injury to try and sell the product to you. What? Why are you going this hard for this product?
It's natural.
Phil?
Right? You feel like you're in a comfortable resting position. It doesn't feel like you have pressure or that you need to balance or anything while you're sitting on it. I really like that.
Yeah, cured him.
Now, obviously, this isn't the only way that you can sit on the chair. You can also try to sit on it a more traditional way, which
Struggling to get up.
this. Hold on.
Oh my god, this video, dude. Look at his hunchback. What's happening?
And this turns it more into, I'd say, almost like an ottoman, where, okay, there's no lumbar support at all. You're sitting a little bit higher maybe than you were when you were sitting on it the other way, and now you're sitting more of your own back support. So basically it has two sitting positions, which is really neat when it comes to a beanbag chair, because most beanbag chairs are just a blob, you know what I mean? And you sit on it and it
I
is
don't
what it
know
is.
what you mean.
This one actually gives you options, okay? And it is also extra.
Options being two options.
Why? I mean, look at me. Keep in mind, I'm 6 feet tall.
6 feet tall. Look at that. Straight to the camera. Straight to the camera. Was he lying then? Or is he lying now? Directly. Eyes down the fucking barrel. 6 feet tall. What?
Keep in mind, I'm 6 feet tall, right? I weigh over 200 pounds. This thing is not only easily supporting me, but look at all the space that I'm getting on my sides.
Yeah, he shrank.
I could actually put, you know, a gaming
5'12".
controller rest it here, headphones.
Yo,
sit
what the
right here.
fuck?
I got plenty of room on this thing. It's really big. So really, this is what I would call
Nice.
kind of the professional adult beanbag chair. It's not
What?
a El Cheapo chair that you go and you buy for your kids and then break it within a few weeks and you don't really care about it.
It's an adult beanbag chair.
You might be saying to yourself, well, that's great that it's so, high grade, but what about the beans inside? How does this work? From what I can tell, we're actually doing this live because I have not done this yet. It's got a Velcro opening. See this? I'll do it very carefully. And inside the Velcro is a zipper. So you've got basically kind of double protection. I'm trying to see where the
Oh,
zipper
nice.
goes because I want to see if we can look inside quickly. But I'm not
Hey,
sure
your
where
dad
the
should have
zipper
used that. Yeah.
starts. No, it must start on the bottom.
Velcro like his shoes.
Here it is. I feel it.
What's happening?
And there you go. As you can see, immediately the pellets start coming out. So obviously you don't want to open it unless you absolutely have to. And just like all beanbag chairs, you're going to have very minimal leakage, but you're going to have it. But the bottom line is this: unlike other beanbag chairs, as I said, you're going to have a hard time making one of these seams come apart and have those beans shoot everywhere. It also has a double. I want to show you this. I don't know how well you can see because this is the black color. By the way, this comes in multiple colors. I do want to accentuate that. It is a double sewn edge here, okay, seam. So even if the first seam goes, the pellets will only stay in there.
Man, this is
won't
wild.
Past the second seam. Again, another thing that a lot of beanbag chairs don't have. They have just the one seam. After sitting and jumping on it for a few weeks, that's it. The pellets start shooting everywhere. Okay, so
How does he know
I
all
can
that?
easily say of all the beanbag chairs that I've seen and I've used in my life, this is the best. It's the most.
That doesn't mean anything. Out of all of them I've seen or used, what if he just had one as a kid? That doesn't fucking mean anything. Am I supposed to trust you? Out of all of them that I had, all of them being one besides this one. What?
Heavy duty. It's it's the most durable. Okay.
Okay.
There's things
My
that
parents bought me one from the dollar store.
I like and things that I don't particularly like. I really like the fact that there's 2 sitting positions, and the actual position of sitting like this.
Oh,
almost
nice.
A horse,
He does it
getting
again.
The lumbar support. I love this.
All right, you're seeing a new thumbnail photo that I'm gonna use. So one of
It feels
these.
so comfortable to me. You don't even know. From having a back injury, this feels great.
This feels great. He's riding the
one thing I don't
horse.
like
Oh
about-
my god, you can edit this? Cat? DSP riding the horse? I don't know.
Now
One
I
of
don't
those.
have any of that space that I had sitting in the other position to put stuff around me. Okay, you really have to be sitting in the other position where you're giving your back its own support, the Ottoman style position, I guess I would call it, to have that space. I absolutely like the material for durability purposes.
What the fuck? Why you jerk that shit?
I like the material for durability purposes. Okay, but for comfort purposes, obviously you want something a little bit softer if you're looking for ultimate comfort. Right now it's the winter, so I'm wearing a long sleeve shirt. I'm wearing long sleeve pajama pant or long sleeve. You know, pajama pants, not shorts. If I were wearing a short sleeve shirt, shorts, and my skin was rubbing against this, especially in the hot summer,
Dude, I'm
it may
so
actually bother me
confused.
a little bit because it's more of a rough material. You might want something softer, and so, you know, they do actually sell other models on the website that have cloth kind of covering, but those are more expensive. So really, this, keep in mind, this is the entry-level product. This is if you just need a beanbag chair for utility use.
This is our 2019 model.
To spend a premium price tag, this is the one you're going to.
You want to go for the 2024 though.
Okay.
Right.
So the last thing I want to
Dude, fuck you.
is the price, which I'm going to look up right
You
now.
shill.
On their website, so that you guys understand how much it is. So that
He's
you know
such a
where to go,
shill.
how much, you know, if you're going to want one, you're going to be spending.
Oh my god.
You know, if you're going to want one, you're going to be spending. Hold on one second. If you're going to want one, you're going to be spending. Hold on one second.
Oh man.
Here they are. So their website is sumolounge.com, so everybody knows. And it's playing an extremely loud video. As soon as you go there, that's great.
Okay.
It's their YouTube video.
What is this
And
turning into?
just so you guys know, they have a ton of models, including one called the Solace, the Titan, the Switch.
He's literally, he went to the back and he's looking at his computer. He's looking at the
Emperor,
at the system.
A ton of different ones, all right? Like I said,
He's selling more to
this is
you.
the entry level. They actually have ones that are insanely large, all right? But this is just the standard size. They actually have pictures on their website of people sitting, like 3 people sitting on a beanbag chair. They're so huge, okay? Now this is the Omni. And just to give you an idea of the colors that are available. Hot pink, pure white, pitch black, which is what I have here. Neon orange, charcoal green, platinum, and fiery red.
Oh yeah?
The price
Yeah, list them out.
is $149.
Holy
okay?
fuck, back then? 2014?
The cool thing about this, the shipping is free.
Whoa!
So I just want to emphasize that, because a lot of these places, oh, we got a good
A
price,
mommy.
right? And then when you
Was that injured?
actually go to buy
Yeah.
the product, oh, shipping's, $50. So even though you spent, $100 on a nice chair, now it's $50 to get it, and you're like, what the fuck,
He said $139 or something.
doubled my price or whatever. This chair has free shipping no matter what. So, I mean, that's an awesome feature to have.
$149.
So $150 for a durable beanbag chair with multiple sitting positions. Very, again, durable. Double
Dude, yeah, $150 back then could have gotten you like a fucking office chair or something.
Teams.
Are you kidding me?
Professionally, it's lightweight. You can carry it around easily wherever you
Why did he even want this? He didn't use this for anything.
want. And it's perfect for one person, even having some space on your sides. I like this chair. And I think for
Where is this chair today?
gamer-
He just got this for free. That's why he reviewed it.
especially if you're a gamer and maybe you don't.
Look at him. Look at him trying to think of how to sell this to his gaming
Perfect
audience.
for one person,
Because in reality, why is he even reviewing this other than they sent it to him for free?
even having some space on your sides.
He's not going to use it.
I like this chair. And I think for a gamer, especially, if you're a gamer and Maybe you don't particularly have a huge couch to sit on when you game, and you want something quickly you can just jump down and relax. And by the way, again, I'm loving this lumbar support.
You want something quickly, you're gonna buy a $150 fucking beanbag chair online in 2014.
It feels so comfortable. Oh, I can lean back and just relax. It's so awesome. Imagine just gaming like this. It's perfect.
Yeah, that's comfortable as shit,
really like
dude.
it. The only real negative I can say about it is, again, this material in the summer, if you especially live somewhere that's hot, might be a little bit more where it chafes you, or it may have a little bit more of a rub against you if you're not wearing long sleeves like I am. It may be a bother in hot weather. Obviously, if it's hot weather, hopefully you have your air conditioner on anyway, but if you don't, this might be a little bit of a pain in the butt. But again, they have higher-end models that have the comfier material, but they cost more.
I don't know
That's
what's
probably
happening.
the second thing. It's $150.
Why are the views
This
fucked
isn't
up
an
here?
investment. This isn't like, oh, I'm going to the store, I'm buying the $20 beanbag chair that's going to break in a week.
I don't know.
But at the same time, you're paying for what you get. And that's what I think a lot of people in this day and age don't understand. I'm going to go to the dollar menu. I'm going to go, spend
Wait,
this
what?
cheapo product. And the thing is, low quality, it sucks. And they don't care. Oh, I spent no money, so I don't care. You got a deal. This is going to be a high-grade product for a decent price.
Look at
You're
this
paying for
dude.
what you get. So I'm actually going to give, excuse me,
He's not a shill, by the way.
Sumo.
Not a shill, and he's justifying the price. Like, that's something you should criticize. $150. Nah, man, it's worth the price because you know it's quality. What?
Omni beanbag chair, a 4.5 out of 5.
4.5?
The only real negatives, again, being the material, and yes, it is a little bit on the pricey side, but again, you pay for what you get. If I were getting accessories for a gaming lounge, this would be
Accessories?
one of the ones I would definitely buy at the get-go.
Why?
Because it's an easy solution, it's comfortable, it's durable, it's gonna last a
Why?
long time. It's
Like, realistically, think about that. The first thing he would buy is the beanbag chair? Does he really mean that? Phil, I'm confused. Tell me the truth. Are you shilling the product to me? Or are you telling me the truth? Would you really buy the beanbag chair first? I find that a little hard to believe, brother. No offense.
easy to move, and it's awesome. This lumbar support, I feel so good right now. I actually feel, I'm not even kidding you, I feel better sitting in this than I do sitting on my couch.
Are you kidding me? Look at this dude.
I feel so good right now. I actually feel, I'm not even kidding you, I feel better sitting in this than I do sitting on my couch.
Holy fuck, he couldn't even finish it. He couldn't even finish that sentence because, like, how bad the lie was. He had to laugh.
I feel so good right now. I actually feel, I'm not even kidding you, I feel better sitting in this than I do sitting on my couch. If I didn't have the couch and the coffee table there, I might even sit on this when I was gaming today, but
Holy fuck, dude. This shill.
it is what it is. I actually wish I had this a few weeks ago when I actually did the Mario and Sonic at the Winter Olympic Games co-op, when 4 people were here playing, because one person was sitting here on the floor, they could have been sitting on this beanbag chair.
Adjust for inflation, that thing's probably close to 300. Yeah. It's crazy for a fucking beanbag chair.
Alright, so that is it for this episode of DSP Tries It.
Do they still exist? Sumo Omni beanbag. Let's see. They do. Oh, these are smaller though. Where's like the big one? Oh, now they're $201. Maybe the cost of production went down, dude. They were able to keep the price lower.
Hope that you found it informative.
It says on sale, $149. Is that true? I don't know if I believe that. It's always on sale, maybe.
See you next time. And I guess I have to get up now to stop the camera. Alright, peace out, everybody.
Man, this guy using his back injury to try and sell it to you is next level shilling. This dude went to the school of fucking shills. Put this guy on TV. I want to see him touch the fucking thing again. The part where he fucking like tugs at it.
Entry-level beanbag chair. And I want to say thanks to beanbag chair is not your...
Show me. Where is it? It's right here.
Would probably be more like this. Hold on.
No, it's not that. Shit.
Inside the Velcro is a...
No, where does he tug on it? I don't know. Next level shilling. Man, I feel better on this than I do on my chair. It's the first thing I would buy.
I feel so good right now. I actually feel, I'm not even kidding you, I feel better sitting in this than I do sitting on my couch. If I didn't have
Yeah, nice one, dude. Please never play it again. Holy fuck, dude, it's 8 o'clock. I've been streaming since like 3 a.m. God damn, bro. Hey, I think that's the stream, guys. That was a shit ton of fun, I gotta say. Brothers, I like this song. Whoops, I skipped it. This is even better. Hey, Meerkat Mob. Who? That was great. That was awesome. I'm a big fan of shill. Let's shill gaming. Well, today is React Day, so I hope you guys have a lot of fun reacting, but don't watch it. I'm telling you now, unless someone's restreaming it. That was a lot of fun. Thanks for the likes, super chats, chat. Hey guys, Nugs, Nerd Brew, Sword Exchange.
I'm him.
Thank you. Stop stalling and go to bed. Yeah, I really should, eh? Kiwi Havoc, Renee, Core, Nugs, guy with 2 names, Roxas. Big ups, guys. What else? What else? I got something to say before I go. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something funny. I still can't get over him shilling the fucking beanbag chair. There's more. I should have saved all of the links that I had for my one video. Like going through his shill segments. That's like a WPIG fucking idea right there. Going to each product he received for free and fucking listening to him shill that shit. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Maybe next stream I'll do that. Big ups, guys. Hey, Oscar. Nerd Brew, of course. Loot Crate stream. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Iviga, Snort Exchange, Tiju, Visible Dimwit, Crust, Greedy Piggy. Alien. What's up, Alien, dude?
Hey.
What's up, dude? I haven't seen you. Long time. Kiwi Havoc, Core. Big ups, guys. I'll see you soon, dude. Bye.
Squeeze the pure in my mouth. Tasty banana in my mouth. I need banana in my mouth. Tasty banana. It comes in denim. Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana in my mouth. Squeeze the banana.
Huh?
Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana. Put banana in my yum yum. Tastes like
slime.
Robust. Shove it in my butt. Tangy zip. Safe to swallow. Tip. Yummy. Thanks for the money, gummies. It looks so funny. Squeeze the pure. Why are you guys talking about tasty banana song? Squeeze the banana.
Run.
Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana. Tasty banana. Squeeze the banana. Base. Squeeze the banana.
Fall down.
Squeeze the banana.
Slime.
Put banana in my mouth. I need yum yum.
What was that noise?
Please in my mouth. I need. What was that noise? Please the pure. I need in my mouth. I need yummy. Please the pure. Please the banana. Please the banana. Please the banana. Tasty banana. Please the banana. Please the banana. Please the banana. It comes in denim.
I would sing the banana song right now, but I don't know the banana song. I legit don't know it. What is the banana song? I don't know how
Hey,
it goes.
that babe. As a baller.
I would
as
totally sing it right now.
I'm him.
I don't know how it
I've
goes.
been him. I will continue to be him.
Here's the thing.